Ladies and gentlemen, we're back again. Picking up where we left off. Simon Pickering, 15. Erik Vargas, 11. Just need to double check we got that right. We do. It's 15-11. Simon breaking. Watch the 8 and the 6. And the cue ball coming back. Okay, cue ball came back. 8 has gone in the corner pocket. A bank to the corner pocket. So not your... oh, he's just practicing. Oh, they told me that he was starting. Fooled again. Fooled again.
How are you doing for coffee?
Good. Perfect. Edwin just brought me this. It's awesome. Thank you.
We got a spoiled Colin. Whatever Colin needs, we got.
If I'm coming here and I'm streaming, I'm already spoiled. That's what you got.
So sorry about that, folks. I didn't realize that they were practicing. They came up, tapped me on the shoulder, said we're going to get going. And I pulled the stream up, and he's already racking. So I was assuming they were good to go. Simon's just working on the break. If you look at how this one came apart, you'll notice the one ball and the cue ball, opposite sides of the table, but in a position that he can move it around. They may be going again.
All right.
That's it. They have officially started again, right? Because they came up, they tapped me on the shoulder, said they're going again. So I bring the stream up, and Simon breaks and then gathers the balls in. And I'm like, what? Wait.
I'm not sure because Erik is in the washroom with me. So I'm pretty sure this is just practice.
Okay, so they'll be ready in a few minutes then, I guess, unless...
Yeah, I think they're not quite started yet. Erik hit a couple of racks earlier too.
That's so smooth rolling him in like that.
Yeah.
Just pretty work.
Simon's the one that told me that when you can, always play top. He's top all the time.
Can you hear yourself in your headset?
Yeah.
Inconceivable!
Oh, sorry. Hitting buttons I don't mean to hit there. Sorry, folks. I'm just turning that up, making sure we can hear. Oh, you know what they can't do is they can't hear you because I still had you muted from the break.
Oh, that worked out well. Now I can hear me.
There we go.
Yeah, no, he's still warming up. He's getting re-warmed up. I think he just had some grapes and half a drink of Powerball. Red Bull.
Okay, there you go, folks. Like I said, I think Simon's just warming up. I think they're just signaling that he's about ready. Just coming back off the break. I'm trying to pay attention, see if they give me a signal when they're ready to go. In the meantime, I'd like to welcome you back to Kickin' Billiards and a collaborative stream with Elo Stream Sports. Elo Sports Facebook page. Contact Justin Lee if you'd like to know more about his system here with that automatic scoring down in the bottom left. I'm not using it for its intended purpose at the moment. You can check out the Elo stream and see how it works in truth. I'm just using that little screen capture at the bottom to keep the score semi-accurate, or as accurate as we can while we move along. Beside me in the booth for the rest of the evening is Don Davidson.
Thanks for having
Originally
me.
from Alberta, now residing in BC and picking up his cue again and playing pretty strong.
Thank you.
You'll note throughout the broadcast he's got some pretty good technical knowledge of the game.
I'm definitely no Jeremy Jones, but I try to unlock my Jeremy Jones.
There is only one Jeremy Jones. Cheers to Jeremy Jones.
Absolutely. I spent a half an hour talking to him last weekend about the 10-ball break. He's actually off the stream and off the stream. He's a talker and he's got lots of knowledge.
Hold on. Back up. You spent a half an hour talking to Jeremy Jones?
Oh, yeah. I talk to him on Facebook all the time.
Cool.
Everybody knows somebody.
See, I'm looking forward to going down to Vegas in November and December for the Moscone Cup.
Oh, mention my name. Say hi. That would be great.
I will do so.
And then, with my luck, you'll have forgotten who I am. But whatever.
Yeah, that's the way it goes with us, right?
Yeah, but no, he's a great guy. We talked about the break, and then we talked about a few things. But yeah, I was on the Facebook with him for a good half an hour, and so he's the same off the air as he is on the air. Like it was just like talking to your buddy. It was awesome.
Oh, Sean Bird is asking you next time you talk to Jeremy Jones to let him to open up his page, Facebook page, I guess, so people can follow him.
Oh, okay. I'll message him tonight
doing
for you there, Sean. No problem, man.
Cool.
No problem. I'll do that.
Terrence, thank you, man. It's great to be here. I love doing this. I have so much fun.
Okay, I think they're getting
if
ready
I can do
now.
it more and more, the more I can do it, the better I will get, and the more fun I'll have. I'm actually looking into remote cameras so that I can come and mount a camera in a pool hall. And there's a whole bunch of stuff I have to do yet to make that all work, including get a website up and running. But looking at being able to do more of this from different parts of the world.
Oh, Danielle. Hey, baby. Good to see you. Good to hear from you. I hear you've had a tough year. My heart goes out to you. I love you, buddy.
All right.
Okay,
Simon
here we go.
breaking.
Oh, he broke him hard, hit him good.
6 and
he's
7
gonna make the
go
one
a
ball.
hair long.
Yes. Go 3,
Is
go.
that
There
3
we
ball
go.
going to get out of the road?
You betcha.
I don't think it's out of the road. I don't think you can make that 2.
Oh, I think he can. He's just going to roll it in, 3 up in the... Oh, no, he can't roll it in because this 3 balls doesn't go past the 6. I think he's got a shot. I really do. If he doesn't, the safety is pretty strong, but I think he's got a shot.
Well, he does have the bank corner, too. I know he was warming up shooting a few of those.
If he's got the shot, he's just going to draw short side on the 3. If he doesn't, he's going to bank and avoid the collision, hopefully. Yeah, he's trying to bank.
Well, I didn't see him indicate anything.
Yeah, but he wasn't banking.
Just playing
to
a
make
safety.
It. Yeah.
Okay.
So obviously he didn't have it. It's hard to tell sometimes. We don't have the perfect angle every single time, but
Mr. Hoiberg,
would have been nice.
aren't you in bed yet?
Yeah, right. Good job earlier,
Thanks
Rob.
for stopping by earlier, Rob. Erik,
All right.
looking at a safety here with this 2 ball, I think.
If he puts it behind the 3, which is what I think he'll do, the 2
Putting
ball's
the
going to
2
crash
ball-
on the 5. So
Okay, putting the 2 ball this way and the cue ball that way.
is what I would do. But it looks like he's doing the opposite. I can't tell. I'd put it behind the 3, but he's going the other way because I think what he was worried about was hitting the 5.
Wow, that was close.
Yeah, he got fortunate there. That's all you can say to that. It is what it is. That's cool. Now, is there a lane between the 7 and the 3? Because if there is, no,
There's
there
a
isn't.
very small area. It doesn't. It's really, really tight. If there is a lane, it's tight.
So he's going to try to kick one rail and call it in the corner, but he's not actually trying to make it. He just wants to clip the right side so the 2 ball goes into the rail and back, and his cue ball comes long.
And by long, you mean into the 9, maybe
No,
bump that
past
2
the 9.
over.
He's hoping to
past
come.
the 9.
Oh, yeah. He's hoping to come all the way down table, especially at that speed, but he missed the kick. That's where that bottom right comes in on that shot. I really got to show that to you.
Yeah. Well, I understand now. The bottom isn't there when it gets
It's a
there.
drag. Bottom right drag.
The bottom is sliding so that when it gets there, it's lost the bottom spin, but it still has the momentum of the side spin, and it hasn't picked up any top spin, which is going to destroy what you wanted to do.
Exactly.
I understand now. It's just I wasn't following your explanation earlier.
So
Always a learning experience.
So what a lot of people do, especially amateurs, is they try to get straight in on this 3, whereas you just want to come straight up the table and take angle on this 3. Exactly. Right? Notice how he didn't go anywhere nearer the 3, but has perfect angle on the 3. That's a very important shot to learn in pool.
And now, with this one, he's coming.
Now this is preference. He can come between the side and the 8-2 rails, or he could just draw one rail and just take a little longer shot on the 4.
Into the
Either
middle
or
of the
is
table.
good. Right?
And that's,
I
and
like
that's
this.
really based on how much speed he thinks he's going to have off that first rail.
It also depends where the 4 is. If the 4 is 3
entirely.
inches further over, then he's got to play it differently. But
Yeah.
because it's open like that, it's now the perfect angle.
If
He'll
the
draw
4
bottom
ball's
left.
over here, then he's going 2 rails to come
Right.
out into this area.
But if it's even tucked in closer to the rail, he does the same thing. So anyway, he's going to play some bottom right just to get open for the 5 on that far right, top rail. There you go.
And you're right. Like
Perfect.
if that 4 ball was here, then you don't have a very big target here,
There,
so you've
then
got
you
to
go
come
2
across
rails.
to cut it in.
Totally. Now, I don't think he wants to flirt with the 7 at all, so he's going to play some top and go across the table to play the 6 up past the 9 in this bottom right corner. Now, if the 7's not there,
from that angle, like, gosh, does that?
he may play some inside, but he's definitely going to play short side on the 6. Because
He's playing safe. He doesn't have enough to make that 5 in the corner. He's going to stop that cue ball on the
that's-
back side of the 7 and send this 5 3 rails around.
totally, if that's what he's doing, that's because I thought he could make it. So
And the cue ball's leaked out a little bit, but if that 5 ball's got enough pace, it's going to get clear on that.
that's the
With that
second
7.
time he's done that shot and rolled through. I don't think he wants to stun through the ball like that.
No, it makes sense to me that he just stops right there and nestles up to the back side of the 7, and then it takes away any side rail kick at it.
So I think if Simon can see this, he's got a shot to cut it in the bottom right, 2 rails into the corner, out past the 8 towards the 6. A tricky shot. Got to play with some English. Stun right, maybe slightly bottom right. But if he's hooked, that's different. But I don't think he is. It's
Do you think
definitely
he can see the
playable.
5 from there?
He only needs to see 20%, so he doesn't need the whole ball. I think he can.
I'm not.
He's
like,
definitely got enough to hit it. Yeah.
Oh,
Have a
yeah.
Yeah.
See, and that's what the cameras can be a little deceiving with, right?
Yeah, you gotta kind of go with it and
You
hope.
don't get the perfect vantage point, so you're trying to infer what would be there if you could see it perfectly.
Yeah. Now, if he has it, just make the 5. This isn't that hard, but he's got to hit this with some power, stun it into the rail, and get as much bounce as he can. So he's in tough. This is a tough strokey shot.
He might just stop it right there.
Well, he was much straighter than I thought, but great shot.
Yeah, and that's one of those things, like the camera kind of fools us as to what the angle
Totally,
really
totally.
is, right? Because sometimes you look at it, you think, oh, he's got enough angle to cut that, and he's almost straight in.
Oh, totally. Yeah.
So just a little bit of topspin here, maybe a hair of left.
I would play top to play the 7
Or-
in the side. So I'd play 2 rails, but he likes his draw, so he might draw back past the side for the 7. It's a preference
And just
thing.
come right back out to where he is.
Yeah, I like to go forward because I think it makes the shot easier.
It looks like he's going to roll it with right hand.
Yeah, played it with spin, but didn't hit it as well as he would like. And he got fortunate
I
though.
think he got okay.
I think it's a solid hook. Yeah, there's no piece of the ball showing. So if I'm Simon, I'm going to kick 2 rails in behind it. I'm going to call
to
it.
try and get some separation
I'll
between
call
it,
it
right?
in this
You kick-
corner, but what we really want is for it to go 2 rails and the 6 ball to go between the 7 and 8 and back down to the bottom rail towards the middle of the table, and your cue ball should stay right there or spin towards the 10.
Yep.
That's the natural. way
The
you
only
wanna
thing
play
that,
this.
that might make this cue ball behave a little differently is because he's so close to the rail, he can't really. Like he's going to put some topspin on it, so
Yeah,
that
you
may
gotta-
help in holding it actually. Because
Yeah, the topspin will help and hold. The thing about topspin is it changes your angle coming off, so you got to make
because
sure you
instead
adjust.
of coming off here, it's going to come off like that.
Yeah.
Because it'll spin it forward into the rail faster.
You just
so-
got to make adjustments, but I think that's it's a pretty standard kick as far as I'm concerned. Whether you hit it right or not, that's why you call it in the corner. You're not actually trying to make it, but you got to call it somewhere. So I think that's the shot.
I
Let's see
just
what
got
he
to
does.
share this here, so I'll let you describe what's going on for a second.
Yeah, no worries. Let's see how he does. And he hit it almost perfect and almost made it, but he got the cue ball perfect. So there were so many good things that could happen on that shot. It was the right shot. Good job, Simon. Erik's in tough here. Unfortunately, it's just a one-rail kick, and you call it in and see what happens. If you make it, the 8 will hold you for the 7, but if you don't make it, you're probably going to sell out to Mr. Pickering, but we'll see what he does. I mean, there is a 2 or 3 rail kick there, but the 8 ball's pretty big, so I think you pretty much need to just go at the 6. Let's see what he does. No, I think you want to play with a lot of extreme spin so that you can create movement, but we'll see what he does.
I wonder if he's got room. I was just wondering if he had room.
It's there, but that 8 ball's...
That angle's too wrong.
Yeah, that 8 ball's really big. Because you wouldn't want to kick it 2. You want to kick it 3. So the 3 rail is tough. So
the
he's going to
I
go
was
1.
thinking the 2 would be more long, because if he can hit it in this direction. Oh yeah, look at that nice 1 rail kick.
And he's decent. He got a good safe.
He didn't sell it out. This is going to be tough, right?
No,
now,
he's not going to like his next shot.
No, Simon. But Simon has to be careful as well that he doesn't bank this and actually make the stupid thing. He's going to draw the cue ball in here, right?
So he's not. He's going to be banking it more towards the side. So he's going to draw the cue ball into the rail to go to the 8.
To change that initial angle so he doesn't make it.
Now,
right? Draw in there
in
and
theory,
snug
it
up.
could go into the side. That would be unlucky. But that's where I'd be banking it, is kind of bank side. I'd even call it, but I wouldn't be trying to make it.
Well, exactly, because if you do make it in the side and you come into the 8, you're going to bump that 8 a little bit. You've got the 7.
Oh, he's banking the 6 and he's playing safe around by the 7. That's another option, but a lot of cue ball traveling.
That's really thin on that cue ball.
I don't like that shot. He's called the long bank. I don't like that shot either. But he's at the table. He's not. He doesn't have the right angle for the long bank. And, oh man, it must be a little different on the table.
It's a little tricky. I mean, we can sit here and take guesses as we
he's
go.
He's going to cut it towards the first diamond. Not at the first diamond, but just cut it a little bit.
Yeah, and then the cue ball's coming back this way instead of that side, right? I like your first option.
I like banking it out of there, but not to make it. Yeah, even if
he's still going back to his initial reaction of thinning the 6 to the rail.
And it's a good shot, but it's a speed shot, and if he hits it too hard or too soft, he sells out the 6.
This is a really small target area. Okay, he's going to go for the bank.
But he's not really.
He's not going to make it. He's calling it just in case he makes it. And he's just going to try and draw in here. See, the thing I don't like about thinning the 6 and going 2 rails is
I just don't feel it's necessary.
This is your target zone, right?
I don't feel it's necessary risk with the ball, 8 ball right there. I mean, I get it.
He's got the better vantage point, though. So, I mean, if he sees it.
Oh, he hit it great. He hit it great, ladies and gentlemen. What a shot.
Wow.
I just feel like there was a lot of risk in this shot, but maybe I'm wrong. And now it's over the pocket and very kickable.
When you're feeling the weight, though, you're feeling the weight.
Great shot,
but like
Simon.
you said, like we were talking about earlier, right, he's left it over the pocket, so that kick is there.
Yeah, and, you know, Simon's going to say, what are you talking about? You're an idiot. I would have done it that way every time, so what do I know? He'll text me tomorrow and say, what were you thinking, Don?
Thanks very much, Todd. Appreciate that. Todd appreciating what we're doing. Nice words of encouragement and compliment, so thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm with you, Tyler. I saw it that way as well, but this worked out good. Let's see what happens. I put him at a 50-50 to make this 5 out of 10. He'll make this ball.
Is he playing at 1 rail or 2?
He's going 1.
Just 1 rail, going right at it.
Yeah. And he got an unfortunate roll.
Well,
that 6 goes on the side all day, and it just goes forward to play the 7 up here past the 8. So it's unfortunate, but good try. Good hit. Like I said,
it's going to be pretty tight, though.
Oh, I didn't say it was a gimme, but that's definitely what I'm playing. I mean, there is a safety option where you just cut the 7 towards the center diamond at the top and just roll your cue ball. Not necessarily to get a snooker, but just to But that's a
Is
gotta
that
have
an
good-
option? Just roll the 6 that way? And no, I don't. I think that's too risky. And then just try and park the cue ball there, right?
It's definitely an option. It's just a matter of having good weight on the 6. You commit to the 6, not the cue ball. Your cue ball pops out, so what? If your 6 is out on the
yeah,
frozen
because
on
you
the
got
rail,
to you got to get the 6 down there.
That's
And
all that
I was
matters.
thinking of committing to the cue ball in here.
no.
But then
Too
I'm not
hard.
sure the 6 is going to go past.
You know,
Yeah.
it's the 6 ball you commit to, not the cue ball.
Right, because even if the cue
Yeah.
ball pops out, as long as the 6 gets to the rail,
He does
he's
not
got a
have an
tough
offensive shot. Exactly. You know, and especially the lower level of player you have, the less chances you have of selling out if you use your brain. Right?
Yep. No, it makes sense. I mean, when you
When I think of that, I think of Brad Haydu. Brad Haydu is not the strongest pool player that we know, but because he's good pool smarts, he beats a lot of players that are stronger than him because he plays smarter than them.
that, and he's strangely good with that jump cue.
Oh, wow. That thing's a freak of nature. I don't know what to say about that.
Like, I think I think I jump okay.
He's good. He does a great job.
So kudos to you, Brad. Brad running the garage out of Abbotsford.
Oh, yeah, he's doing great
He's
things
got
for
two tables in his garage, and 3 tables on his property. He's got another garage in the back,
Yeah, there's-
and he'll run some smaller events on the 2 tables in his garage, while everybody warms up and plays games on the back table. A lot of fun being there. He's got a really nice setup.
I'm not sure if he's thinking about playing this on the side or not. I'd be awfully
I don't
tempted.
think he likes the side.
I'd be tempted, I'll tell you.
What about thinning it, super thin on the right, just to cut it to the rail and send the cue ball down table?
Thing is that people have a tendency to not hit it hard enough, and if it pops out too much, now your 6 is over the side. It's not easy. I think he's gonna play
I'm
the side.
talking like as thin as you can cut that 6. You do have this gap here, though, so if
I
you
don't
don't,
know. I think he's putting it in the side. I
think
really do.
I think he's thinning it and leaving the cue ball down by the 10.
No, he's cutting it in.
You're
Yeah,
right.
100%.
Nice shot.
Yeah, and I think the 7 cuts in the side here too as well. Yeah, I think he's done well. This is a tough shot though. Very, very limited angle, but I think he's playing it there.
It's going to be one of those ones that kind of falls in the side door.
Yeah, it's going to be dead weight. He will not be hitting this firm. Cue ball goes wherever it wants. It doesn't care. Make the ball. That was a tough shot, and he knows it. But
There wasn't much else to do there. I mean, with the angle that he had, the 9 ball was
Absolutely.
taking away the bank side.
okay, well, this might be
could've-
what Erik needs to get
Could
going.
have played safe, but I still think that the offensive shot was the right one there.
I do too. I don't think I like the safe. I think I liked it. It just goes to show these pockets are not your tightest diamond pockets, but they're definitely just tough pockets of diamonds in general.
If anybody who would like to wouldn't mind sharing and giving the stream a thumbs up, I'd appreciate it.
Absolutely. Just straight draw. Come on back. Yep. He kind of overdrew, but he's good. I'd like to stop a little bit short of that. I would have stopped a 1.5 shorter just so I could roll it
that
in.
you can roll it in and
Yeah.
out.
He's
right?
going to stun. He's fine. He might even just stop dead, but he's good. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, when your FAR goes up over the 700s, I mean, making these shots,
This is your bread and butter. If you're not making these, you're not a 700. Right?
Exactly.
You know,
That's
you might
where I
miss
was
one
going
once
with
in a
that, right?
while,
But
you
your
know,
percentage of making these is a heck of a lot
this-
higher than mine, and
this is
down
a
here at
standard
600. So
10 ball, realistically, right?
it really is. If you watch the World Cup of Pool, if you watch the
Absolutely.
World Pool Masters, or what was the last one they just had?
I forget. It's one of the opens, but I forget. But anyway,
Oh my
I've
gosh!
lost track because I just finished watching the Texas Open and I'm a month old, right? So 2 months old. So.
How about Alex Pagulayan last week? I think it was at the Scotty Townsend Memorial Tournament.
Yeah, congratulations. He won that tournament. Nice.
Snaps off the 8. Sorry, the 9,
and
the
the
10.
10.
Sorry, the 9, the 10, and the 1 pocket.
Yeah,
There's no 8, there was
9,
an
the
8
10,
ball
and the
division,
1
yeah.
pocket. He won all 3.
It's been good because I've been being
Is it
Canadian,
ever
we're
been
following
done before?
Alex. I don't know if it's been done before.
Like,
With Scotty
it's
Townsend.
incredible, right? Kudos
But I
to you,
think
Alex. Honestly,
I'd like to see the Scotty Townsend get as big as the Derby City one, right? Like, I mean, that's a
Yeah, I'm going to Derby this year. So.
Yeah, because there's a few events that are on my bucket list. Moscone is the top one, and I'm getting to do that this fall.
I want to go to
But
Derby City,
U.S. Open.
No, for me it's a Derby City. Derby City. I want to go to the Expo in Philadelphia.
Oh, yep.
Those are kind of the two on my list right now.
Yeah,
You know,
that'd be amazing.
They're both bar box, and I feel like that would be my best chance to maybe knock off a couple pros because I'm a strong bar box player.
He hasn't marked his score up yet, has he?
Either have I.
Okay, just waiting for it to go up. Yep, there he goes. Now he's going to mark his score. And it pops up. So we're good to go.
All right. So I don't know if you viewers saw it, but even though they took a break, they were actually still practicing during their break. Erik hit 3 or 4 breaks. He never ran any balls. He just practiced a break. So we'll see what that. Now he's moved back more towards the center. You notice? Move back.
He is. He's a little bit
Yeah.
further down on the screen there.
Well, he's actually hitting them pretty solid, so maybe that'll help make him in the side. Because the straighter you are, I feel the better. Yeah, you missed
And they
that
both went long again. Now he's made the 2.
got kissed in, but
The
see,
1 ball's not makeable from there.
notice how he broke on the right side, but his cue ball went to the left side. He came across it, and that usually is not good for making balls.
No, because typically if you break from that right side, you want the cue ball to go back to the right side because that's
Or
going to
straight.
push the 1 ball this way, and
So he
you'll end up
crossed
with
over.
shape on the 1.
I don't know what I like here. I mean, I don't mind drawing to the 8-4 with the cue ball, but he might
Knock
just
the 1 ball up and down and
knock this
slide that
and-
cue ball over.
and coming around one rail. No, he drew it that way, but I didn't like his path, but I like the outcome. Good job, buddy. I would have drew more right into them.
Yeah, and he may have been trying to do
Oh,
that.
yeah, totally.
Just you know,
I like his outcome, didn't like his path. Because now it's jumpable.
You're right. If he's 4 inches closer, if he's here,
Yeah.
you know, that's a lot harder to jump.
But it's
And he has left the 1 close to the corner pocket. So, you know,
it's a good
what do you
containing
figure
shot.
Simon's odds of making this are?
Not very good, because he's probably jumping.
10 to 15%?
Maybe. I think he'd only make it 1 out of 10.
10%, yeah.
You know, he'll hit it 10 out of 10, but he's only going to make it 1 out of 10. But he's going to create separation regardless. So, see, oh, he caught it thick. That didn't help, and he's going to have a
And he's going to
unfortunate.
hang it up.
See me, I wouldn't have been trying to make it. I would have been trying to hit it with a kick, but I've been kicking it more straight on, almost to try to bank it back, so that I had separation for sure. Right.
Yeah, because anytime you're trying to cut that in, both balls are going to race away.
Right, and there was no guarantee of a shot anyway, so play safe. But, you know, they're better than I'm not going to lie, and he felt that he could do both.
Erik with a nice pot on the 1 to draw the cue ball back out to the center of the table for the 3.
Yeah.
He doesn't have anything that's a trouble ball now. It's just keeping the cue ball clean, staying on the right side of the balls he needs to make.
3 to the 4 is tough because you want to stay heavy. If you get a thin cut, you're going to have to move the cue ball because the 5's blocked by the 9 quite a bit.
Well, and
So you
and
wanna
this
get
is where
really
I'm
heavy.
thinking you're playing the second rail.
There you go.
And
really
he
heavy.
didn't. He played it 1 rail still.
Really heavy because he wants to go past the 8 now. So he has to get really heavy to get past the 8. So
Yeah, get really full on
Yeah.
because he's not moving the cue ball far.
no. I don't know if there's room there.
I think he's okay there. That's fine still.
Oh, there was
Yeah,
lots
he's
more
good.
room there
He's
than I
good.
thought. Although he's straight in. That's unfortunate. Now he's going to have to.
Kenny
really
Brown
put-
saying the Derby City is on the bucket list for him as well.
Well, we should talk, Kenny, because me and Stephen Fullen are going to go, and you should maybe we come up with a package deal, and the 3 of us go. Kenny, we'll talk later, brother.
Just trying to draw right back to where he is. It's tough, that one, though, because he doesn't want to overdraw it and get hooked by the 7.
See, and I think he has to power draw and get past the 7. I really think he's that straight. Power draw between the 8 and the side, past the 7 to come towards the 10. I think he's that straight.
See, and for me on this one, if we take a look at the end view,
I think we're okay. I think I'm just trying to get to here. So I can take that cut and avoid the 10 and come 2 rails out for the 7 after the 6.
No, and you're right. That was what he did, and I missed it. I should have had a different angle.
But again, everybody's going to see something a little different, right?
Totally. Yeah. See, I
mean, if he does go here, right, then he's taking a chance on getting hooked by the 7, and he's also limiting where he can move his cue ball to,
yeah.
right?
For this shot, I like going with topspin and going into the corner and back out. But Erik seems to be a drawer, so I think he'll draw to the side rail and play it in the side.
Does he have room to draw around that 7? See, he might not have room.
Oh, he's got lots of room because he's got to cut it quite a bit, right?
Yeah, so he's going to head over that way.
But I like playing top, missing the 10, 2 rails, side, corner, whatever. That's what I like to do. I really like to go with the flow of the angle I have.
Well, like you said earlier, right, it's easier to move your cue ball when you're not forcing its direction. So if you can roll it in, you can be a little bit more accurate,
right? It makes
right?
the pot easier. Like this makes the 6 ball way easier to make.
Oh, wow.
Than if
He
you
hit
draw.
he hit that 6 nicely for, played the shape well.
And it's just one of those things, you just missed the shot. Like that.
Now, did he leave the 6?
I don't know. I think he's left an inch, but I don't think he has the whole 6.
I don't think the whole ball is there.
If he doesn't have the whole ball, Simon will jump stick this in. If he has the ball, he'll shoot. But if he doesn't, I think he'll jump. He tried one earlier in the match, and he just barely missed it. It was a good jump.
So we're just going to do a little bit more sharing here.
Yeah, he's gone out with Shorty.
Need massage, sir?
Oh, yeah. Go, baby, go.
Harder, sir?
Oh, yeah. I'm getting a massage by Edwin. Yeah, and he jumped that in. It's a great shot. All right, so he's got a good angle. Cut it in the top left corner. And I'm not sure if you just do a straight jaw or a little jaw right with inside. It's a preference thing. I guess the right shot would be to draw with right inside and go 3 rails around. I struggle with the shot, so I would power draw and just try to get a shot on the 8. That's my thing. I have some shortcomings.
Well, seeing as how you and I don't go to work at a pool table,
right?
I'm going to assume we have some shortcomings when it comes to the game.
I mean, the right shot here is to play the bottom inside to go 3 rails around, which he did masterfully. A little bit short. He probably wanted another 3-4 feet even out of that. But right, it's easy to miss that ball.
Still, I think with that angle that he's got there.
Just a natural straight top around the 9.
Yep.
Not even have to do anything other than make the ball. And because of the distance, this is actually easier because he can actually see the pocket, even though it's a bit of a blind pocket, he can see the pocket. So I expect him to make this. Now, drawing this and over is just fine as well, which it looks like what he's doing. But it makes the pot harder because you don't go with a natural flow. And that's all that happened there.
Now, did he leave it?
Oh, yeah, jump.
Well, I mean, I know the jump is there, right? Yeah. But anytime you're jumping, you do have the capacity to hit it thin and lose the cue ball.
Absolutely.
I mean, do I think that Erik's going to jump this and lose the cue ball? No. I really don't.
Both Simon and Erik at this point to probably make this jump with accuracy 95 out of 100.
Okay, I was going to say 85,
yeah,
but
no, this is a very, very, very simple jump, very consistent jump. No, don't get me wrong. If you're jumping, you're at a disadvantage. Don't get me wrong, but it is a high quality or highly makeable jump. Yeah, and he got up there. He's good. 1 rail out to the 10. We're good. Little middle right, and you're out there to the 10. Just control your speed. Great jump. At this point, these players are feeling no nerves. They're just enjoying the game, right? Having some fun. They both made some good shots.
Sorry, just doing some sharing on Facebook. Kind of push the game out there a little further. Much appreciated if anybody else has taken the time to hit the share button. Amy Wilson, thank you for stopping by. Always nice to see folks sending a little wave when they drop into the stream.
Erik got something in his eye, it looks like.
Oh no, that's got to be a little annoying. Thanks very much, Cindy. Back to the game. One rail off this 9 for shape on that 10.
Perfect.
No,
Good
he
shot.
went 2. He went 2, but he's overhit it, like you were saying. Well, when I say he
he's okay,
overhit
but-
it, I mean he overhit it by a couple of inches, right? He hasn't left himself poorly at all, right?
No, I know. But it goes to what I was saying. You know, second rail is not a bad thing, but it's easy to overhit. Good job.
So 15-13. At the break, Simon led 15-11. Coming back off the break, Erik Vargas has taken the last 2.
Yeah, and Erik has.
I-
Sorry, Simon had one big miss in the last couple of games there. Otherwise, it would probably be tighter, or in Simon's favor even more. It's really nice of Erik to come down to BC to play with us. And Simon, thank you for stepping up for the challenge, buddy. It's been a very entertaining match. Thanks to your viewers.
Yeah, we've got 142 people in the room watching tonight.
Well, please
We
share
had
and like it, people.
over 200 in part 1, and I'm going to assume we're going to get close to 200 as we go through this as well and get closer to the end. I just want to correct the spelling of Erik's name.
They lost the ball.
And it should change anytime.
They've lost the ball. Oh no, they're all there now. Who's your sponsors? Who do you got?
Why is that not working? The sponsor role actually started, it was acting up.
Oh.
And we don't actually have sponsors, but what I like to do is if I can get that role to work, what I'll do is, I gotta move it here, hold on. These are just some folks in the lower mainland of BC that have always contributed and supported pool in the area. So,
Nice.
Amy Wilson's Moi Photography, the not yet to happen slow roll report, Timey Roofing with David's Mike Silvius, Karma Tattoos, Larry Anderson, as you know, always a big supporter of pool in the area.
Absolutely. God bless Larry. He's amazing for lots of reasons. All right, Erik's ready to break. Let's see.
That West Coast Billiards is Simon's own brand. He's working hard building that out here, getting a really good name for
See
his
that
tables
break?
out here.
And he hit he hit him like he didn't cross over this time, and the ball's just smashed.
Yeah. And now, did that cue ball get kicked?
Yes, got kicked up table. His cue ball was beautiful.
Yeah, the 5 ball helped, or 4 ball started to send it back down table, but the 2 ball came up and knocked it way back up table.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see this one or not.
Well, we can change that view.
Still don't know.
Yeah, that's a little iffy on that one.
If you can see the one, he's got an easy pot. But other than that,
I think he can see it, but I don't think he can actually cut it. If he can see it, it's just basically almost straight on.
and if that's the case, they'll just make it 2 rails out of there and stick right behind the 5.
That would be an amazing shot right now. Coming in that 2 rails, kicking the 1 out and floating that cue ball in behind the 5.
Oh, he's playing a push shot. So
Playing a push. Makes sense.
Oh, okay. I hope he didn't leave this. I don't think he did.
I don't think he left it on. I think it's going to be tricky to get the cue ball.
So one thing that's
in
hard
and out
about
of there.
this shot is to avoid the double kiss. That's the hard part here.
He could
Simon might even
slowly
give this
bank
back.
it across
I don't know.
and bump that 1 out there. But that's a tough little shot trying to get that cue
The
ball into
double
that
kiss.
tiny little area.
The double kiss is pretty big.
You're right. I think
Simon
he's
might
give it
even
back.
give this back. Honestly, I really wouldn't be surprised if he did. Yeah, it looks like he's going to.
You know who'd be a good sponsor? Tim Hortons.
They would be a great sponsor.
Be a great sponsor.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what to say.
Thanks for the stars, Amy. Much appreciated.
Now, what he might do is kick one rail into the one and try to hit weight and put the cue ball over the 5 and the one ball behind the 5. I don't know. Or through the 5. Yeah, kick it past the 5, but he didn't. I don't know if he's there or not.
I think he's left the edge. I mean, there's no real offensive shot here for Simon, I think. But
Yeah, that's a good shot. I didn't actually see that shot. I don't think Simon did either. That's a good shot, but
I honestly thought it would be too difficult to kick it and try and force it through there. I didn't think it would go.
Yeah, no, I never even thought
I didn't
about
want to
it.
be ridiculed for suggesting something stupid.
Right? I get you.
I think, well, you can kick it, but no, that's dumb. He's not going to do that. And then he pulls it off. It's like, well, what do I know?
If he's got enough room to make it, he'll make it and just float out for the 2. But if he doesn't, he might bank at it and put the cue ball in behind the 3.
11.
Oh no, he's banking the 1, drawing back to put the cue ball behind the 5. And he's overhit this, I think. Yeah, I think he has.
No, he's left him locked up pretty good. I don't know if he can get over that 5.
I don't think the 5 is
gonna
the
be
problem. I
kicking
think
the one rail at
2
it.
is the problem, but he's kicking 1 rail either way. Like, I think if the 2's not there, he's got a path.
I don't know. That edge of that 5 is pretty deep in that cue ball.
Yeah, you may be right. But either way,
Oh, here. I'm going to go look.
now I'd be kicking to hit the bottom edge to create distance. I really don't think I'd be kicking to actually make it. I think
No, that
Erik
5 ball's
is,
got him.
Oh, it does.
Yeah. Oh,
Then he went for the make. I would have been trying to hit the bottom side and creating separation and calling it in the side. All right.
hitting it on this angle.
Yeah. That's what
And
I'd have been
knocking the
trying to
one
do.
ball.
Right? Because the chances of you actually making it inside is not very good.
Well, not only that, if he makes it, the cue ball's coming this way.
Yeah, into open space, and the one's in the open space. Either way, they.
Well, he's getting farther from the 2, right?
So the trick here is 2 to the 3. I like getting lots of angle and coming in 2 rails in past the 6 after you make the 1 for the 2.
From this direction?
Yes. Right? Because if you're short, you've got room. If you're long,
I don't think you need to go that far. To be honest
you
with
don't. But I mean, that's the line I would
the
take.
1, the 2, and then with the 2,
No, I agree. But I would play with angle to go 1 rail towards that. Either way, harder, shorter. That line is the line I would take.
I mean, if you go here, you've got that part of the table, right?
Right, which is good because you need room to get down for the 5 anyway.
Right. So that's a pretty big target area.
True that.
But if you come at it from the side,
He's not going to go down there. No. I'm
that's,
talking about.
You know, I think that's better over here, definitely.
Yeah.
Just because if you go too far, then you
I
got
think you
nothing,
misunderstood what I meant.
Right? Oh, I thought
We're
you meant
talking
you were
the
coming
same
down
thing.
here,
I'm
like
saying
right
that
into
line.
there. Yeah, but just line, yeah.
Yeah.
And especially because that lends itself
See,
to 2
you
rails.
just played the same line. That's all I meant.
Yeah, I thought you meant getting
Yeah.
a little too
And then
close
if you
to
hit
the
it
6,
too
right?
hard or too soft, it didn't really matter.
Yeah, because he doesn't have to worry about holding this because
Yeah,
he's coming all the way
he's coming
back
all the way
up
down
here, right?
anyway. So one thing I don't want to do is I don't want to actually come down all the way. All I want to do is clear the 8 ball, distance-wise. Right? I don't want to come all the way down to the bottom. I want angle to come back up. I just want to get out.
I don't mind if you go all the way, just don't get
But
flat,
he didn't.
right?
He didn't go all the way down.
No, I know, but
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Like
Like a lot of
if you're
people
down
end up on
here-
the bottom rail, which is means you hit it way, way too hard, right?
Yep.
And
Now,
that's
the
a pretty
bottom rail-
typical thing.
Getting into this zone here is bad.
Absolutely.
But if you can stay,
Staying
Anywhere.
2 or 3 feet above it was the right shot. Always.
yeah, you've
In
got a
this
much
circumstances, yeah.
much bigger zone there.
Totally. Oh, okay.
He's ended up perfect on the 6.
Yeah, I don't know. Stop dead, I think, and play the 7 on the side.
We're on the boat there. It wasn't you tapping, it was them walking by. Because the camera stand is right behind you there, right? And the floor is a little bit bouncy.
Oh, okay. Simon's looking perfect. One thing I got to say is Simon's cue ball's been strong tonight.
Now, do you draw this back a little bit?
Absolutely. Yeah, and not a lot, just enough to hold it. Yep. It's got a little angle. He'll draw into the rail before the side. Ooh.
It's a little flatter than he would have liked,
Yeah,
right?
I think he'll still stun
Just-
into the
just-
rail before the side and with a little bit of juice. I think he's fine.
Yeah, just pot the 8 ball and let it bounce out, right?
You know, he'll probably make a fairly steep stroke on it, but yeah, he hit it pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Nicely done.
Yeah. When you're close to the balls, you have so many more options as to what you can do as well. Gets-
Very true, very true.
Gets down on the mic. What am I doing wrong, Mark? Talk to me. Stan would just be saying, I could do better. I could do better. I'll play them. I'll play them.
I actually did some commentary with Stan on a one-pocket match out at Mason's place about a year ago. And for somebody like myself who knows little to almost nothing about one pocket, I enjoy the game. And even Stan says, he knows a bit about one pocket because he's played a fair amount of it. But
Sure,
compared
sure.
to some of the guys down in the States, it's a whole different levels of knowledge there, right?
100%. 100%. How did he do?
How did he do? He did great, right? I mean, when
he
you've
knows the game,
got
right?
that knowledge, I mean,
I play a lot with Stan, and
that's a great break from Simon. He made that ball on the side, and look at where that one in the cue ball set up. It's just,
Stan doesn't share the nuggets. You know what I mean?
he's worked hard for them.
Nothing slips out.
He's worked hard for them.
Yeah, he doesn't give it. I mean, I've gotten some good nuggets from some good players, but not Stan in particular. He doesn't share. So I like, I would draw this just towards past the 8 with inside, so it doesn't bounce out lots, and go into the rail towards the 2.
Yeah, just sliding off it, right?
Yeah, but then I'd play with inside, so it didn't do that. It came out more steep. Yeah, it come out more like that when you play it inside.
Yeah, because it'll kind of grab it. And,
Yeah, I think that's what I would do. But then if you just want to hit the correct weight, you can just hit straight bottom and you're fine there too. It's a preference
see,
thing.
just looking at that one ball, it looks like there's a little bit of, there's a fair amount of cut there.
Which is why I like the inside, because it slows it down.
And for me, I have trouble hitting those slow and gauging the amount of spin, so I don't.
You don't have
I
to
don't
hit it that slow. That's just it. With the bottom inside, you can actually put a decent stroke on it. Not a hard stroke by any means, but you don't have to hit it super, super slow. See, you hit that pretty firm.
Okay, that's a great example of what you're talking about because
Totally.
I'm able to visually see exactly what he's doing there and hitting that with the pace that he did.
Yeah. I mean,
But it
the
just
inside
died.
kills it, right?
Yeah, it just died off that rail and left him perfect on the 2.
You'd be surprised what bottom insides can do to a cue ball. You can stop a cue ball pretty quick. Believe me.
I'm gonna
on
have to
certain
start
shots.
working on that. I'm gonna have to start playing again. Who am I
So
kidding?
the way he's played this, he's going to play the 4-ball short side so that he can just draw back for the 6. And I think he's perfect because he's just going to stun over an inch or 2. He doesn't really want to get straight.
No, he wants to have a little bit of angle so that if he does try and draw it back, or when he tries to draw it back, he doesn't have to worry about
Totally.
the corner pocket.
But I
Right?
think he's perfect. Like, this is a really good shot. Really perfect. Well, we got further than I thought. But it's a great shot. Everything's going to come down from 6 to the 7 to get to the 8. because he's playing the 7 and the
I
side.
think he's a little straighter than he wanted. He's got some angle
doesn't
there,
matter.
so he's okay. But
Doesn't matter because you want lots of angle on the 6 anyway. So even if he stopped dead, he's better off than getting straight in on the 6 anyway. So
entirely.
So
Entirely.
I think he's going to draw back just enough so he's got the cue ball off the rail. But what happened?
Yeah, they were talking about how you say that Stan doesn't let any nuggets go, and Damien's nickname for Stan is "Pay the Rent Stroke Stan."
Yeah, but that's not. I want to see what Kenny Brown said.
Stan gave him an awesome one-rail kicking session one time at 15th Street.
Yeah, he'll do anything for money, Kenny. How much did that cost you?
I'm assuming by the way he's saying it didn't cost him anything.
I know, but it sounds more fun this way.
And Larry says that Stan's given him lots of lessons. He just didn't say anything.
Yeah, that I get. That's funny, Larry.
And Mark says that Stan's still mad from that time he beat him in Bozeman 20 years ago. And Kenny confirming that's a freebie.
That's
Simon
awesome.
drawing that cue ball back down.
I'm
If he gets to
shocked.
the rail, he's
good.
fine,
good,
right?
but
Like he's got angle there. He's just one rail and out, right?
I'm a little shocked at that shot. I mean, great shot, Simon. Good shot, buddy. Good angle, perfect to get on the 7.
See, now he's looking at getting at the 7 to the side.
Totally. Just done right. You just come into the rail, second, 2.5 diamonds, and you just play some right juice and let it carry you and float down.
I guess the danger there is if you take that route, you are bringing the side pocket into play, and you're also giving yourself a chance to get flat on the 7.
Oh, he did not hit that good.
That's all right, though. I mean, he's
going to make it do.
fine.
He wasn't playing it for the corner, though, right? Remember? He was playing it for the side.
Yeah, no, he came over to look at it and line it up for the side pocket.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he just didn't come off flat
he-
enough
he
off
didn't,
that 6
get
to
it
stay
where
along.
he thought he was getting on that first rail hit. But he's still good. I think I put a little sun left just to come past the side, even though it'll make a harder 8 ball, because it makes the 7 balls play a little easier.
Yep.
Right? I think top inside or just straight top makes the 7 ball a little harder. I think he's playing the top though. Maybe that's the right way. Great shot. Good angle. Moves the team.
Yeah, now he can just drag this right down the rail, right?
Yeah, he's got that option, which I think is the one he's going to take because
He might have a little bit too much angle there, and he may opt to come straight across, right? Because
Yeah,
if you look at
some
the
players
end
will.
rail, he's almost... Yeah, the
Some
10 ball's
players
right
will.
in the middle.
Thing is, though, you only need to get to the side pocket for that 10. You don't need to get all the way down there.
No.
So I think he draws with bottom right and just draws up 3
And
feet.
just gets in somewhere in here.
But again, if he's feeling good, he can stun all the way across, and there's nothing wrong with that. Either or, there was both options available.
Yeah, especially like we were talking about earlier, right? That 10 ball is right on the center line. So playing it short or playing it long, it's really personal
Yeah.
preference at that point, right?
The thing about that stun right, it's a more natural way for the cue ball to move than bottom, right? So you have less chance that you won't make the ball if you play with a natural angles.
I forgot to update the score, so it's now... It should be 17-13, I think. Yeah, because we didn't update the score after the last one. 17-13. Amy Wilson saying 17-13. Yeah, it's 17-13. Yeah, we're good. Thanks, folks. Again, got a little too in-depth in the discussion and kind of let the score slide. Good thing we are... Don, you have one job, Kenny's saying. He's got 2. He's got to explain stuff.
I'll
He's got
remember
to
that,
explain
Kenny.
stuff to everybody, including me. And then, yeah, I did tell him to keep the score, but it's my fault too. I'm supposed to be the veteran here. And
I
and
got
keep
4
it on
camera
track.
angles I can use too, and I don't think I've hit them buttons today either.
Not very much. I've been reaching across and getting those. It's just because it's what I do, right? 17-13
Is that?
at 9:20 p.m.
Hopefully they update their score. I'll feel better.
They will. See, they've probably already done it. And he's going to go do it now.
There we go.
There it is.
Sorry, guys.
So 17-13, we're all caught back up again.
I was talking to Simon at the break. He says he feels great, so I think it shows.
He's playing well.
Yeah, absolutely. His cue ball's been awesome.
So I need a volunteer statistician and a volunteer producer.
Right?
Yeah. I'll buy coffee.
Yeah, and I already owe the first round. All right. You hit
Nice
that
break.
perfect. 5 ball on the side. 1 ball's over the corner. Cue ball is on the left side. Right side. Just perfect.
He's starting to stack that 10-ball break up in a manner that should give him some opportunities to run a few racks here.
This is a tricky little shot because
Was that last table a break and run?
I think so, actually. No, it was a push out and
Right.
yeah, it was a push out and all that stuff, right? Yeah. So there's 2 ways you could play this. You could play this with some bottom left spin and slow roll it, or you just roll it in top and come up by the 7 for the 2.
Between the 3-7,
Yeah.
like he's looking at this line here.
Yeah,
Right?
rolling forward is more natural, but it is hard to hold this cue ball for this.
Yeah, it's not going to bleed a lot of speed off that 1 ball because you're hitting way less than a half ball hit.
Oh yeah, it's a pure cut. You just got to. I was going to say I think he
just
hit this
kept the 1 rail.
Well, which is what I would have done, but he probably within 3 inches of going too far. He just got to stop in time, I think. Oh, he had a lot more room. He had another
a bit
6,
of
7.
room, yeah.
I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, camera angles screw me up.
They do, and anybody that hasn't done this and tried to sit there and talk about it while the camera's on there, it can sometimes be a little deceiving exactly what a player can see.
So I think he just rolls forward through this for the 3 in the side. Mind you, the 3 goes in the other corner, so there's no reason why he couldn't stun bottom right to the rail and back out for the 3 in the bottom left.
Yeah, Kenny and Amy are both saying it was a break and run. It was the rack before that had the push. Oh, this is going to go a little farther. He's going to be okay. He's going to be able to see it, no problem.
I don't think he's going to be happy with that shot.
He's definitely not happy, but at least he's not hooked, right?
Yeah, now the side pocket's going to come into play here. He's going to have to make sure he avoids the side pocket coming off the 1 rail. Because this cue ball is going to have some speed.
Yeah, but if you...
He's playing lots of right, so he's actually might even
He may just hit that 7 ball, I think. No, he's coming on the other side of the 7, but he missed the 3.
It was a tougher shot than it looked.
Well, especially stuck to the rail like he was, right?
Yeah, side pocket was definitely a problem for the natural hit, so he tried to put lots of English on it and ended up throwing it into the ball instead of cutting it. I think Erik has got a shot on this, so I expect him just to play a little bottom and cut it in.
See, for me, on this one, I'm probably rolling it with a little bit of left.
No, I don't think so. He might too. I mean, most of these guys don't like to roll the balls. That's the problem, right? They like to hit them.
But he rolled that one in and just hit it a little thin.
So if I'm Simon now, I don't mind cutting this in, but I want to go up and down the table, 2 rails, straight up and down.
Yeah, put a little bit of pace on it and come back.
Just make it go straight up and down and come back up
end
to the
somewhere
middle.
in the middle of the table and you're golden.
Oh, I don't know. Even straight on, just straight up and down. Yeah. I wouldn't put any spin, just straight up and down.
So are you hitting this center ball and with just enough pace so that it's still sliding when it hits that 3 and stays?
I'm not hitting center ball. I'm hitting top.
Top.
Right? And because I don't want it to go anywhere near the 6, I want it to stay in the wide open space.
Yeah, but if you hit this with top, it's going to start leaking this way, right?
No, it won't. Because you still have collision, so it's going to want to go that way, and the top straightens it out. So if you hit center ball, it's going to want to go to the left after you make the 3.
Yeah, because you are cutting it a little bit. Yeah. See, I was thinking it was pretty straight.
So when you play
it's going
straight
this way, then you are coming back and you're going to head this way.
You now straighten out the cut throw.
Yep.
And then it goes straight up and down the table.
Seeing this angle now I get it.
Okay.
I thought it was pretty straight. I thought the 3 ball was closer to that area, and then you're cutting it straight, so your tangent line is actually almost 90 degrees to that rail.
And you've got so much space on the right, the top side of the table. You don't want to ever accidentally bump that 10 at all. What's Navi say there?
Bank pool. Don't know when, but when I come back, at least you'll have some time to practice.
Oh, let's go, baby. It's all day. Let's go. I'm getting my.
It's good to see you, Navi. Sorry to
my
hear you're
lessons in with full in
headed
there.
south, but I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun down there and a lot more pool.
Yeah, we'll be going down to see him in 15th Street Grill. Definitely. I like what Simon's doing. He's just taking his time. I like it. This is not an easy shot, but it's a game-winning shot. You know, one thing that he's probably thought of that people don't realize is he's probably gone through his mind, well, what if I play safe this way, or what if I play safe that way? He's looked at his options before he's just decided to be aggressive. Even though he was probably going to be aggressive the whole time, he still looked at his options, right? People forget that part of the game sometimes.
And just like you said, 2 rails, sitting right between the 6-7,
Perfect.
and he's going to be fine.
And even with straight top, you notice how it came back a bit?
Yep.
So if he would have hit
Well, that's
center
what you were
ball,
saying, right?
he might have hit the 10. Because even with center ball, it still came back. Right? I didn't think it would come back that far. So I was
I thought it was going to be, especially with topspin, it was going to hold it at
Totally.
least straight, right?
It's a preference. You could play bottom right here, or you could go 3 rails around. The bottom's easier. Although he fell short, he wasn't trying to hold that. He didn't hit it hard enough. He wanted to
Yeah,
come
no,
out.
it just seemed to die there, right?
Yeah.
For those ones, there, I like the 3 rails, because I've got this big target area over here,
Right.
and it's not like the target area is smaller off that draw. It's just I feel more confident going forward than I do in controlling my draw going backward, right?
See, but to me, when there's options, it's just preference, right? Because at their level, they go forward or backwards at will, right? They don't really have to. Oh, I don't like that shot.
Yeah,
Because I'm not
whereas
sure
if
if I
I'm
can
playing
do
in a
it.
pressure situation, I want to play the shots I'm most comfortable with,
Right.
but they're at a level where they're like, yeah, forward, backward, doesn't matter. Which one is better for me?
And it's funny. I've got shots that I know that I have that are weak for me, but if it's the right shot to play at the right time, I play it all the time, regardless. Right? A good friend of mine named Wayne Nagel once said to me, I would rather miss playing the correct shot at the correct time in the correct moment than win by playing the wrong ball, by playing the wrong shot. Because in the long run, it's going to cost you. You know, in the short term, you
Very
might
good
have,
point, and that's a great cut by Simon.
Yeah, it was very aggressive. Nice 4 rails straight in the corner. Great shot, Simon.
Great recovery.
Really good recovery.
Oh, that's why it didn't change.
I tried to correct the spelling of Erik's name, and I didn't realize I had it open. So that will not. Oop, that's not better.
Nope. One too many Ks.
Oh no, it's just
Or
a capital
Cs.
K instead of a.
Simon looks like he's in perfectly
There we
in
go.
line. Just go into the rail, out from the side, out to wherever he prefers. I think he's going to want to get fairly thick on this 9. I don't think he's too worried about it.
Just rolling into that side rail and bumping out.
Yeah, perfect. Just a little stun shot, and it'll automatically just go in towards the 10 on the top right.
You don't think he's going to the
He
rail?
might go to the rail, but it doesn't. I mean, it depends on how hard he hits it. I mean, I would go into the rail, I think, too. Just He had top on it for a second. That was kind of confusing.
Although he's not, he doesn't have a whole ton of angles. So.
I mean, he could play bottom. He could stand into the rail, but he was playing top there for a second.
And I think he might be playing a little bit of top left.
There must be more angle than it looks like. Oh, he's going
all the way across.
You know what?
He just didn't want to walk around the table.
I've noticed he's starting to hit him a little harder. He might actually be starting to feel pretty loose. Because he hasn't gotten 2 rails like that on any shots until the last couple games. So he's starting to feel a little better. If that makes sense. Because earlier in the match, he would have rolled that.
It's now, I'm going to mark the score. Yes. 18-13.
Good job, Simon. Come on, Erik. Get a chance. That's 2 in a row. 3 in a row. All right, Simon's here to break. Sorry, I just had to mute you guys for 1 second to talk about something. Oh,
Don,
get a good kiss.
Don Nick Manuel stopping in, saying hello. Glad you could join us.
All right, did Simon make a ball? 5, no. So Erik's at the table. There is an aggressive shot. You know, I wouldn't even be surprised if he took it on because there is a path to the 2. Wouldn't be surprised if he played safe either. You know, you could roll that 1 over past the 8 and just freeze to the 4. But, I mean, you could also cut the 1 into the bottom right corner and go around 3 rails for the 2. That's not totally unreasonable. I guess it's really going to depend on how he feels because he's been sitting in the chair for a few minutes. In fact, I think he's gone to wash his hands.
Could be. Sometimes that's what you need to do is just stop and reset, right?
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
$146 people watching right now. Our high water mark on part 1 of this series was a little over 2.
Everybody needs to stop and share the stream. Let's get it up over 200. Let's go, people.
Take
I
a moment to
challenge you.
share it. Really appreciate it.
It's Saturday night. Life is good. Let's share the wealth with everybody else. If you like what we're doing here, please hit like and share.
I gotta admit, by this time, after streaming yesterday and streaming today, when we do get gaps in the stream, I'm a little bit like, I just want to take a breath and relax. I know we're not talking about anything. I know that nothing's going on, but I just need a minute. But at the same time, you know, as a production, you don't want to have dead air, right? You want to keep it going, keep it talking. But
now might have been a good time for the cat story instead of first thing. Just saying.
In the what story?
The Catherine story.
Oh yes, that's true.
She obviously isn't watching because I never got any rude comments back from her when we were talking about it. So I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. She was not pleased.
We had a long conversation about it.
Oh,
not a long conversation.
We
had a quick conversation about it, and she said you felt horrible about it. But at the same time, you're not giving it back.
It's a $500 shot. I can't give it back. It's like breaking all the rules.
Just fixing up a few things here, tidying things up.
All right, Erik's back. Like I said, the safety option is there. I'm not totally against the aggressive option either because it does have value and it is very makeable.
That 1 ball in that bottom right corner pocket.
Yeah, it's not horrible.
2 ball being out in the center. I mean, if you're coming across it, right?
The 2 ball could even be a blocker, right? So it's actually a strong 2-way shot. Because your cue ball's naturally going. Your cue ball's naturally going.
You're not try and cut
forcing anything. So I do like this. He hit it great. Yeah, and I like his base. He hits the 2. Oh, great shot. Good
Hands
shot.
up, perfect.
Great job. Now you want to get heavy on this 3 just to draw back a bit for the 4. Absolutely perfect. Yeah.
Wouldn't this be nice if Erik catches a gear and ties it up?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Totally. No, he's fine. He's perfectly fine. No, he's good. No, he's good. He's good.
Yeah, just from that other angle, I thought that didn't come back far enough, but he's fine.
No, I think he's going to play just stun right and play the 5 in the side.
Looks like he's drawing back a little bit.
I don't think
Oh,
so. No.
Sometimes the guys will fool me because they're queuing up and they look like they're queuing up really low, but then when they go to hit the ball, they change their
No, he's going to let this cue ball go here, I believe, and go up and down the table. Although he looks like he's drawing, but I don't know if I like that. I like going up and down. Oh, we held it nice, though. Good job there, Erik. Sorry. Now this is just get off the rail.
Yeah, just give yourself an angle to get back for the 8.
Yeah,
I mean, even if you're straight in on the 7, you just have to draw.
You don't want to be
back.
straight in.
You don't
4
want
inches.
to be.
You want 4 inches so that you can play the bottom right and draw back without worrying about any scratches. He's perfect. Yeah. He'll draw into the side pocket, or just this side of the side pocket with some right hand juice to come on
He
down.
just came over to look at this line.
Oh,
So I think
he's stunning.
I can't tell because he's queuing low again, but last time I thought he was drawing, he stunned across.
Oh no, he hit it good. Great shot.
Yeah, he may have had a little bit more angle than we
could
thought,
tell,
right?
Yeah, totally.
I should have switched the angle to the
You know,
other side.
and this
right?
is just a natural 2 rails out of the corner for the 9 in the other corner. This is a textbook play. He's good job, Erik. Now, I don't know what angle he has. He either draws back for the 10 in the same pocket or he goes up and down the table. I think I draw back for the 10 in the same pocket. If it's dead straight, I stop dead, but I don't think it is.
It doesn't look like he's playing bottom on it, but now he's going forward.
Yeah, the options were there. I like him doing that because the draw stroke and those circumstances haven't been working out for him tonight, so I like the change. Right? Very nice pattern, very nice run out.
18-14.
Erik really needed that, ladies and gentlemen. He's been struggling with some of his shape plays. So.
John Huey, they're playing on a 9-foot diamond.
A really well broken in one, so they actually have to play good.
Catherine is watching, and that was the worst.
I love you, baby. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Thanks for sharing, Fran. Much appreciated.
Oh my goodness. Can we mute her?
No, we cannot.
Catherine.
So bad. She's just not going to stop now. It's going to be 20 minutes of...
See, I was smart with hands. We're not Facebook friends.
She says she might hate you for a year or two.
You right? Guess so much for being Scotch partners in the future. Oh, howdy, Larry. What's that? Okay, so we moved
Larry.
farther right again.
Chandra.
Did you see that? He moved out.
Oh, he's moved quite a bit further out to the right, hasn't he?
That's the furthest he's moved out all night. It's funny because he's been hitting the balls good, but he doesn't feel he's had the success.
And look at the angle he has on his cue as he's queuing up, right?
Well, he's going to get a big jump here. Watch.
But he levels it. He levels it out a bit.
You see, he got a big hop there.
Oh wow! And that 1 ball was going, got kicked. He's come up dry.
But because of the angle of being so far out, nothing went near the sides at all. Not a thing.
No, the 9 ball bobbled out.
Oh, was going? I missed it. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Larry Anderson is saying, howdy, boys. Hey, Larry.
Yeah, and Chandra with a little wave. Thank you very much. Good to see you.
All right, Simon. See, Erik puts a rack together, breaks dry, and now he has to sit again. And so Simon's really
hard to get momentum
most of the night that way. The fact that Erik is still in this within reach is actually a testament to Erik because he has not got a rhythm going through the entire match. Simon has been in control so far.
No, he hasn't been able to put racks together, right?
Yeah.
Because the break has just been inconsistent for him, and he hasn't been able to figure it out and start getting him to drop.
And
I
Simon
mean-
had a nice 4-pack early in the match, and that's really been the difference in this match.
Clearly, right
Yeah,
there. It's
absolutely,
4 games
right?
up, right? So he's been able to make Erik pay on his mistakes, but at the same time, when Simon makes a mistake, Erik's been able to take care of it, right? It's just there's been 4 or 5 games where he hasn't made a mistake. I'll take care of that.
I think that there's he's just going to hit it straight in and just hit center ball, and it'll stun forward a couple inches, and it'll be on the 3. Absolutely.
Now the 3 to the 4, that 4 goes in the side all day long.
I think so. Thank you. I think, honestly, he's just going to stun across. I don't think he'll gamble going around the 5, but he might because it's there.
I really don't think so. I think he's just going to come straight across, right? Just come straight across.
I would. I don't think I would flirt with this 5 at all, but
There's
again,
no need to.
It's
There's no need
preference,
to.
right?
It's pretty simple to just come straight across. And he's just putting top on it.
Yeah, you're right.
Just roll it in. Played it with
Somehow,
enough pace
in
to
my
come
mind,
back
I knew
and
he was going to
across.
hit it hard too, because he's picked up his stroke speed in the last few games.
Yeah, and he ensured that he didn't fall short by just babying it in.
Well, he kind of did, because he's pretty straight.
Well, I don't think so. I think he's got lots of angle there.
But I think he's going to spin past the 8.
Like if you draw that line in there,
Yeah, I think he's going to
See,
spin
I
past
think
the 8. I don't know that he's just going to go in the rail and out, but he might.
I think he's just going straight into that side rail and coming back out.
I really can't tell how
Just
steep
from
it
that
is.
angle there, I think he's going straight into that first diamond. He's just a little bit, whoa, wow. And that's going to leak through and give Erik an opportunity.
Yeah, that'll be disappointing. He won't be happy. That's the second side shot that was tight that he's missed on us
And he
today.
just hit that near horn to have it go all the way back down, right?
Yeah. So Erik's been tough here. So you got to cut that in. I would try to use the 6 as a stopper.
Yeah, come into it, make
Yeah, I
shooting
mean,
the
if you're
4 there
feeling great, you
and
could
just
drop
bump the
past the
6.
6 and play lots of juice. But I mean,
Well, he doesn't have a whole ton of angle there, so.
but I do think that.
Oh, he's got more than I thought.
Yeah, I do think playing it into the 6 is the way to go.
Yeah, just kind of roll that cue ball into the 6. Not roll it, but
Yeah.
but shoot it
Stun
nice
it
and
in
light,
there.
but into the 6.
Well, he
Nope,
did
he
better.
elected
He
to
hit
draw
it
it
good.
off. But now, see here, that 6 ball isn't really in play, but it is in play in the fact that that's where he would normally put his bridge hand. So now he just has to kind of tweak his bridge a little bit.
Yeah.
He's a little further back than he would. He's got his fingers tucked in, so it's a little bit in the road, and it just changes the feel a little bit.
I like this.
Obviously not enough to bother him, right? So he's good here with the angle that he's got.
Yeah.
Do you think he bumps the 10 on this?
I think so. He doesn't want to go past the 10. So I think.
See, this is the type of shot that I struggle with a little bit, is getting that pace, because this is a bit of a drag shot, right?
No.
You're letting it release before it gets to the 6 so that you don't draw off the 6 or go too thin into the 10.
Yeah, but thin into the 10 is
Or are you
better
playing this
than
with
go-
pace?
I don't know. It's hard to tell from the angle, but I'd be trying to hit the 10 full. But
Yep.
if I had to hit it 10, I want to hit the right side of the 10, not the left. But he's overhit it, and he's good.
He's ended up well. Not even bothering to move the 10.
Yeah, these guys are both starting to feel good. You know, like those angles
Oh,
are hard
my
to
bad.
tell.
I'll fix that. There we go.
Oh.
Thanks for the reminder, Sam.
They're both hitting it well. Like it's hard to tell from the angle whether they're going to stun or not.
It was posted online. Terrence went back and found it.
Oh.
Or did...
Play that, baby. Play that all day. Best shot ever. Best timing shot of 2022. What did she say?
Well, it was Terrence saying that you had a clip made of that shot.
I do. I have a clip made from an editor out of L.A.
And every time he's about to play cat, he's going to play that clip.
I am. I'm going to put it on my phone and say, hey, baby, remember this timing shot?
Mental warfare at its finest.
You know, you guys aren't helping my apology, by the way.
Eric's picking his way through this nicely.
Perfect angle. Actually, his cue ball's been good the last couple of games, too. Like, really, these guys are dialed in. Oh, wow. They're moving him around. Great shot. They're feeling good now.
Nicely done.
I love that. You know, they're starting to feel the table, the speed of the table now. It's awesome. All right, Erik's there. I got the score.
Okay, yes. I'm like, what are you doing?
I was giving myself a thumbs up.
Giving yourself a thumbs up. All right, that'll work. 168 people in the room. Thank you very much, everybody. Much appreciated.
So I don't think I watch what he does to the cue ball. I'm sure he won't stay out there. I'm surprised he's moving it so much. He's had pretty good success. Let's see what he does.
I think he's going to pull it back in. See, he brought it back in a little closer to center this time.
Right? And that's where he's been with the best success. I was surprised to see him move it that far out.
You know what I haven't seen him do is I haven't seen him break much from the left side.
Right. Not once,
No,
actually.
left.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Bad
Perfect.
joke. I have a horrible sense of humor. Horrible.
Terrence, oh my God, that's awesome. I felt so bad, honestly.
Oh, it was Kenny Brown posted that clip there in the comments. Double D for the win.
Play it over and over, baby. Okay.
Nice work. I see that now. Sorry, I was trying to. Hey, thanks, Lori Steele, commenting on enjoying the commentary. So
Oh,
good
I'm
job.
glad.
Good
Great
job.
on, Lori. No, I mean, I think he's going to play some bottom right and draw just to come around around the corner so that he can control the cue ball to stick for the two.
You mean cutting this in and bringing that cue ball like this?
Yes. Only because he can hit it just slightly firmer. Now,
Yeah, well, it's gonna make the cue ball travel a longer path, so it'll help bleed the speed off the cue ball, right?
Now there is an up and down path, but I don't know if that's for me. I like to draw with the right English because that's what I like to do.
Yeah, the up and down path is there.
Yeah,
Right.
but it's a very dangerous path. And of course, the draw right, you can always overhit it, but I would think you have a lot more room for error than you think. Because controlled bottom right, that 7 takes a long time before it comes into play.
I'll be honest. I would probably feel more comfortable playing the up and down because I've got all this room here. I mean, not that now that I think about it, that doesn't come into play because I'm never going to get it to stop there.
Never.
It's going to have to be in here.
Yeah, totally.
And now you do have a lot of room here.
Again, that's me.
Yeah.
That's my preference.
It looks like he's
that
doing
shot.
the up and down. I mean, but he has fooled me before as to where he's actually going to hit the cue ball.
He
He's
actually can't
stretching
reach
out.
this.
Yeah, it looks like he's
gonna
getting
get the
another
rest.
extension.
That
Or
was
is
a
he just getting
12-inch
the
extension. He's going to have to get the rest.
And you know what? There's one thing I watched all these players playing with. Oh yes, definitely, Sam. Do that right after I finish this little explanation here. If you watch, and Erik is pretty good at it. You see that elbow is out to the right-hand side. It allows your arm to flow a little better than if it's underneath, because when you drop your elbow, you push your arm against your chest.
Yeah, you were right, Colin.
And if you watch all of the snooker players out there, when they're using the rake, that arm is out and it's free.
100%.
It's not bound in by anything.
And then it's like you get the same pendulum as you would if you were doing it.
Right, but if you drop your arm, it's pinched against your body, right?
Absolutely. So he come up a little short here. I'm not sure if he's got a path between the 6 and the 10. If he can get it to spin in there.
It's a thin cut, but I think maybe a safety here, right? Just knock the 2 to the end rail.
I really don't think he's going to play safe. I really think he's going to try to juice it in.
But I mean, with the 6, if the 6 wasn't there, then I say yes, because he can just go back and forth and get that 3. But with the 6 there, that maybe he's going to plan to run into the 6 and deflect down to the end rail. I think he might be going for that. Hit the 6 fairly full, but on that left side. Hits
Great
it
shot.
perfect.
But I knew he was going for it. They're shooting good now. They don't want to give up anything. Now, does he hold for the short side, or does he draw up past the Thora? I would like to think he holds for the short side, but they've been overhitting the balls lately, so I don't know. To me, it's just into the rail and out 4 or 5 inches. You just want to get straight in even. Yeah, that's a good shot. Perfect. 4 or 5 inches up. I think he just hits done, and if it follows through a couple 3 inches, great. If it doesn't, that's fine.
Yeah, he's going to travel a little bit towards the rail, but I don't expect that cue ball to move much. Maybe a little bit forward.
Yeah, but I wouldn't play top and force anything. I would stroke it in and just play center ball, and if it goes forward a little bit, great. If not, that's fine too. See, he just stroked it in, right? Because whether you have angle to roll this into the rail and back out, or if you just stop dead, or if you draw a couple inches, no big deal.
Erik's tightening this match up. If he can finish this rack, this will be the closest he's been in a while. Down only 2 games.
Well, this will be the closest he's been since it was 3-1.
Yeah, so he's been fighting back.
Right? He was at 8-2 and then got to 9-4.
And he was down 15-11.
Right? So he's
at the break, right?
This will be the closest one since 3-1.
Underhit that one a little bit.
He's okay. He's working his ball out, inside out. He's going to be all right with that. You're right, though. A little bit short, but not that bad. Into the rail and out just like the last shot. Nothing. Oh, it is steeper. That camera angle sure is nice. But you know what? That's not too bad.
It looks a little steep there, but he's got a very large area there to slow that cue ball down. He can just pot the 7, and the cue ball will just slow up for the 8.
Oh no! The 7, though. He won't be pleased, and he overhit the cue ball a little.
But if he hits that 7 ball in the heart of the pocket, he hits it a little thicker. The cue ball slows up.
No, he hits it thinner.
No, because he hit the end rail first.
Did he? I thought
he hit the end rail first. He hit the end rail in the corner. So if he hits it in the heart of the pocket, he hits that 7 ball a little thicker. That's going to bleed a lot of speed off that cue ball.
He might have been good.
And then maybe he's good on that 8.
Yeah.
Well, it was 15-13. Randy and Kenny are pointing out that it was 15-13.
Nice.
So you're right. I remember that now, because when we came back after the break, Erik got the first 2 games to get back within 2.
Okay. My apologies. All right. The 7 ball is above the pocket, so he can cut this any way he wants to get on the 8. It's pretty easy. Nice.
He's got lots of angle to come back for the 10.
It's tough to get closer. I know he would have liked it closer, but
when the ball's deep in the jaws
can
like
happen
that,
if you try to get it too close, right?
You know, you kind of just have to let the cue ball do the work there rather than forcing it to come back up table.
No, I don't know what angle he has, but he might. He's going to stun across. Yeah, he's going to stun across. Nice shot. You almost can't.
Sweet.
You almost can't play enough right. You know, you just stun it in right.
Just taking an extra moment after shooting the 8 ball in, right? Because you got all that focus on the 8 ball, and how many times you hit the good shot and then duff the easy one right next door, especially when you're starting, right? When your Fargo's a little lower, still do it quite often.
So I'm
you make
guilty
the
of
great
it, too.
shot, and you come back and you get a nice, easy shot, and you're still thinking about how good that last shot was when you let the next one go. You don't give it your full attention, and you duff it.
I'm guilty of it too. I mean, if you watch the pros, when you watch their streams and stuff, do you know, look, sure, you can pick out certain names that play fast, but look how many of them actually use the 30-second shot clock. They use a lot of time. When we go to shoot, we're shooting in 10 seconds every time. Right?
There's a lot of differences. If anybody gets a chance, and I've said this a dozen times on my stream, Mark Wilson's 3-part coaching series from the Derby City Classic, I think it was 2018, but it might have been 2019, probably 2018. Fantastic little bit of knowledge. All he covers is grip, stance, stroke, and bridge. But he explains what's wrong when your elbow's in, right? And why it needs to be over top. And it was a really good source of information. I think it was a fantastic series of videos to watch. So if you get a chance, check it out. It's on YouTube.
Cool deal. Thank you. You should put a link in your webpage or your...
I have done it before in the past on the stream, and I just don't have one ready.
It's all good. I'm not sure Simon has a pocket.
He's got the side pocket on that one, I think.
Does he?
Yeah,
he does.
It's there.
Oh, yeah.
It's there.
So this is just a matter of just making it, and you'll have shape on the two.
Yeah, your cue ball is going to go up in this direction.
Yeah, I mean, you just don't want to get past the 4,
but you'd have to really, I mean, you're hitting a pretty full ball, so
yeah, you'd have to really try to overhit this overhit this.
That's it, Sam. Thanks very much.
Oh,
and for
nice.
those of you just joining us, my name's Colin Scheel. I am the proprietor of Kickin' Billiards, and with me today is a volunteer co-host, Don Davidson.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, it's been a lot of fun, especially having someone with your technical knowledge. I mean, you're a mid-600s Fargo?
It's 648 at the moment.
Yeah, so mid-6s.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you know which end of the cue to use.
Yeah, totally.
So that's good.
I don't know if he's got angle. If he does, he's going 2 rails out of the corner towards the 3. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, top.
Yeah, it's playing
inside,
top left.
Top left. You hit that great. Good job. Back to the center of the tables. And bottom right, come out for the 4.
I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a second. I'm going to leave it with you.
Hey, we got this. We're good.
Don't break
worries.
nothing.
Okay. Fool. No. No, this match has been just incredible to watch, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so happy to have the best seat in the house. All right. Just a little bottom right. You want to just stand out to the middle of the table. Just a little bit past where he is now would be ideal. I like that, but almost missed the ball. He's a little off of what he wanted, but he'll probably just stop dead. I don't think he'll do much unless there's angle, but I don't think there is any angle there. Yeah, I think he's going to stop dead. I don't think there was a ton of angle there. I got a lot out of that. That's a pretty good shot. He just needs to slow roll this in. He could easily come around the 9. That's not uncommon. Bottom right, come out of the corner. 7 on the side. Slow roll, come inside the 9, 7 on the side. Either or. Me personally, I like to be able to hit it a bit harder, so I don't mind the bottom right. I'm surprised that he didn't put any bottom. He just played right side in. But that 7 is accessible. He'll go around the 9, 3 rows to come back to the center of the table for that 8 ball. I don't think that'll be an issue. That's a tough cut. Oh, he missed it. Oh, that's going to be disappointing. All right. So Erik will just play that 7. What's the best camera? Yeah. So 7 in the side, just pop out for the 8 in the corner. Just straight draw. What's the camera you want me to use?
1, 2, 3, 4. 3 is the one I don't want you to use, because 3, if somebody walks by, it looks like we're playing pool on a boat here. But you get number 4 is the end view. We're on number 1. This is the corner view. 4 is the straight on end view. 2 is the straight on side view. And you can pick the scene, man. I'm totally fine.
Oh, you hit that great. I just wanted to go back to the main one. And I wasn't sure which one was kind of like the main one. I think this one's the main one.
Typically, although it looks like somebody just bumped it because it's no longer square to the center.
That's possible.
That's all right. Bunch of yahoos. All right.
You mind if I pitch?
Yeah, no, go ahead. Yeah. Did I? Yeah, there. So it's 1916 there, right?
Yep.
I know, right, Kenny? I mean, we were just. Sorry, I'm just catching up on the comments. Yeah, we're a couple balls away from being 2 games down, and then all of a sudden he misses, and it's 4. Thanks very much there, guys, for putting that in there. 190 viewers. I know, Cindy, I was actually looking at it there a few minutes ago. We were up at 203. So very much appreciated, folks. Love having you stop by and support the stream. I'm just really glad we got an opportunity to have 2 guys that have a Fargo well up into the 700s. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the score in the game there just a minute ago. 648, 649. So that looks like a challenge. Is that a challenge? And here we go, back to the match. Watch the 8 and 9. Those are going to head towards the side pockets. He's going to try and keep the cue ball on the left side of the table and push the 1 over to the right-hand, upper right-hand corner pocket. He's made the 9. He's set up on the 1. The 4 is going to go down. He's got a wide open table here. He's got a really wide open table here. Erik will be disappointed if he doesn't get through this rack. There's no real problems. Sorry, we got guys bumping the table out there. Just wondering why the camera was shaking. Erik's lined up pretty nicely on the 2 here. He's just got to float down into that upper right corner. 3 to the 5. It's not going to be a problem. There's no obstacles out there. Just want to take a look at that 6 ball. Make sure it passes the 7. Yep, tons of room. Jason, it's winter break. Yeah, with a long race like this, there's no need to do alternating breaks. I think the only reason they do that is for short races so that nobody runs away with it. Looks like Eric's going to go 2 rails towards the 5 or just 1. I can't really tell how he's queuing it. Just 1. He's going past it, but it's going to work out fine. He's probably playing for the side anyway. Six ball goes past the 7. He's got good angle here. You can see it on this camera here. He's got good angle to go into the rail, come back out for that 7. It's just how he wants to get down for the 8. Well, he's going to be pretty straight on the 7. He may end up just drawing this. Nope, he's got some angle there. Well, it's not a lot of angle. See, this is what we were talking about earlier about getting into trouble, right? He's got a very full ball, but he has to move the cue ball. Should be okay. He should be able to draw it. Should be able to draw it right up here. But he does have to watch the side. Again, with that angle, he should be fine. Oh, and he's come off of it heavy into the 10 and is in tough on this 8 ball now. But it's not that bad. It's not as bad as I thought. I thought it looked a little worse from the other angle there, but he can still cut this in. Cut it in with center ball, and he's going to come 2 rails back out to the middle of the table and have a nice little 10 ball. See how close he gets to my little dot there. I think he's putting a little bit of left on it. That's probably just to keep it from going. Oh, and he's overcut it and hung it. That one was his rack. Simon's not going to complain, though. He's going to step up. Now, I know we were talking about having difficulty with balls that are deep in a pocket. And the problem is that a lot of the time, when it's really deep, it's tough to get the cue ball to release after the ball and come back down table at all. This one's far enough out that Simon can cut it fairly well and still come right back over there. And he's going to end up nice on this 10 ball. And again, there's a huge swing. Erik's had opportunities in both of the last 2 games. So if you take, that's another game for Simon, right? So it's 2016. So if you take away the last 2 games that I think Erik should have won, we have a tie game here. So that's how.
Well, I mean, it's kind of been a theme for Erik. Every time he gets close, he seems to miss a key ball. And that's happened 4 or 5 times throughout this match, to be honest. It's not just been this last one, you know?
No, it's just in particular the very last 2.
Sure.
I mean, he was looking like he was going to be down 1 and got into trouble late in that rack, and then, gives it back to Simon. So now instead of being up 1, Simon's up 3.
Yeah.
And then Erik wins another one.
Totally, absolutely.
To break, Erik broke that last rack. I think I've got my my scenario mixed up a little bit.
But I mean, I get what you're saying, 100%.
Yeah, it's just a. Did that 4 ball go on the side? I don't know if it did or not. No, it didn't, so that's going to be a dry break.
Well, it looks like that 1 is open to the corner in the top right there.
Looking pretty good for that scenario.
I kind of like the 2-3 combination, so you don't do tons of the cue ball. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, you don't need to do anything with the cue ball if you play it that way, do you? Just make sure you don't lose it behind the 7. I mean, that would be a mistake I would make, but that would be a mistake I would never expect Erik to make.
And then even with the angle he has on the 2, he can actually just draw into the 6 and be good.
He's got a bit more angle than I think he would like. I want to take a look at that angle again.
Yeah.
And if you can see it,
yeah,
he's going to go into the 7.
He's just going to pinch it. I think he's not going to come anywhere near the 7. I think he's okay. Well, you're right.
Yeah, it was just a little bit more angle than I think he could stuff and hold the ball from going too far, right?
But, I mean, this is even a better angle because now he can really draw off the 6. But the 6 going into the 4 or the 9, he's got to be very careful.
That could create some problems. I don't think he's going to hit it that hard. I think he's just going to just enough to stop the cue ball.
That's a great shot.
The 2 into the 3. Keeps good control. Tough. Didn't mess the table up much. So 2 to the 4.
Yeah, I mean, you're just
and then he's running through it, right?
Draw right. You want to cut the ball to the left so that you can just. You want to try to come inside the 6, between the 6 and 9, basically 1 rail, and control it
in here.
Yeah,
it's a tricky little area. You don't want to go too far. But I think he hit it perfect.
He hit that really good.
Yeah, just settles in nicely for a good angle on the 4. He can get to the 5 without any issues on this position.
I like him just rolling this 4 in at pocket weight and not moving the cue ball too much, but he might go back and forth.
Mr. Sven Folansky, Stephen Folan stomping by the stream. Good to see you, sir.
Oh, he went too far.
And that, you're right, Mr. Howell, Bryce Powell. That could be the turning point there. Jake Holper, yep, 20K in the middle. We don't see that very often up here, but I'm loving it and love to see more.
This is why I would have rolled the 4, because it's sometimes hard to commit to that extra speed to come back across, right? And he didn't commit.
Yeah, and this, right when I'm thinking that he's looking good to get out and finish it off, I don't know, I'm starting to feel like it's my fault.
No, not at all.
No, I know.
He can't hear you.
Yeah, and I don't believe in the commentator's curse. I just believe in bad luck.
I really don't know what he does here because there's nothing easy about the cue ball here.
I think that he's just going to try and thin that 5 in. Oh, he's looking at playing safe.
I think safe is the right shot,
it's
but I don't think he's
thin
playing
shot
safe.
On safe. Yeah, no, he's gonna run into the 6 here with the cue ball, I think. Or maybe go between the 6 and 7 up and down.
I think he's going to go up between the 6 and the 9 and try to go 2 rails back up the table.
He's not putting any right on it, though. It looks like he's just putting top on it.
It just looks like he's not. Inside the 6. And he overcut it. Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my. I feel for you, Erik. Nice try, buddy.
Yeah, he's overcut a couple tonight, but, so close.
Wow. Yeah, he definitely caught it thick, Richie. That's why he didn't get on the 5
Richie
correctly.
Cunningham. Now, there's another fella who can play pretty strong, down in Washington State.
Nice.
I've run into him into a couple of tournaments down there, and it's great to watch him play. So good to see you stopping by and checking out the stream.
You said that Folan said hi. Was he on there?
Stephen Folan said hi. He stopped in to take a look at it. Said that was the turning point, I believe. Yeah, the turning point.
Steve.
So if Simon can get through this, he's into needing single digits to close out the set.
So I like hitting as thin as possible and just going to across to the other rail. Yep. Hit this a little hard though.
On it. Doesn't want to get too close. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. But it was a little concerning with the amount of speed that was on there to start with.
I think he's got a bit of angle here. He's going to have to stun down the table and back up for the 7. I'm not sure that he can just slow roll and stay good on the 7. It's hard to tell. Sure.
I think he's just going to tap it in and let the cue ball roll a couple inches.
Yeah, you're right. It's hard to tell. Now he's perfect now. Just little bottom left, come back to the middle of the table.
That standard shot we were talking about, the corner with the 1 rail to the center of the table.
Here he wants to get it straight in on the 8 as possible, and then he has to stop dead perfect for the 9.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Because with that angle, he can just play the one rail over.
Totally, 100%. Right.
So he's got to play the 7 up in the top left and get nice and straight on the 8.
Spot on. Yeah, you want to come out a little bit.
And that's looking pretty good.
It's pretty much perfect.
He's got a little bit of angle on that one, but there's not a heck of a lot.
No, I mean, nothing to worry
Well,
about.
he may actually go into the rail and come out on that. It looks like there's less.
I know
Like
it's
if you look
there,
at it
but,
from there,
I mean, you can
Hold on.
easily pinch it. You're so close to the ball. I don't feel like there's a reason to go into the rail. I think he's just going to pinch it.
he's got a half diamond there that he's got to cut it.
I don't know.
Pinching it works too. I mean, if
I
you
pinch.
just pinch it
I don't-
and you just come here, right? Just draw off it and leave it right there. Then you've still got your nice angle to come over.
And he did what you said, and it's a great shot. This is what I'd be worried about, because now you're going to draw past the side to get on the 10. You
Yeah,
can't
but he
use that
doesn't.
rail.
He doesn't. He just needs to go to here.
That's true.
Like
Totally
he's
true.
only got to draw back. Like, what is that? 1 diamond?
Yeah, but he's going to draw back more.
He can draw back 2 and make it even better.
Yeah.
But I mean, even stopping it there is not the worst thing in the world,
No,
right?
it's
I
not.
mean,
Although that is not going to happen.
no, he's not going to stop. He'll draw
Yeah.
it back. He gets it right back onto that diamond, and he's looking
good.
sweet to finish
Just
this one
about,
out.
he's got a cut, so he doesn't have to worry about it being straight in. You can hit this with some speed.
Richie, it's Colin Shield with Kickin' Billiards, and guest hosting today is Don Davidson.
Yes, I hope I'm not letting you viewers down. I haven't done this very much in my life. I'm kind of new to it, so
You're doing a great job, sir. Great job.
you have to say that.
I know you're sitting right there.
I know, right? Catherine's been talking to me. Kenny Brown's called me out, so I have no luck.
That's a good point, Mike, is the humidity down here can really change the play. You're right. Very good point.
Oh, yeah, Mike, you're right. I went down to Edmonton and Calgary to play on their diamonds, and I never adjusted.
It's a lot faster, right?
Oh, way faster.
Yeah.
Way faster. I couldn't believe how much faster. It actually really surprised me. Can you imagine in the pro tables under the hot lights on the stream? Like, they must be playing under lightning speed.
5 in this. Oh, I thought that 5 was in the side. The
I
2
thought
went
the
in the
one
side.
ball was going in the side. Or the cue ball was going in the side.
That 9 ball's got to run to give him a shot at the 1. I don't think it's
so.
there.
Yeah, I think he's hooks pretty solid, actually.
He's got the edge of it, but I don't think he has anything else.
Well, he does have a push option, which I think I'm going to use at this point. Where would I push to? The push isn't easy either. I mean, I guess somewhere down on the bottom table, I guess would be where I'd push to, but I don't know. I don't know where I would push
The
to.
push is a little difficult here because
I think
I know
so.
if you watch, you know what, you might push.
Like if you push between the 3 and the 5 and leave a little chip jump, I think that would be a good push.
Over to here.
Yeah. I think that would be where I would probably push to. And then if you happen to hit it too hard, you might pop out, but you still wouldn't leave an aggressive shot.
You could, and you know, I'm still figuring out the push shot. I know I probably should know more about it than I should, but pushing and knocking the 6 into here and leaving the cue ball there. I mean, you open yourself up for a safety there, I guess. But
Yeah. Actually, the push is pretty tough. You know? Actually, I might even use the 3 just to move it over towards the 5 a little bit, and that's, I think, what I would do. But if he has
That's
an
a
edge,
good
he's
point,
going to
Evan,
shoot
good
the
point.
edge. What did he say?
Mark pointing out that he's played in the Philippines where humidity makes ours look like a desert, so
Yeah.
he should be able to adjust to the humidity pretty quickly.
That's a good
Well,
point.
just because he
Very good
is
point.
Filipino doesn't mean he's played in the Philippines, you know.
Well, no, I know, but Mark's from that area, like from Alberta as well. I'm assuming Mark and Erik have played a lot together, right? So he would know more of his history.
Is Erik
right?
I know he's from the Philippines, but is he?
I don't know.
I
just
don't know
going
if he's
by
gone
by
back
what
there
Mark
to
has
play.
said.
And there we go. He didn't play it exactly how I would have, but same area. But I imagine the Philippines would be tough, really humid.
Could you imagine?
Oh,
I've seen some of the games that they're playing down there where the guys, it's so loud and the guys are right at the table. I can't imagine being able to keep my
Erik hit
focus.
this a little bit light. He's going to be disappointed.
Yeah, left the edge out.
Yeah.
That was one of the things that they were talking about on one of the podcasts I was listening about, how a lot of the American pros, as they're coming up, they'll go over to the Philippines and spend 2 to 3 to 6 months there and really learning a different aspect of the game and working on their focus and learning a little bit about how pool's played in the Philippines, because there's such a strong group of players from there, right?
Totally. I like cutting this to the right and then breaking your cue ball 2 rails to go behind the 6 and put the 1 on this rail. And unless he can get into the right side of the 1, and then it's
He can't get into the one. He's gonna hit it and just use the stack.
Containing easy snooker. It's not a hard kick, but you know, I don't hate the shot.
Yeah, Mike is saying he's played in the Philippines lots. He goes back often.
Okay.
Mark's saying his weight has been light a little bit, so maybe that does have something to do with it.
Oh, you kicked that in. Nice shot.
And no reward.
He didn't call it. Simon's at the table.
I think he's going to give this back.
I don't think he will. He can hit all sides of it, and I think that he has options.
All sides of that 3?
Uh-huh. No, maybe not.
Yeah, he gave it back. That one's a tough one. Because there's nothing over here to hide the 3 with, right? You're going to have to send that 3.
Well, I don't mind banking the 3 to the left side and trying to put the cue ball behind the 6. Just try to spin it in. If anything, you leave him a bank. I don't hate that.
Can he hit enough of the 3 to bank the 3 straight up and down and bring the cue ball in there? If he could, then if he could do that, so. I'm going to assume that Simon would have taken that.
I'm not sure.
That's where I've seen Evan's name. Evan Broxmeyer. I've seen your name in tournaments out in Long Island, I believe.
Yeah, New York could be
NBL,
very
the National Billiards League, Ed Ladowie's place in Sandcastle, New Jersey. Wish like heck we could do something like the NBL up here, but the distances up here are just too great.
Yeah, it's too expensive to travel within our country too.
Great kick.
Oh, what a kick.
This is going to reverse, or is it going to die? It's going to die.
Oh, there's a 1 railer if he doesn't have the ball. I don't know if he has the ball. I think he does. I think he has a shot at this.
No? Okay. Could be wrong. Maybe I just saw it on another tournament.
Shape on the 4 is no picnic. Like, I think one rail is natural to shape on the 4.
And he's not going to hit this hard. He's just going to get just enough pace to come off that rail.
Is that if you don't make this, you're selling out. So it's going to be tough. But that's exactly the shot.
My lines don't match up. I have problems drawing stickmen too. So
yeah, but I mean, they get the idea. And that's exactly the shot, the path. People have a tendency to hit this either way too hard or not hard enough. It's very hard to get the weight good.
It's taking a few extra minutes or seconds. Minutes.
Well, yeah.
Well, that's actually not the worst leave in the world. I think he can still cut it on the side. Where is that on the side view?
I don't think he's cutting that to the side.
Oh, that's a little bit past center on that side pocket. That might be a little tough.
But even if he tried to make it in the corner, there's just no advantage. He doesn't. Yeah. He'll end up hooking himself on the 4. Well, I don't think I would actually try to make this. Believe it or not.
I think maybe
I would slow roll.
Here,
I don't even know.
Bring the cue ball.
I think I'd try to bank the 3 down to the bottom rail and bring my cue ball up and create some distance.
Well, trying to get the 3 to this end rail,
Well,
you're going to hit the cue ball. You're going to hit the 3 too fat to get the cue ball to
what
run
I like
anywhere.
is he hits it thin and he banks it out to kind of in behind the 9 and then just lets the cue ball float up.
Okay, yep.
And leaves him a tough shot seeing the 3, but something that doesn't give him value for shooting the 4. I don't know.
He was trying for this window.
Yeah, but
And he's in the window. He got it. He got the window. He just didn't make the 3. I didn't even think of that, to be honest with you. I didn't see the window between the 10-7 to shoot the 4.
I saw it, but I didn't think you could hold it because I thought you would have to draw. So Simon's looking at that now, but because he's so close to the 3, he can be accurate on this draw. So he has a good chance to get on it. And if he didn't like it, he's close enough to ball to do a whole bunch of things.
Yeah, I think he does the same thing that Erik just tried. Just pot the 3, draw back a little bit, and get near that side pocket. Is there a real benefit to that? I think if he can get a little bit of angle on that, he can get back up there for the 5.
He's perfect. I don't know what he's got coming out.
We're not going to get that view.
Oh, we got it for a second. Oh, he might have an angle to cheat the pocket and play top.
And just come through it with the cue ball.
Unfortunately, the cue ball will not be that far out.
Well, no, he'd have to hit it so sweet to get that to start running, right?
Within half of that distance to get, but I think
anything over here.
Anything.
If he can just get it to come off that second rail a little bit. Watch him just drill this with
look how still his head is. See how still he is? Like, what a shot. And he played it with inside so that the cue ball didn't come flying off that second rail. You see that? He killed it.
Yeah, I like that. I like that.
Yeah,
It wasn't what I was thinking. I thought he was going to play that with a little bit of right.
No, because then
and run it up here. But I guess if you get that line wrong and you start running it this way, you're just making it worse, right?
But you don't understand. You'd probably be out in this line.
Yeah, that's what
you know. Like it would come in so tight
because it takes that first angle,
right,
and then doesn't lengthen out again properly, right?
Come in between the 7 and the 9 off that second rail without the inside that line. I think he's going to play some top right and go 3 rails to the 6.
Thanks very much, Bien. Much appreciated. You guys are taking care of us. Much appreciated.
Missed the 10. He's okay.
Bumps
He's
the
got
7
a shot.
free.
He's happy. Right? That was always a gamble. He made the ball. He's happy.
And after watching this and talking to you, clearly this is a drill I need to work on. Is this just bump 1 rail to come to this side, right?
If you seriously watch the professional pool players playing on YouTube, that shot is their money.
Yeah, you could spend, if you spend a lot of your time in practice on the break and then just that one particular shot, getting that weight to come across center and across the side, it's going to help your game tremendously for sure.
This is the shape they play. And the reason being is from this position on the 6, you can pick a quarter down on any spot on the table, and the pros got a chance to put it there.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's why that sort of area of the pool table that you want to play is so important. Right? You can go forward, backwards, straight across. You can go to anywhere on the table.
I agree, Evan. Simon was in there, especially in the early 2000s, was just killing people, and we were just talking about that. I think it was in 2009. He beat Shane Van Boning in the final of the BCA Grand Masters down in Las Vegas.
Oh, he hit that great. Not an easy shot.
Wants it to bump a little bit off that rail.
Yeah. He had a lot of angle. He hit that great. He might even just roll this into the 10. He's just going to
roll into the 10, use the 10 as a stopper. No. But what's he going to end up with on the 8? Is he going to have any angle that he can cut that 9 with?
I don't think he cares, because if he's straight in on the 8 or has angle, he can play it in the side, the corner, and the 9 is very accessible.
Yep, you're right. You're right.
So it's just a matter of making the pot and not hooking himself on the 8. That's all he cares about here.
2008, Kenny's correcting me here.
Nice. Yeah, I never won that one. The best I got is top 10. kudos to Simon. That's fantastic.
Top 10 is still pretty impressive.
He's happy. There we go. Good shot. Got a little scary there. He hit the 10 a little thin, but this is going to work out. I think I pop out to play the 9 in the top left or bottom left or bottom
Just a
right.
little bit of siding to check it coming straight back.
Come across bottom right now, I think is the... Now, if Simon's feeling good, he could go 3 rails around for the 9 in the other side.
Yeah, and that's what he's looking at.
That angle's
That's what
pretty
he's looking
natural.
at.
That angle's pretty natural. And then you can let your stroke out because you've got 12 feet of air. Really.
Yeah, and that's what he's looking at. He was just lining up that spot on that second rail, and he hit closer to the pocket than he wanted
hit
to.
It good. He hit it good. He's happy.
Yeah, but when he was over here, he was lining up over here. That cue ball came in here.
Yeah, but the thing is, like I said, he's got so much room for error. He's just going to cut this in and go up and down the table with a little bit of right spin. Doesn't even really have to do much.
Oh,
Just
that's very
make
true.
the ball,
Very true.
right?
Yeah, Evan, like a lot of us, you start having kids and pool takes a back seat.
Where you hit 51 and your eyes start to go south. That makes the game suck, too. Really nice.
22 to 16.
Yeah.
6-game lead. I think this is the biggest lead he's had so far. He was up 8-4. Not sure.
He was up 7-2. But
Well, could be, yeah.
It's a pretty big lead still at this stage. And really, it really boils down to just minor mistakes that Erik has made. I mean, really, they both played great. It's just that Simon hasn't made the same amount of errors at the round time.
Yeah, just small late game errors that have cost Erik a few games that Simon's been able to capitalize on.
Yeah, he missed a 4 ball early in the first 10 games, and then he missed another ball.
It was 8-2.
He missed
8-2,
like
Rob
2
said.
balls to Eric's like 7. So, and I'm not talking about misses that are missable. I'm talking about ones that, is uncharacteristic misses.
7 ball down.
Look at that 4-railer.
3 ball going down. The 4-railer's going, and he's
no
hooked on the
shot
1.
on the 1. Oh, he's going to be disappointed with that. I could see a push in the future. Where are you pushing to? I don't mind pushing in so up by the side pocket just so you're hooked
Give him
and
this
solid.
edge.
No, I wouldn't
Don't
leave him
even
an
give him
edge.
an edge. Just push him right there.
Yeah, because you've got an easy 1 rail.
If Simon was left-handed, yes, I would agree, because he could get that back and then play it with the left, with more comfort of a left-hand player on that side of the table.
Yeah, but you're not jumping. You're just kicking. I don't
Yeah.
think that's an issue. You have lots of room
No,
to
because
reach.
it's not like he's going past it. He can still reach up to there.
Yeah,
He's a pretty
yeah.
tall fella.
No, I like the leaving the hook so that you just kick 1 rail. And he did that, but I think he went a little far.
Yeah, the 1 rail now isn't so
Isn't so
guaranteed,
good.
right?
Yep. But I do think if I'm Erik, I shoot at this. He gave it back already. So this is where you need that drag right, because you need extreme right. So I would play the drag right, 1 rail, kick it up the table between the 9 and the 4, calling the side, but not really, and kicking with the right weight to put it in behind the 10. That's how I'm looking at it.
Oh, he's massing it a little bit. He's going to twist it around that 6.
Yeah, and he hit it perfect.
That's
It's
going to work.
Exactly how I saw this whole scenario.
Oh, it's going to sit in the window. Well,
Yeah.
not fully.
But
Erik has the right-hand side of it, and pretty much most of the face.
He's not hating this. I'm just going
He's
to chip
gonna
off 2 rails.
Chip it here.
I don't want to get my cue ball all the way back. I just want to get my cue ball 3/4 of the way back.
Uh-oh.
He's okay, though. Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
good
that's
shot.
got enough pace on it. Okay.
Yeah. If it would have hit the wrong side of the 2, he would have left him in there, though, with a shot. So I got fortunate. I think I jumped. I think I try to jump it in.
Makes sense to me.
If you hit it good, you come across the table back for the 2. Actually, there is a value to making this jump. So, yeah, I
and
could give it
it's
that.
not a thin jump that's going to leave the 1 over the hole. He's going to jump this, and if he hits it towards the hole, it's going to have pace that if it misses, it's going to pop right out.
Yeah, I'm old, Kenny. Shut up. You know, and then hitting it off wasn't going to be dangerous. I think this was a great shot. Left the window though, but
Oh, man. Those losses are tough, eh, Evan? Oh, great shot on the one.
oh yeah. I mean, there were so many good
He's
things
not
that can
gonna-
happen.
He's not going to get safe there. Oh, sorry. I'm a half shot behind here looking at the replay.
Oh,
This is going to be good. If that gets, it doesn't
he
get
doesn't
there.
get there. He's left him a shot.
Oh, no.
But he wasn't planning to hit the 2, right? You gotta,
No, if that
so-
one ball goes free and past the 2, then he's fine, but it ran into the 2.
So if Simon can't hit the 6 full and he's worried about hooking himself, he'll bank this in the side instead. I think he has the full ball. So if he can cut this in the side and hit the 6 full, he'll do that. If not, I think he's banking. If he can't hit
I'm not sure he's got the full ball. I think he has to cut it in.
Well, I think he has the full ball for banking. Right. Well, I mean,
He might have enough. He might be right.
but he also might draw around the 6 and go 3 rails around towards the 8 to play the 2 in the side too. So there's like 2 or 3 options here.
Yeah, the
All
draw
three.
shot might be a little tough with that cue ball so tight to the rail,
Well,
though.
the thing is, though, he can let out his normal stroke, and that'll help the side pocket
Yep.
shot.
True.
So, you know, and that's exactly what he's doing. So he's playing 3 rails for the 2 in the side.
Tyler Eady, yes. He's living in Victoria, BC, I think, still.
He's got to miss the 9. I don't know.
Well, I'm not so sure on that one. That one might be a little bit of a little tiny jump shot there. Might just go
Yeah.
over the edge of the 9.
If he doesn't have it, he's jumping it. But I think he does have it, and he can just roll it in for 4 in the side.
It looks like there's enough room. He's not going for his jump cue. So
Yeah.
even if it's just a tiny little hair, he may just masse it a little bit.
Well, you can hit it thick and just play some right juice, and it'll just throw in too. So you don't have to always.
Can
Hit
he
it
suggest
perfect.
that you right, left, and right on the toe of your boots? and
Right?
shoes? Yeah.
Right? Isn't he muted yet? We can mute him, right?
No, I can't stop him from. I can't stop him from commenting. Yeah, it's
Right.
just,
Great shot, great
slices
shot.
the 2 in, ends up with the 4 on the side.
With some angle, I think he's just going to hit a little draw shot and draw, to, just between the 8 and 6 a little bit. Put a good stroke on it.
Come straight up this way.
Yeah,
Doesn't want to go far.
Doesn't wanna go far.
He's not trying to get here.
He's going
right?
to do more of a pinch stroke. He's not really going to
Anywhere on that line is going to be fine.
Absolutely. He's actually going to try to draw right towards the 6 and then stop, hopefully before. Right, there you go. And now he's going to play some bottom right, come out for the side and the left side there.
Back into the bread and butter shot.
Totally right. That's the bread and
That's
butter
what
shot.
I'm going to call it from now on.
Absolutely. I always call it the outside in shot because that's the way you should be looking at your the way you play shape.
Yeah, like 90% of the time, right? Because
Whenever
it's only going to be once in a while that you need
Absolutely.
that inside to outside shape, right?
Yeah, and that's usually circumstantial.
Very. That's why I'm saying
Tight
it's
to
only 10%
another
of
ball,
the time, right? Yeah.
you know.
You got to get there for a
Wrong angle on the other ball, and you have to accept that.
Only played at 2 rails to play the 8 in the side.
Well, that's true, but he's got a lot of angle now, so he's going to be going 3 rails around again. But to play the 9 in the top left or right there, top right. Shut up, Ken. He keeps changing my camera view on me.
So it's my fault.
Yeah, well, Ken keeps giving me a hard time for my lefts and right, but the camera view keeps changing.
Sorry, I forgot to update that the score that the guys keep. So I'll just hit that there.
Yep, he's going to go 3 rails, but he's playing the 9 well on the top right. Well, he played it
he's
really
playing for the
hard. He's
side.
playing it for the side. That's probably what I would have done. I don't know. I just said that. It's a great shot.
That's looking pretty good from there.
I don't know. No, it's horrible. He's
so
straight.
straight. I thought he had a little bit of angle to the right. Okay.
He has room to cheat the pocket if you want to get creative, but I think I roll it in and just take my medicine. Like he can.
Yeah, nothing wrong with
He
that,
can
right?
get there. I mean, it depends how he's feeling. I'm pretty sure I roll it in and just take my shot. Totally. Yeah,
That's
great shot,
exactly
Simon.
what he did.
Yeah, take my medicine.
When you're stuck, you're stuck. Just
It's so
accept
funny,
it.
this game. I mean, he traveled 22 feet to be 1 inch the wrong way.
Like
went-
you said, it's a cruel game.
If he
It's
went
an
22
amazing
feet
game.
plus 1 inch, he would have been perfect, you know. I do like him to make this nice little stroke, 2 rails. Just,
Is that another break and run? No. Yeah?
you know, I haven't really been paying attention if it's a break and run. I've been just enjoying the patterns, whatever they
No,
are.
I don't remember if Erik got an opportunity in that. I think he did. I think I'm misremembering because I think he missed a shot that we weren't expecting, that 3 ball. But maybe it was the rack before.
Sure, blame the camera, she says. Thanks.
Hey,
Thanks.
every chance I get, I'm blaming the camera.
Somebody get me a felt marker so I can mark on my hands.
I got one of these permanent oil-based markers.
We'll put the left on one side of the forehead
It's not
and
going to
right
come
on
off
the other.
quickly. You're not going to be able to wash this off.
I'm just kidding, by the way. This is, whatever happens, this has been a great match. I'm really happy to have been a part of it. I look forward for being part of this more often. This is good for pool, good for us, good for BC.
Yeah, I'd love to do more of these.
And I know the players are loving it. Even the winner or the loser, they're both enjoying the challenge, the match. You know, it's awesome. I miss you too, Linda.
They're both breaking from the right-hand side. Oh, I think you're right, Dennis. Yeah, started off with a safety, so that wasn't there. Who's under the desk?
Another great break. Look at this. Look at this. 3 balls on
And
the
a
break.
push, you're right, yeah.
Wide open. Yeah, it was a good
watch,
push.
You watch so many games during the day that trying to keep my goldfish memory on track is a little tough sometimes.
So I think I play this 1 rail. Well, I might go 2, but I play this way down by the 5. I'm trying to hit just inside the 5. Yeah, or in between the 4 and the 5, either way. Yeah, just some bottom right and draw between the 4 and the 5 to get on the 3.
Just another version of the bread and butter.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
he's hit that nice. He wants a little bump off that rail.
Yeah, just because he's probably straight and he just draws straight back. That would be ideal if he's straight.
He's got a little bit of angle, right?
And this is unfortunate because now he's got to do. He
maybe
can't
not.
just do a full draw. He might have to just do a little bit of draw. If he was straight, he could just draw, come in and draw back to where he is. If he's got the angle going the wrong way, he's got to really control the draw. Yeah, see? It was a straight in
Perfect.
shot. It's perfect. And,
Got a little bit of angle to ensure that he can keep. Well, I mean, the 5 ball's right there, so it doesn't have to do anything to get to the 5.
So this might be one of those outside in shots. Instead
Right.
Because he's not going to try to force it back out just to get that weird angle when he can easily cut it back and just go 2 rails to the 6, right? So I expect him to just, pretty much stop where he is.
Looks like he's going to bump out a little bit.
And that works too. Straight in's fine. He doesn't have to go 2
Yeah, but
rails now and
now
just
he's
draw
got
an
a-
inch or 2.
Now he's got to stretch 8 balls kind of in the way a little bit.
And maybe I'm overthinking it. Right, because the 2 rails is easy to do.
I find that when I'm sitting here and I'm doing commentating, I do tend to overthink it.
Yeah, I
because
might
you're
have
trying
there
to think
too.
of all the different options, right? Because it's not just how I
Right.
would shoot it, but
It's how they would shoot
like
it.
you commented on how Erik at the start of this match was using a lot more bottom than he was top, and he
Yeah.
liked to draw things into the rail and out.
Yeah.
So that's not necessarily how I play that. So I have to think, okay, right, this this guy
Totally,
needs his
right.
draw to come out. So you're looking at many different
Gotta
scenarios.
watch the player's tendencies a little bit too. Yeah. So I think he's going to roll down 2 rails and to come back up with some inside spin for the 8. I don't think he'll just slow roll, but the slow roll's definitely there. But I don't think he has to. I think the two rails inside is kind of a natural way to take this shot.
And I think you're right. I think that's what he's looking for, right? Because if he just slow rolls it, he's got this long area after the 6 where he could stay in this zone right next to the rail, and that's not necessarily where he wants to be.
And there's no reason that he can't slow roll it. So there's both options. Yeah, definitely bring it in. What do people have a tendency to do is hit it too hard, and he did that. He hit it too hard.
Yeah. So
Right?
now
he's
he
got
has
the
to bring it
wrong-
around.
He's got the wrong angle. Depending how severe it is, it's 3 rails around. If he's pretty straight, then it would be a draw, 2 rails. But it looks like he's pretty severe, so it'll be 3 rails around, top right. Yeah. But, this is a pretty natural path for the top players. This is not even really a hard shot. And it looks like he mishit it, but he didn't. He's in the window. He's good.
Yeah, it was such a full ball.
He wanted another foot or 2 or 3, but he's in the
to
window.
hit that second rail and bounce out. I mean, even just to there is a little more, right?
Yeah. But I mean, I don't think he's totally unhappy. I think he knows he mishit the 6 a little bit.
But he made a tougher 10 ball than this on the last one, right?
Oh, yeah, well, these are missable, though. That's the problem. But I like his chances. My money's on him for this shot. Oh, he rubbed his feet, but he's definitely there. Good job, Simon.
Little wobble, but got it done. So 24-16, race to 30. 20K on the line. 20K in the middle, just to be clear.
That's incredible. Yeah, Kenny Brown does a lot of commentating for matches. Actually, I think he's very good at the job. It's kind of nice to sneak in on his territory a little bit.
Yeah, no, Kenny does a good job.
He's
smart about the game, and he's done enough studying, and he's done enough drills that he can explain things fairly well, right? Analyze things well. He's had a lot of good experiences with a lot of other top players. I know he used to. He was hanging out with John Schmidt for a while there when John Schmidt lived in the area.
Nice.
And if you hang out with John Schmidt, I'm really hoping you're absorbing some information.
Oh yeah, I don't even know who he is. So.
John Schmidt?
No idea.
He broke Mosconi's record for the.
But
straight
I mean,
court
I know who he is, but I don't.
Oh, okay.
I've never met him. I don't know him.
Okay, no, I understand what you mean now.
Yeah.
You've never heard of this guy? Like what?
Oh yeah, I've heard of him.
I was a little bit surprised.
No. I wouldn't be surprised if Simon went for this. There's 2 ways to play it. You can play some bottom left to come around the 9.
I think he's going to knock that 1 ball 2 rails.
I don't know.
To that end rail.
He's
and bring
got
that
quite the
cue
lead,
ball
and he's feeling good. Like there's nothing wrong with aggression
into here.
sometimes, but you might be right.
Oh, is he cutting it down?
Oh,
that
that's
looks
what I'm
thin.
saying.
That looks thin. That looks like he's. Oh, he's just knocking a 1 rail down.
But I think he's left it wide open. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that went a little too far. He's left the window.
Yeah. I wouldn't have mind being aggressive because I don't know if he'd have been aggressive that you would have left the shot. But, I mean, I'm not at the table. That might have been a really tough cut.
Well, the 1, 2, and 3 are not gimmies. The 3 ball is kind of protected by that 10-8, so you've got to get into that end of the table off the 2.
Yeah, I don't know if it goes to the top right. It definitely goes to the top left, but and the 2 ball only is limited amount of pockets.
Yeah, I would say that top right pocket from that other view would be a tough one.
Oh, great shot. Can we get that other view again? I want to see that 3 ball real quick. Yeah, I don't.
It might go.
You got to be
perfect,
but he has to go there because that's the angle he has.
Well, you may end up playing the bank then, right?
Yeah, but there may be a spot where you can make it.
If he does play for the bank, he doesn't have to do much, right? Because if he's banking that 3, right, he just needs to push the 10 out of the way, and he's got the 5.
But if he can't cut it in and has to bank, he's got to move the 10, and then, you know, getting on the 5 is not going to be straightforward necessarily. So he's playing it for the side.
Okay. I don't think that 3 goes past the 8 in the
But
side.
he's on the rail, so he's obviously playing safe. He's going to knock this over to the 6 and then use the 10 to hold him and stay behind the 8. Great shot. Get past the side. All right, so the jump in the side is not there. I think Simon is jumping. I think the kick. Well, there's a 2-rail kick there. Yeah, good call. Definitely there.
I mean, you know, I'm taking a little artistic license with the lines.
Oh, yeah,
but,
yeah.
You know, I think there's a window there.
Yeah, I mean, it's there, but I mean, it's much tighter. Like, you got to get down within the first diamond.
Yeah, definitely.
Like, the 2-rail kick is there. It's not my favorite shot because I don't play enough pool. I'll miss it more than I'll make it, but it's makeable. I like that he's taking his time, but it looks like he's kicking 1 rail. So he's going to kick and spin. And hopefully get behind. Wow.
And he just about thinned it in. And
He wasn't trying to make it.
No, I know he wasn't trying to make it. He was just trying to
he
get
left him
separation
straight
between
in.
them. He's got a little unfortunate there. He's given an Erik a really good opportunity to pot this 3 with no real work to get onto the 5.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's lucky to hit the 3 the way he went at it. So, I mean, I'm not sure he's too upset.
No. I mean, he's hoping to hit it more full just to get it to move a little further, right? But to end up where he is.
This is still better than ball in hand, that's for sure.
Always. At the same time, I think the odds of him making this compared to ball in hand were pretty similar.
Totally. But now he's moving. He's got to move the cue
it's
ball.
the shape that would be different, right?
He's got to hit 2 rails, come in behind, play the 6 to the short side. And he's hit it a little hard, so he's going to be playing it probably. No, he's going to play it in the bottom right still, but he didn't want to go quite that far, I don't think. Although, if he makes the ball, it's easy shape on the 7. So.
No, he's gone a little too far. Still going to work though.
Yeah, he's there. Good shot. He missed a couple of those earlier in the match, so it's nice that he made
a little
that.
bit of those back cut left.
Yeah, he missed 2 of them that were pretty devastating. So
what's he looking at here for that 7? He's pretty straight. He's got some angle though.
yeah, I really think he's just going to hit a draw stroke, just straight bottom and let a stroke out. I don't think he'll do much else.
and draw into here.
Yeah, no spin either way, just straight bottom.
I think he's got a little bit of angle, so he'll just. Yep.
Yeah, there you go.
And it's
no
going to have
spin.
the speed.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Because with the spin, he would have,
Well, again, he's ended up pretty full on the 8. So I mean, do you just stick it right there?
I think so. I'd actually like to draw back 2 or 3 inches just so I had an angle on the 9.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's all you'd need is 2 to 3 inches back on this 8. You get a little angle on the 9.
So that you can naturally go 2 rails to the 8.
Whoa.
This is disappointing.
He hit that way better than he expected to.
Yeah, that's disappointing. So I'd thin the left edge and just kind of bank the 9 to the middle of the table and then try to put my cue ball behind the 10. This is all cue ball. This really isn't about the 9. That's pretty
He's
good.
hit that well. I think.
Like I
he's hit
said,
that
it's all
very
cue
well.
ball. It wasn't really about the 9, right?
Yeah, just trying to get that cue ball in the right spot behind the 10, because if you look at what he can see from there, right?
Yeah, he's and of course Simon's jumping this to make it. He's called this 9 in the bottom left. He's going to try to make it.
He's got a very big area to drop that 9, as long as he gets that cue ball in the right spot behind the 10.
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. Totally, 100%. But like I say, Simon is going full out for this jump. He's going to try to make it. He's not too worried about his cue ball. The 10 ball's got 6 pockets. He just wants to make the 9.
Be a hell of a shot.
Well, he hit it thick. Was he playing safe? Maybe he was playing safe, and
I don't know. It's a long shot to.
or maybe he was playing the bank. That's possible too.
I didn't see him indicate a pocket, so I'm not really sure.
He hasn't been in any pockets. He's been calling them out, and of course we can't hear the players because we're actually a good 20 or 30 feet from the table.
But this is back into bread and butter land.
Yeah. Just a little bottom. No, just a good stroke. Stun bottom. Yeah, there you go.
A little bit of a shimmy there as it fell, but
Yeah, well, that's only because he hit it thick. Right? And he's fortunate because he didn't put any bottom either. He just hit straight stun, so he was fortunate that he even where he is. But he'll take it.
just going to take a little extra second here.
Yes. He needs this game. He needs to get going.
No need to rush it. He's down 8 games now.
Yep.
Needs to stop the bleeding, drain this 10, put a pack together. Oh, no, he's overcut it.
Totally. And it's unfortunate, but that's the way it goes sometimes.
You know, especially as you see your opponent getting closer and closer to that end run or the end of the match, trying to keep your own positive energy flowing and give yourself the best chance you can to win.
Totally.
Just gets harder and harder.
Simon has been the most consistent player to date on this match so far. So, overcut it.
Uh-oh.
That's not good. That's in the drink.
No, yeah, that's it. Wow.
That's disappointing. So
You don't see that very
in 10 ball,
often.
the actual rules are
That gets
it's
spotted.
and the player would have to make it. They may not do that here. We'll wait and see. But that
I
is the
can
actual
almost
rule.
guarantee you they won't do it.
Of course not.
Yeah.
I don't even
but
know.
you're
if
right. That is the rule, right?
Would they do that in the professional pool? Would they respot it and make them shoot it?
I don't think they would do that very often. I know there are some tournaments where you're not allowed to concede.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Would they actually
I
spot?
think there was a matchroom event that wasn't too long ago, wasn't there, where they weren't allowing concessions, or was that the international?
Yeah.
That was the international open.
I've just never seen that
I'm
happen.
not sure.
So it looks like they're taking a
It
break.
was the double D shot.
Yeah, but I won mine.
Oh. And Q Cat.
Simon, hey, how long are you guys taking? Okay, we're taking a 5-minute break. I'm just going to go on a quick puff.
Okay. Yep, the guys are going to take a quick 5-minute break. Simon Pickering versus Erik Vargas. Let me just cue that off. Nope. Yep. Nope. There we go. 7:14 Fargo versus a 7:24 from Maple Ridge, BC, I think, and Calgary, Alberta. Simon most recently won before COVID happened the U.S. Open qualifier in our region, so I think he's still got a free ticket down there. And like I said earlier, in 2009, he won the BC APL Grand Masters, defeating Shane Van Boning in the final. So it's been a lot of fun doing this today, folks. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Cat's still here and heard that. I had a feeling you might be. I know everybody in the local area wanted to come down and check it out and watch for a little bit and see how Simon was going to do against Erik. And as soon as I heard this match was going on, I jumped at the opportunity to come down the stream. It's always fun. But 24-17, Erik breaking when they get back. Just taking a quick 5-minute break. Really do have to be more prepared. Wouldn't it be cool if we could take a caller right now? Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to do that. Thanks, Kat. Much appreciated. It's been fun having Don down here. We had Rob down here for the first few hours, but he was just coming from work and still has to go to work tomorrow, so he didn't have a whole lot of time to spend. And Don volunteered to step up and sit in the chair from 7 o'clock until whenever we're done. It's 11 o'clock now. Still got at least another hour, possibly 2. If Erik comes all the way back, maybe we got like 2.5 to 3 hours left in here to get this done. I don't think they'll need that much time. But it's been exciting. There's been some great pool. There's been some unexpected misses. Maybe a little bit of rust from the past couple of years showing through, but not very much. And certainly playing stronger than I do. But yeah, it's been really good. It's been really good. Simon's family down here with his kids coming to see how Dad's doing. I think he mentioned there in a post that he hasn't been or had a lot of opportunity to have his kids watch him play, so they were real excited to come down and see. As a pool player, it doesn't happen very often that your family gets to watch, not live anyway. Hey, Mike, great to be able to provide the stream. Thank you very much for liking it. It's much appreciated. It does seem to be working well, doesn't it, Linda? You know, part of it, part of the reason why I like having Don in that other chair there is his passion for the game, right? We're both fans of pool, fans of every aspect of pool, whether it's watching the pros play, seeing who won what tournament, what the big money matches were around the world. You know, I try and watch as many of the pay-per-views as I can. And knowing Don's a big fan of it as well, you know, it's always good to have somebody who's just as passionate as you are watching it. Yeah, I agree, Cindy. The kids, my girls couldn't care less if I'm playing. I've told them about my streams and they're like, and back to doing what they're doing. Thanks, Kat. Much appreciated. It's always good to have another. Well, you know, that's one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to going down to the Moscone Cup in November, December. Is we're going down to watch some of the best pool players in the world, the best America has to offer, the best Europe has to offer, and we're going to be surrounded by 5,000 other pool fanatics, guys that take or people that take their time out of their holiday time to go down and just watch amazing pool and be part of that experience. If you haven't been to a Moscone Cup, like I haven't, but I've seen it on YouTube and on the stream, it looks like it'd be an amazing experience. Just 1 second. All right, joining me right now is Justin Lee. It's one of the fellows that helped organize it, and it's also his ELO stream system that we're using on the bottom right. What did I do with it now? I turned it. There it is for the scoring, and I got to do my little flip thing to get that to adjust. I don't know why it doesn't automatically do that, but I have to actually bring up the active window, make it active window before we'll pick it up again. It's just the way I'm doing the desktop capture. It's nothing to do with your system.
Oh, I know. It's probably because when it's inside,
it's not updating.
It's not updating the actual screen. So once it comes up, it reloads whatever is on the screen.
Yeah.
Don's back.
And just as Justin sits down, Don's back. But
I'll wait till they rock.
But I just wanted to say thanks for you doing what you do here, and with BN working together and putting this together. It's a great amount of fun, and something I've been looking forward to ever since I heard this was going to happen. And there's been a few other money matches that didn't come through or didn't happen, and you're always a little leery, like, oh, that sounds great, but then it doesn't happen, right? So to have these two matches come off like the one we did yesterday with Edwin and January, and then Erik and Simon today,
absolutely phenomenal.
I'm gonna have a good week at work next week.
Well, actually, behind us, they're playing another game. I think it's John Lee and Aaron is playing Dexter and Vito.
A little bit of doubles or Scotch doubles?
Scotch doubles. Yeah.
Scotch doubles action behind us for 2K.
So you can watch that on ELO.
That's up and streaming on ELO Sports right now.
Yeah.
Excellent. Hey, we're back at it.
Right,
Erik Vargas here. Thanks very much for stomping in. Justin, much appreciated.
Here you go, sir. You guys still good for food?
Erik winning the last one.
You guys good for food? It's on me, whatever you guys want.
I'm good.
I'm good. Thank you, though.
All right, where are we at?
Erik breaking. Oh, and he lost the cue ball. Just wins a game. And then they take a break. and he pops the cue ball on the side. Yeah, I think as far as the break goes, that's probably the absolute most frustrating thing I do as a player. Because unless it gets kicked, but when it hops off that one ball and goes in the side, I know it's all me.
It's all me, yeah, exactly.
And it's like, oh, man. I'm not upset if it gets kicked in. You can't help that. Unlucky.
The thing about the break is that it requires so much practice, and we don't have time to practice it. A lot of us. Like, it requires a lot of effort.
Well,
like Shane Van Boning practices it 4 or 5 hours a day, 4 times a week. People don't realize that's why he had the best break in the world for 12 years.
That's one of the things, like something I was going to say is on the podcasts that I've been listening to, they inevitably get a professional player up there, and they'll ask him, how much time do you spend on this? How much time? I think it was Victor Zielinski, the guy that won the last European tours. They were asking him, how much time do you spend practicing? And he's like, I spend about an hour a day on jump shots, right? And then he spends about an hour or 2 per day on the break, and then the rest of it is practice, right? 2 to 3 hours a day.
It's incredible.
That's a professional player. He says you've got to know your jump shots because you're going to face them.
That's right.
You have to know the break because if you don't have a break in 10 ball, you're not making the top 50.
No, not at all. I think I'm going to play this top right and go 2 rails and out for the 5. I think I'm going forward.
I think, he can. Yeah, he's got enough angle there he can force it around, right?
I'm not as good at this shot as Simon is. Simon's very good at this shot. He's got really good touch.
And this is one of those ones where you want to put just a little bit of right on it and mostly top, because after it hits the 4, it's going to transfer to a lot of side spin.
Truth.
And once it hits that side rail, then it's going to take off. But judging the deflection is where I have a problem in this, and I know there are 0 deflection shafts out there, but I'm sorry, it's low deflection.
Well, I mean, those low deflection shafts, those Revo shafts, are so solid for the players. They've really changed the game.
They have, really, right? And I know that the Keelwood shafts are coming out there too as well. A lot of people are playing with those and enjoying those.
I don't think Simon's happy with that outcome. If he can hit between the side and the 8 and go 2 rails across and across again for the 6 in the top right, I think that's what his path is.
Are you saying 3 rails?
I don't think he wants to hit the 3rd rail, but I'm saying yes, that's what I think.
That's such a small... I mean, it's bigger than it looks from there.
Yeah, but I think that's what he's trying to do. I think he's not banking.
I think that looks like he's putting left on it. Is he going 3 rails around left? No, you're right. Oh, and he...
Yeah, and he
he
did
hung
go to
the
the 3rd
5.
rail, but he hung the 5. And from there, he would have been out, right?
It's a great opportunity for Erik now. Coming back to the table, he does... I mean, this 5 to the 6 is going to be a little bit tricky.
Well, I think he's
Just because
fortunate to
the
be on the
5
good
is
side of the
deep in the
5, so
jaws.
now he can play some bottom right and go 2 rails between the 8 and 9. And I don't think you definitely don't want a 3rd rail, but 2 rails.
Bottom right?
Yeah, he wants to draw.
You mean left, right? Yeah, see. And he crashed into the 8.
Yeah, I did mean. I meant go to the right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
right side of the screen, yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No worries.
No comments, Kenny Brown.
I actually pointed that out just for you, Kenny. You better make a comment.
Right? No comments. Peanut gallery.
This is going to be tricky. I mean, what's he got from the side view there?
I mean, all I see is a Kieran off the 10, 6 in the corner, but if you cut it straight in, the corner scratch is there.
Yeah.
I don't know. He can maybe overcut it and try to beat the corner and come back out and put distance.
Carrying the 6 into the 10, but then where do you put the cue ball? The cue ball's not going to go anywhere. It's not going to go anywhere.
I wish he wouldn't have went rail first. I don't think that was the right shot.
If you can hit it thin enough and get the cue ball out of there, that's really, really risky here.
I think he can hit it thin enough No, I don't know. He's in tough.
Yeah. It looks like he's... Is he playing the 2-rail?
Kind of looks that way. It's the only way.
That'd be a hell of a shot. Or did he call the 10-ball bank?
I don't even know if that goes. That 9 is
I don't think that
pretty
goes
big.
with that 9 there.
I don't like his situation. Does he have another push shot available?
Thank you, Mike. Much appreciated. And there it is from Kenny, your other right, Don.
Yeah, bonehead. I gotta learn. I'm a bonehead.
Too late, Don. He was typing before you could speak.
Right? As long as you're having fun.
And he's calling the 10. Or did he change the call?
I am not. I think if I'm going
He's
to play
not-
the
he's
10,
not
I would play
decided what he's gonna do
combination
yet.
top left for the 10. I think I would. And then hopefully your cue ball stays down there and your 6-ball
Yeah,
escapes.
you gotta watch that
I
collision
don't
with the cue ball on the 10. I think he's trying to cut that over. Drawing the cue ball off the 6, avoiding that corner pocket. Oh, he tried to play the carom, like you said.
You know, he
Oh,
might
he's
have got
gonna end
away
up
with
fine.
this. He might have got away with this. I think he's happy about
And
that.
yeah, he's got away with it. He gave Simon the little apology wave. You know,
I know, but he was in
getting
such a
lucky there,
tough
but-
spot. I think he's going to be elated with that.
Yeah, well, that could have ended up much worse.
Yeah, it's like
And
Terrence
Simon's
calling
wishing
the
that
10.
he could have done a lot better, right? But
I don't think the 10 went anywhere.
yeah, Ken pointing out that he was calling the 6.
Oh,
Simon
totally,
with the jump shot.
totally. I know he was calling the 6, but
Yeah, but I was confused when he tapped this back corner. I was like, what's he calling there, right? Like I didn't know if he was trying to 2-rail the 6 or banking.
what a jump! Nice,
And
It's
he
perfect.
keeps the cue ball on the table.
Yeah,
I
7
thought I
on
was a
the
little worried
side.
there when it headed towards that top right corner pocket. Great jump shot by Simon there. I don't know if I got that one in time. Probably not.
7-ball just in the side.
But at least I marked the time so I can go back and steal that jump shot out of there.
He's going to hold this a little bit. I think he's going to try to just stay down by the head rail or the second diamond. So what do they call that line? The head line or the
Head string?
head string? That's the word I'm looking for. It's not a shot you want to slow roll, but I think if you put pace on it, it's going to be hard to predict the cue ball. So if he slow rolls it and holds it for the 8, I think he can.
Yeah, I'm not so sure.
And when I
If you've
mean
got
slow
that-
roll, I mean coming down to the bottom rail and back up towards the head string, right? So it's not a complete slow roll, but I think if you go up and down all the way, it's going to be tough to predict the
You
cue
know,
ball.
I think he doesn't have to. I think you just cut it in the side and let the cue ball float up here.
Oh yeah, but
And
he's
he's gonna-
going to
he's
want
gonna have
to
the 8.
be able to hit it with as much pace as he can, and that's his best chance to give it a good pace, right?
I think he soft rolls this one. Nope, you're right.
But
all the way
he
down.
went all the way up. So this was a little unpredictable, but he's okay. He's got a shot.
Well, it's not as nice as I would have hoped.
No, I think he, in my mind, I would have not hit it that hard, but I
You
knew he
know-
was going to go down, and I would have hit it softer. But
You're right. He's fine because he can actually hit this with a little bit of speed and come 3 rails for that 9, right?
yeah, the 10 ball is big, but even if he hits the 10, he'll have a shot on the 9. So I think he's just going to
Yeah,
commit
down
to the pot.
corner, down to the corner.
Oh, he's
down
cutting
to
it
the
in the
side.
side, maybe.
He's cutting in the side.
Yeah, and that's not horrible. I mean, just some bottom left, and it goes up and down the table for the 9
True.
on the other side.
True. I think he just indicated the corner now.
Yeah, because I think it's too thin for the side, so I thought he was going to play the corner. 3 rails. I expect him to make this. It's not. Oh, he held it.
He
I
held
like
it
it
there.
I
That
like
was
it.
nicely
Great
done.
shot. Nice.
It must not have had as much angle as it looked because I thought that was going to be a lot tougher to hold that for
he
the 9
killed
on the
it
side.
he killed it with English, right? He killed it awesomely. He played that really
That's
well.
so tough to do because you've got to allow for a little bit of the deflection because you're putting such a large amount of spin on it.
Well, that's why the good players make it look easy, right? Because it's not.
They certainly do. They certainly do.
Well, I like his opportunities here.
Hey, Mr. David Wilson. Stopping by to check out the stream.
Hey, hey.
We're getting closer to the end here, 25-17. Erik's had some opportunities, and he's had some racks that I would have swore he was going to get out on. And then just underhit a ball or overhit a ball. He just ended up a little funny on a couple of them and wasn't able to convert. So, I mean,
I don't
you
think
take those
Erik will feel
3 or
good
4
about this match as far as his performance up to date. But you know what? Everything's a learning experience, and he'll definitely learn from this, right? So,
yeah, but if you take those three racks that I'm thinking of right off the bat,
and
now
it's
you
not
take
over
them,
yet. You know, at this level, they can make a mental change. And
it's certainly not over yet. No.
Absolutely, right? So we got to keep that in mind. Erik's not out of this at all.
But if you take those 3 racks that I'm thinking of and take them off of Simon, he's down to 22. Add them to Erik, and it's 20. So 22-20. So with 3 little mistakes,
totally,
this is a different match.
I think he has
Simon's
a piece of the one.
Definitely got a piece of the one. I think he's just got the left side.
And if he's got a piece, he's got a chance for a decent save. The only problem is you got to figure out how to avoid the 9.
Avoid the 9. Avoid the 9 with the cue ball or the 1
with the cue ball.
Yeah. I'm not sure that he's got enough of that.
I think he tries to bank the 1 back between the 5 and the 10, and then hits draw to bring his cue ball.
No, he just called the 1 ball in the pocket.
So he's got the whole ball.
Yeah, he's indicated there. Yeah, and if he doesn't, he's just twisting it a little bit.
That's awesome. Oh, he's
going to elevate a little bit.
He's doing a little nip. Yeah. Tough shot, but I think he's left it over the side.
He has, yeah. I think he was counting on that coming in and wrecking on the 9, right?
One thing about those Revo shots, they're not as easy to nip masse as you think.
Well, they're designed to not push the ball off to the side, right?
And then in order to get it to move, you got to give it a little bit extra, and then it moves too much. And it doesn't match your mind's eye.
No, that's a very good point. Very good point.
I've struggled with it. I like to masse myself, and I've struggled trying to get my standard masse shot down that I would do with a wood stick.
You know, I actually just bought one of those Viking carbon fiber shafts.
Yeah.
I haven't played with it much, but my first inclination is that it's a better playing shaft than the Q-Tech. But again, all that is personal preference, right?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't really had the opportunity to experiment with different sticks because I can barely afford the one I use.
No, I hear you. It took me like 6 years before I bought a second cue, or another playing cue.
Right? Yeah, I like just going into the rail, a little bit of top, maybe half a chip of right siding. Just come back to the center of the table.
Which is exactly what he did there.
He hit it a little firm.
Yeah, a little heavy.
He's definitely not happy with this, but I think he goes in. I think he's going to try to crash into the 8, one rail into the 8. If he misses the 8, that is ideal, but I mean, if he hits the 8, he's okay.
So you think he's going for the 5?
Yes.
Cutting it in?
Absolutely. That is a very cuttable shot.
Yeah, it's definitely lining up for it. You're right, trying to wreck on the 8.
Or, he hit it great. I mean...
Didn't have to wreck on the 8, though.
Yeah,
You're right.
He hit it great.
I mean, he's still got a nice shot on the 6. Might be a little bit long, but,
The angle's great. It's just a stroke shot, right? He just hit this with just straight bottom, but not draw. Just control bottom. And
yeah, just get it to die somewhere around that area, so he's got angle for the 8.
Yeah, totally right.
And that's perfect.
Yeah. No, it's just a little bit of stun.
You can't hit that better.
Absolutely. A little bit of stun.
But you'll notice the last 3 shots of this rack are all bread and butter.
absolutely. It's
One rail out, one rail out.
it's what everybody plays
Back
to
to
that
the
plays
center of the
good.
table, one rail and out, right?
This is what everybody plays to that plays good.
They have, Mason. It's been good. It's been good. I've been very appreciative of the stars that people have been throwing. If they want to throw more, I'm even more appreciative. That's great. I appreciate it. And Mr. Wilson, I do know how to play a smidge. Just a smidge.
Great, big
Again.
shot. Nice to see that he got that one in without too much headache. He
Yeah.
struggled on a couple of them when it mattered. So
He did, but again, that was actually bread and butter, not the inside out. It was the outside in, right?
absolutely, that's a good out. Good job, Erik.
It's a good sign that from Erik taking that one, running that one
Well,
out from where did he get to the table on that one?
the one ball.
The one ball, yeah. Running that one all the way out, yeah.
Yeah. Simon tried to play a little cutting and it didn't work out.
Yeah, left it over the side, and then Erik ran that one out from there. So
Yeah.
nice out.
But as far as Colin knowing how to play, he plays pretty good. He understands the game. Execution probably could be higher, but he definitely knows what he's doing.
Certainly the execution could be
Well,
higher.
I mean, you probably don't play that much at all these days, do you?
No, not really. Although I'm excuses.
Oh, yeah,
I've
for
got
sure.
some home renovations that I'm doing that's taking up a lot of my time. Those never go as fast as you think.
No. If you think a week, think a month.
Yeah, that's about right.
Because you just don't want to work on it every day.
No, you don't. I don't. Got to get done though. But we're not doing it today. We're here having fun.
It's funny because
And look at that. I mean, he didn't hit that hard.
Broke them well all night, but he really hasn't had much success.
He didn't hit them hard, but the 8 and the 9 both came past the side pockets.
Yeah.
I watched them both come past,
But
right?
if you
And
normally Simon's not trying to hit them as square. Simon is cutting them just a touch, and they're having more success.
because if you look at where his cue ball is, it's right in the middle. So you know that Erik hit that dead center.
He hit it great, you know. But I feel that Erik isn't paying attention to Simon's success. Because he should be trying to mimic Simon's break, because Simon's break's been pretty consistent tonight.
That's a good point, because you don't have to learn by just what you're doing. You can,
Yeah.
and I mean, these guys are good enough that they watch what the other guy's doing and they know what he's doing, so they can replicate it.
Totally. I like the shot. And actually, he's got the good hook. No, but totally. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, if your opponent's breaking from the right side and he's making 2 or 3 balls and you're breaking from the left side, well, I would switch to the right side pretty good. I would
It's a
pay
very
attention.
good point. You know, that's, I mean, when I first started playing pool, it was 9 ball.
Right.
Well, I'll be the first to admit that I love 9 ball best, because that's what I grew up playing. But at the same time, the 9 ball break doesn't have near the science behind it and the touch that 10 ball has.
Oh, no. 10 ball's the hardest break in the game.
Great little clip on the 1 to make a legal hit, and he's going to get...
He's
No,
all right.
I thought he was gonna get in
trying
behind
to
the
make
10.
it, so he's okay with this. He was trying to make it.
I know, but I thought that cue ball was going to slide right in behind the 10 and really ruin... activate a stars party? What the heck is that?
I don't know.
Thanks very much, folks.
That's
I'm
Mason,
gonna
I
hit
think.
this button.
Oh, wow. Wow, guys. That's awesome. Thank you.
Oh. I'm not sure how to do that. I think it's, yeah. Nope, we're all good, but thanks very much for the stars, Kenny Brown, Ken and Ken.
Oh.
Like I said, any stars that I get, I will be... Oh, did that 1 ball move at all?
I don't think so. I think he fouled.
I think he fouled too, but
Yes.
Yeah, okay. But sometimes, they hit it, it just barely shimmies.
Yeah.
And if you're not watching, you'd swear that thing didn't move. And of course, I'm so far away with the camera. But at the same time, you're like, did that move, or was I just thinking it was going to move and I expected it to move, right?
So there's two ways to play this. You play it, cut it into the rail and out. I'm pretty sure Simon's going to play it and just stun out. Go straight up the table so he doesn't get closer to the 2 from the 1, just straight up the table. Oh, is he?
I think he's calling the 10 in the side.
Oh.
I guess that's because the 5 and the 9 are messed up. 5, 9, 7 is so ugly. But the 3 and the 4 are down there. You got opportunities to break it out.
I don't have a problem with this, but there's no two-way to this. It's either you make it and win, or it's, I don't know.
You're selling out the 1, or has he got a different plan in mind and something he's going to get creative here, have a two-way shot that we're not seeing.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I don't think I love the choice, but you know what? He's a much stronger player than I, so I'm not going to question it too much.
Yeah, and you know what? When I see him do something like that and I don't understand what's happening, I want to go ask.
Right?
It's like, what were you planning there? And that's probably something that, you know what? I'm going to mark that spot. I'll just hit the old replay thing, so that when I do watch this back, or when I do start editing here. Woohoo!
I actually like that shot because he wanted to keep some angle, so he's going to actually try to clip the 10 coming
into the
across
9
to hopefully move the 5 2 or 3 inches, and then still give himself a shot on the 4. I think.
Yeah, no, you can see that's exactly what he's looking at. Is can he come across the face of this 3 and clip that 10 into the 5 and open it up?
I really do think that's what he was trying to do. Well, I guess we'll see.
He might be drawing right over. Yeah, he tried to hit the face of the 10.
I'm pretty sure. But, I mean, the safety's strong here, so I think the safety's coming. Throw the cue ball out by the 6. Okay, he's doing it the other way around.
He's going to come right in here.
I try to put it right on the 5. Don't touch the 7. Oh, he hit that. Wow. Good shot, though. He got the hook, so I think maybe he was playing it that way, but look.
That might have been a little thinner than I think he was hoping.
I think so. I don't think he was trying to hit it quite that thin.
Well, for a second there, that did move, right?
He miscued for a second.
But again, sometimes it's hard to hit those as thin as you want, just by the nature of judging the edge, right?
A couple of those tonight really thin, and he hits them well.
Thank you very much, folks. My Stars Party celebration is about to begin. Ooh, stars everywhere.
Oh,
that's
awesome.
The first time I've ever seen that. That's cool.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
Very cool, guys. Thanks for the donations. I mean...
Oh, yeah, Tyler. No, they did change their mind. They talked about it before they started, and they said early 10s were fine. They were going to play classic 10 ball.
That's a great shot.
Thanks for the stars, David Russell. Much appreciated, Cindy. Wilden Mendoza, Adam Wood. Hey, Adam, there's a guy who can play. Another fellow, Adam. I started playing pool with Adam up in Prince George years ago.
Nice. Welcome to the stream, man. Oh, I
Don't go off the horn.
Good. I think he's going for the 10.
Really nice. Oh, it came short.
It came short.
By the width, what is that, an inch? Inch and a bit, maybe?
Well, there is an angle here for breakout. I think if I'm Simon, I'm going for it. I don't think.
Well, I think you have to, right?
Like, it's pretty tough to get hooked on the 5. He may not like your shot, but I think it's pretty tough to get hooked on the 5. You know, I think I try to go in at 2 rails. There is a 3 or 4 rail option, but I think I like 2 rails into this.
Yeah, I'm liking where he's picking that line, right? I think it's pretty natural to come 2 rails off this. Maybe just a little bit of, just a hair of right on it.
Not too much right, because it is pretty natural for the right 2 angles right now. And a hair of right, it might miss the 9.
And if I'm looking at that correct, there's just a little bit of right on it, and he's coming
Perfect.
straight at the 5.
You know, he's not elated by that, but he's not unhappy. That was a good shot.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
and I think he's got the cut.
That, the cut's there. The cut's there for sure, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's going into the 10, so just...
He's just going to roll through the 10. He's going to play some top right and...
Yeah, just so he can get to the rail.
Just to get back out to the
and
center of the
that
table.
way.
He wants to get back out to the center of the table through the 10. He's not going to miss the 10.
Okay, yeah, no, he's when he's picking this spot here, that means he's going off the 5 into the 10 here and trying to bring that cue ball back over
I don't know if
side.
there's a draw angle off the top side of the 10, though. That's possible.
I think if he hits that
I don't
10
think
with
there
draw,
is.
he's going to draw straight back at the 7.
But I like this. Just power through. Yeah, that's perfect.
Doesn't want
Great
that 10
shot.
to bounce.
He's good. He's good.
That's great.
Lots of angle. Oh, he's happy. Great shot. And notice how he didn't like slow roll it. He gave it a good stroke, right? So you could power through the 10 and then play the juice, right? If you
Walking over and checking the angle, not just picking a spot on the cloth and thinking
feels
that's
the
where I want to be
finish
for
line,
the
right?
angle, but he's actually walking over to confirm that that's the angle he wants. It'd be like us playing shape from here without walking around, right? Like, oh, I want to be over there. And then you get there and you're like, oh, wow, that's too straight.
Absolutely. Oh, he drew. Oh, he's there.
Oh, he gave it a slap on the table. He wanted to slow down. I think it's going to work out fine for him.
I think he's got an angle to go around the 8. I don't think he has to hit the 8. I think he's okay.
It's not the way he wanted to play it, because now it brings the 8 into play, right?
He wanted to be like a foot short, right? Give himself angle with more options, but he might.
Kids are funny.
Oh yeah.
Just Cindy made a story about her kid came running out of her room all hyper and ran back into her room, and she still has no idea what's what. You were dead right on that, Don. I mean, he slow rolled that right past the 8. He's got good angle on the 8 to go back across for the 9.
Yeah, and again, he played it so that it didn't open up. So I don't think he played a little inside, but it was just good speed. He might have played a little bit of inside. Now, I don't know if he wants to play a straight angle to draw or if he wants to have lots of angle to go 3 rails around. I want the 3 rails around angle, right? So,
See, and I'm surprised on that one, because I would have thought, or are you thinking like three rails like that?
yeah, totally. That's the way I want to play it. And he missed the 8.
Stretched out.
Trying to force it over. Well, he'll be disappointed with himself there. But,
Yeah, great
this is
opportunity
an
for Erik, though.
Erik, yeah, absolutely.
Eric's got to be sitting here going, okay, I'm getting one of these back, right?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Your turn to miss a key ball late and give me a nice easy run out.
Oh,
Needs that to slow down.
I'm not sure that I like the angle. He's going to have to hit a good draw stroke and draw right back, but I feel like
Do you think he draws this
Uh-huh.
and just comes straight over here?
I think so. I don't think that there's no 3 railer there. That's the thing. The angle's too shallow. Yeah. Was it?
Yeah, see, I always have a hard time judging these and getting them to come back on the right angle. A lot of the time I'm too shallow.
And in fact, he's so straight that if he gets a good stroke on it, he might draw short side on the 10. So
Could be.
this is a tough shot.
For those of you just joining me, we're playing a race to 30 for
he-
20K, and he hit that
He
sweet.
hit that so good. I mean, he could have gone either way. I just didn't know which way. Because it's hard to tell exactly what that angle is, but it was straighter than what he wanted, I'll tell you that. Good job. Erik, you needed that one.
25-19. Erik back within 6.
Well, let's
He
start
was
with the
almost
break.
at 2. Well, he was down 3, shooting a late ball to get within 2, or was it within 1?
No, it was within 2.
I gotta start making notes. I got the memory of a goldfish, I'm telling you.
I can't even remember who broke and what ball they made first.
Oh, getting old. It's so much fun, isn't it?
Right? Well, guys talking about my left and right being backwards. People complaining about my wonderful 8-ball shots. I don't know. I just with this world
That's only
coming
two
to-
things, though. I mean, we've been here for like since 7 o'clock, so 4.5, almost, 4.5 hours now.
This has
And they've
been
only
fun.
been mapped on you about two things. That's not bad.
No respect. That's because Catherine went to bed.
And 3, 2, 1.
No, I'm still here, she says. No.
I have a feeling she's not going to bed until she sees the winner of this. I think we're going to see a little bit of a surge from Erik here.
I hope so. I'd like to see him come back.
So 3 or 4 down range.
I want Hill.
I love Hill.
Right?
I do this in the hopes I get to see Hill. And then have an amazing safety battle. Yep.
The one ball's tracking. Is it going to go? Nope.
It's going to sit up
Oh,
on
but
the
it's
horn.
sit up on the horn.
I don't
Oh.
even think that's cuttable.
No,
I mean,
it's not. But the safety is very strong. So he's going to...
he could cut that in.
No. He's not going to... He's going to spin into the 2. It's too dangerous a shot for little reward.
Well, he's going to have shape on the 2, though.
No.
Because that cue ball's, well, it's not going to come in that angle, but you know what I mean? Like, it's going to...
No. He's not going for it. I'd almost bet your house. Not mine. I don't have one.
I'm not.
No,
I'm not
I
good
like
in mine.
I like him playing extreme right English. Just throw the cue ball in behind the 2.
Yeah, and you're right. You see, that's what he's playing. He's hitting the left side of the cue ball.
This is all cue ball. He doesn't really even care where the one ball goes. And he didn't get enough spin, but it's still a containing shot. Good shot, Erik.
He's left the edge for Simon here. He's got the edge of the 1 ball.
Yeah, and Simon isn't going to move that very far.
Just going to push it to the rail.
And I think he's going to try to get him behind the 9. He's not going to play English. He's going to play inside. And yes, he's going to try to get in there. He's going to hit this one very thin. He wants to move it just to the rail. He doesn't want it to bounce off the rail.
He's got to watch that he doesn't cut that so close that he scratches past the 9, because that is there.
I don't. Yeah, I mean it is, but I think it'd be harder to scratch than not. I mean, he really overhit that, and he knows it. But still a good containing shot. There's no easy aggressive play, right? So,
No, and there's no reward for making the 1,
no.
because he can't make the 2.
But what I like here is him banking it down behind the 10 and trying to put the cue ball on the 5.
That would be a great
Fairly
shot.
natural, without too much effort. I think he's trying to hit it thinner and put it behind the 2, but I don't know. I think it's harder. Yeah. He hit it good, though. I mean, I can't judge. He hit it great. Got the snooker.
How tight did he get to that 3?
Not tight enough.
Yeah, it looked a little tighter from the other end, but I think he got the full ball hook on the 1.
Oh, yeah. He got that in behind the 7 nicely.
And he's made it difficult to cue.
So if I'm trying to make this, which I'm sure Simon is, I'm trying to kick 2 rails to make the 1, not 1 rail.
Yeah, you want to hit the second rail so you get that cue ball coming up table with as
Right.
much speed as you can.
And I'm kicking it with controlled pace because I actually don't want to make it. I just want to create separation. If I make it, I'm probably going to be hooked on the 2.
Well, if you make it 2 rails, you've got a very good chance to not be hooked on the 2.
Yeah, but then you would have to hit it at warp speed, and he's not going to do that. Right? Because you're going to hit it thicker than you think if you make the 1. Right? Because your angle's not that steep coming into the 1. So your angle's coming all the way down towards the side.
Yeah,
pocket
it's a
the
very
whole
small
time.
area. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
to even make it.
But I like the idea of playing it with control. And ideally, you'd want to just nip it. And he played at 1 rail, and he got
gotten
perfect.
fortunate
He got
here.
fortunate. So
Yeah, but, the guys have had this happen once in a while, right?
oh yeah. I mean, you hit the ball. Good things
Get
can
it.
happen. There's still 9 other balls on the table, right? So, until you get down to the last 3 or 4 balls, you're going to have chances to hook people even off a hit. I like the shot.
Erik going for
just
the
the
bank.
jump safe. He's not really going
He's
for
just
it.
going to knock the one ball back and forth across the table and leave
Yeah.
the cue ball down table. Wants to get it in
He
behind the
hit that
7.
great. He hit that great.
That's well struck. Well done.
I think he's pretty happy about that. I mean, I'm not sure if you can see a part of this ball, maybe. I think you can.
Oh, yeah. From that angle, it looks like he's got part of that one. Now, how much of the one does he have? Because can he just knock the one ball across the table and float that cue ball down?
Well, see, there's no advantage for the 2, so I would just pop the 1 out to the middle of the table and just put my cue ball on the bottom rail. If you want to make a tough shot, you go right ahead.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, like if he's got enough of the 1 to bop it straight across the table and then get that cue ball down
totally.
up in behind the 10, maybe that's asking too much.
That is a lot. Your key is just to get the 1 out into space. You don't even try to put the 1 on the other rail. Just get it out into space and get your cue ball down there. I mean, you're going to have some pretty bad luck to leave them perfect to break out the 2 or to get on the 2. Or,
It's very true, very true.
you know, the out is strong. It's tough. I mean, the out is hard.
He doesn't even have an option to jump there with the 3 so tight to it, does he? Or does he have enough room to cue it?
I think you get lots of room. I think he's fine if he wants to jump too. But if you can
He might have enough.
again, if you can see part of it, I don't see an advantage.
No, you're right.
But obviously he can't.
He's
So
going to bank the 8 over to the
bank
2-3.
the 8 over the 2-3. Oh, he's going to bank the 9 out of the way. That's weird. I'll have to ask him. Make a mark. What were you thinking, Simon?
Yep.
I don't know the play, but at the same time, he's like, okay, well, let's see what you got.
Well, see, and this is one of the great things about commentating, right? And streaming this stuff is, like we were talking about earlier, you really have to focus on what's going on in the game. And yeah, I know I get distracted and, production stuff, like squirrel, right? But I get to pay such close attention that I see things like that, and I'm like, I will fully admit I do not understand why he did that.
Right.
And I want to ask him about it later.
One thing he did do, though, is he blocked the corner bank for the 2. They put the 9 in the way for a corner bank.
That might be something I see if I can make work with Simon is after this match is over, sometime in the next couple of weeks, put together a little video package and go over it with him.
Right?
What were you thinking here? What was going on there? What was the plan here? Make a little video of that. Might be interesting.
I think he's playing safe. He's just thinning this. But he thinned
Just
it
going to
nice.
thin the 2.
Now, he didn't freeze it to the rail, but it's definitely a containing safety. There's no doubt.
Wrong button. There we go. That's the button. And now for Simon on this one.
I would just want to hit it.
Rolling it in.
Dead weight. Just roll right up on it is what I would do.
And just try and bump it to the rail, right?
I would totally. Oh, he hit that heavy.
Oh, he might clip it and go past.
Whoa.
Yeah, he didn't give anything up, though.
No. He did good.
And it's actually going to be really hard for... Actually, the way he hit it is
Maybe
probably
he was
better.
trying to hit it thinner.
If he hits it solid, right, and guarantees the hit, now he leaves Erik on this side of the ball. Erik can thin it, go down table.
Or even thin, because he could have got out of there thin as well.
Yep.
I never even thought of that.
Yeah, he's going to
you're
make it to
right.
the other side of the table, try and bring the cue ball 1 rail back up into the 3. Nope,
Oh,
thinned it
great
again.
shot.
I didn't think he had that much of an angle to thin it. That was a great shot.
Yeah.
I'm liking this safety battle.
I think I want to play this 2 rails, but I'm slow rolling this. But Simon's going to probably hit this a little firmer and try to get behind the 7.
I think Richie was commenting about that kick at the 9, that where Simon gave a ball in hand. He's like, "What did I just see?" And
Yeah, right. I have no idea what he was thinking,
I
but
really want to ask. I've marked it in the highlights, so when I set this back up at home tomorrow, I'll put something together and then see if I can get 10 minutes of Simon's time and just walk through it and ask him some questions. And maybe if Erik's available as well, I can ask him too. I should be able to do it via phone, so.
Totally, just send him a link.
Well, I'm doing a recorded interview with him, right? Like this, but via phone. And because I can, I got an idea.
Yeah. Now,
Just going to do the same
he's playing
thing.
this 2 rails to try to clip the 2 and get out behind the 7.
This one's a little slower.
But you know what?
No rail.
Yeah, you're right.
No rail. So Erik wins that safety battle. Going to give him ball in hand with the table a little bit wider open now, so he's got some room.
I feel like Simon was a little unlucky there. I feel like it's tough to not hit a rail there.
Well, he came in at it 2 rails.
Which is what I would have done.
Yeah, but coming out at 2 rails makes it harder to hit that second rail because now you have a chance to hit that other side of the 2 or hit the 2 full on and not.
So he's setting over for the 3 in the side, the right side. Oh, drew back for the corner. Okay, I couldn't tell. Sorry, guys.
Is the air thin up there? No, we're pretty much sea level. We're pretty close. We're right here in Richmond, right next to the ocean. It's maybe there's too much oxygen.
It's raining again.
It is raining. Yeah, high oxygen levels, high humidity levels.
Just a little pinch draw.
Just to slide it over to the other side, right?
Yeah, that's what Erik's going to do. That's not what I would do. That's why.
Oh, wow. That almost
missed
didn't
that.
go. I didn't even, I for some reason, I don't know, I blinked and the 8 ball looked like it was in the road of that corner.
So I would have rolled it in, but I would have rolled forward and put the 5 in the side. But that's me.
Kenny Brown's off to bed there, Don. He says, good luck, Simon. Don, call me tomorrow if you want to shoot some.
Yeah, sounds good, Kenny. Thank you. And I will. Call me when you get up. We'll do it that way because I'll be up before you. I like this. I kind of figured he'd draw back for the side. Good shot. Good shot.
Well, it gives him a good speed break with the rail there, right?
Yeah.
It's a little easier to judge the speed with
So
your
he
draw.
might draw back so that he gets kind of full, but has the
Just a little bit.
inside out draw.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Exactly what you're saying. He's done that there, done that well.
Yeah.
And now, I don't think he has a lot of angle, so he doesn't need to go all the way over. So he'll just
it's just going to be a little draw, just
to get to the center of the table, right?
Yeah, just
Leave that angle on that 8 to get to the 9.
He wants just a foot, come back 3 inches, and go over a foot.
Hold on a second. We lose an hour again tonight?
Tomorrow. We get daylight savings.
Yeah, it's Sunday night. Sunday night that we push the clock back. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but either way, my phone does it for me. It alarm goes off at the same time.
Yeah, same here.
Outside in, straight across.
Bread and butter.
Yeah, outside in, straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, this is the exact same thing. It's bread and butter.
Now me, I play bottom right and I go 2 rails so I can hit it a little firmer and throw it in. That's how I play this shot almost every time. But they play straight up. I'm
And there he goes.
comfortable with that because I can hit it with a little bit more force.
Yeah, and see, you're probably more confident in your stroke than I am because I would roll that ball like Erik did.
I did, yeah.
More than I would want to hit it with the weight, right? Because I feel like I've got a better
Simon
judge
would
of my
turn to me
speed
and
with
say,
that.
Don, you need to just roll that in. So you're not the first, you're not the only one.
Oh, it is tonight. It is tonight. Everybody's straightening me out. I don't know what's going on. So it is 2 a.m. tonight.
Oh, wow,
I guess
whatever.
that makes sense, right? You do the time change before everybody has to go to work.
That's the awesome thing about cell phones. It does it for me and I don't have to worry about it.
Richie reminding Kenny to take his Geritol. Ooh. Nice.
Okay.
David telling me I'm lost anyway. It doesn't matter what time it is.
Well, it hasn't been pretty, but that's 3 games in a row back for Erik.
Yeah, he's clawing back.
Yeah.
But you'll see that in matches like this where you get the change of momentum, right?
Yes.
And a lot of the times, it's those last 5 or 6, whatever you need to close out the set, that are sometimes the hardest to win because you're putting more pressure on yourself. You see the finish line, so you dig in a little deeper, and sometimes it's too much, and it throws off your own rhythm, right?
Absolutely. All right.
I know Kenny's like, what? How old is Kenny again? He's like 60, isn't he? I'm sorry, Kenny. I couldn't help it. Oh. So much fun.
There's the one on the side. There, I mean, not the one, but the 5 on the side.
And did the cue ball come out? Has he got that one ball on the long cut?
I don't know.
I think it's there. That looks there to me.
He's going to be disappointed, though, because the Cuba got kicked up again.
No, it didn't.
A little bit.
Well, a little bit at the
Yeah.
end. You're right. It did at the end. But as far as his break goes, he popped it back to the center of the table, and then it started to spin forward again right into the rack. And that's when the 5 ball, I think it was, came and kicked
I think
it again.
his break contact has been amazing all night, but I think his got to realize he's got to be a little more sloppy with the break. I don't think the perfect snap pop is the way to go here. Because Simon's cue ball's been kind of left already, and he's been having huge success with the break.
Oh, he's just playing safe, trying to get the cue ball in
He's
behind
good.
the 9,
What a
and he's
shot.
got it.
It's perfect. Cue ball, one ball, everything.
Erik keeping control of the table here. Kenny's 120. You think they know each other? I think they know each other.
What do I do here? I think I like kicking 2 rails just because it makes the one ball bigger. And there's just so many good things can happen if you make a good hit. That's it.
Well, that second rail helps you get the angle better, right? So it makes your kick a little bit more accurate
But if
than
you
just
thin
going
it
at it
on the
one.
left side, you're good. If you thin it on the right side, you're good. If you hit it thick, you're good. There's so many good things that can happen.
Well, and there's really only one bad scenario on the 2 rail kick, and that's hitting it so full that you slide into that top right corner pocket, right?
Right. I don't think that's a problem here.
It's not likely. Certainly not likely.
And I like his pace here. I don't think I would have hit it hard either.
Oh, he's got to hit a rail, though.
Good call. I think he fouled again.
He did. Not enough pace to get to the rail. I don't think he was anticipating hitting it that full, right?
Right. He did want to hit it thin. One side or the other. But
Okay, where's that 2 ball sitting? Has he got it aligned with that in the side? It looks like
he's got a corner as well.
Sorry, the corner. I meant the corner, yeah.
Yeah, he's got it past the 6, I'm sure.
It's a little tight past the 6, which is why I think he's checking it again. That may be even tighter past the 6 than we think if he's getting down to look at it from that angle. Okay, so now did he just change the angle on the one to get better on that 6 to the corner, or?
Well, he wants to go outside in, right? So he's just getting the bread and butter angle to come out between the 4 and the 2.
Maybe use the 4 to stop it and get the right line on it?
Yeah, just use your talent. Just use the right weight. See?
Well, see, that's why I didn't understand that, because you said use your talent, right? It's like,
No, I think he's disappointed with that. He went too far because he's either got to roll into the 7 and stay there, or draw past the 7 and come back out for the 3 now. And now the 2's missable. Oh, what happened?
it's Richie saying, don't tell Kenny what I said about his age, but it's a public comment. It's
Yeah.
like, the cat's out of the bag.
It's also true.
But he knows, he's just kidding.
It's also true, so...
Oh, this is going to run.
No, he hit it good. I mean, that was not an easy shot. And
Yeah, 3 to the 4 isn't a gimme. I mean, with the 6 and the 10 down there and the angle you're coming off that 3, unless he takes the 3 to the corner.
I like taking the 3 to the corner myself. It's not something I'm afraid of.
I think it's the better shot, right?
Because you just draw. You just want to just hold it.
It's pretty straight. You can hold it for the 4. I thought it was a lot steeper than that, and that he was going to want to cut it to the side.
When people tend to hold this ball, they hold it better than they think, right? So he'll probably still have the outside in angle still. So.
Well, even if he doesn't,
Yeah,
even if he gets
either
straight
way.
or a little bit to the right. Oh, wipes its feet, but it goes down.
Right, and
That's a great shot from Erik.
you know what? I see some intensity in his face I haven't seen this entire match right now. I love it.
That was the thing I was noticing last night between Edwin and Janry, is you could see the demeanor change, right? You see how fast he's walking now? He's walking with...
But 3 games in a row
striding with confidence,
is
right?
a lot.
He's not moving hesitantly. He's stepping up, walking to where he needs to be, getting down. He's not thinking about the result. He's just going through the process. And as soon as I say that, ouch.
You know, and that's kind of been the theme for this match. He's got a chance to get back in it, and an unexpected miss just happened.
That's funny. I like that. Just some comments on the Facebook stream are fairly entertaining.
I'm not
In
sure
good
what
humor.
I do here. I don't know. Myself, I like kicking one rail and knocking the 4 right up the center of the table. But
If you can,
That's what I
right?
like.
You're kicking it like this
yeah,
and
that's
sending
what I
that
like.
4-ball right up here.
Most people are playing
And
one
getting
rail
the
to
cue
try
ball.
to make it, but I like kicking it up the table. I really do.
Cue ball's probably going to leak out to there, but you know,
But
I don't
but
mind it.
It's a containing shot. That's why I like it. Oh, he hit it hard.
Oh, and he
missed
put a
it.
little bit of left on it there.
Wow.
Spun it around.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. I mean, that's a kick he would like to have back.
100%.
But I actually think he was trying to thin the 4 to come back around.
Oh, that's funny.
He's all right. Outside in. You're in, but
Easy to come short. Especially when you're stretching. See, he's going to go get his cue extent. No, he's going to get the bridge. If you get a chance, if we got the right angle here, you'll watch that elbow hiss come up. It doesn't come up 90 degrees and parallel to the table.
not quite. I mean, that's...
Oh no, he's got his elbow down. It was Simon who had his elbow up.
correct. But he hit that good. He's good.
Hits it perfect. And now he's got a little bit of angle towards the side rail. So as he stuns this, well, he doesn't really have to go anywhere, does he?
All right. I mean, myself, I like to draw back a bit and actually have the angle I'm on now. I do. I don't like being straight on this 9-ball.
No, but
See, I like that.
see, I didn't think he could get that far up. But I was thinking, just a few inches up towards the 9.
Yeah.
But then when you mentioned the angle, I started to rethink my position on that. I'm thinking, well, that's a little bit flat.
Yeah, because it's a natural just...
And then I'm
out.
kind of drawn
Yeah.
straight at the 10, whereas this gives you a little bit more angle. That means you're going to come over here more, right?
Totally, right? Totally.
And he got the weight perfect.
Absolutely. And he has more room for error there than people realize. There's a 2 or 3 foot window there.
Oh, I can miss it.
Oh, of course, we all can. But,
No, I know.
Yeah, but there's definitely a window there.
25-21. Erik creeping back into this match.
Keep this up, we might get our hill game after all. So Erik has put 4 in a row on. I'm sure he's pretty happy about that.
Hey, Jeff Tom popping by the stream.
Nice. Oh, wow. How's Penticton, buddy? Say hi to Christina for me.
Yeah, there's another lady that can play well, eh? Christine Tom.
Yeah, she's still got $5 of mine. I just don't want to talk about it.
Of course we do, Richie.
She had it
Richie's
pinned on
starting
her
to tell
wall.
a joke here. Ricky's okay. So this guy goes into the confession booth and he tells the priest that he thinks his wife is trying to poison him. As long as it's clean. Ish. Midnight at Q1 Billiards. We've probably got about an hour left. We'll see. Maybe a little longer. Depends on how these guys go. We've got, let's see, 13 possible games. Oh, the stream has been restarted. So we lost that. We'll have to get Justin to restart his stream. Give me a second. I'll get that going.
So they can't hear me right now?
Yeah, our stream is running.
Okay.
But I was doing a screen capture of the score that the boys had going on there. And Justin's got to restart it.
Okay.
As soon as I find Justin.
You go deal with that, and I will keep talking.
I don't need to go anywhere. I'm just going to message him.
Yeah, I don't know where he is, so. Okay. Now, he's going to stick with the middle break. Unfortunately, he hasn't been having huge success with this break. He's hit it great, but things have not been going his way. You know, the funny thing about this game is that one shot can change the game for the rest of the evening, good or bad. There he is. There's Justin.
And he's hopping up over here. He's going to restart that. We'll get that stream back up so we can have that score from the boys.
Yeah, we did need hours, so switch it.
See how good he's hitting that? But they're just not lined up to go in the way he's hitting it, even though he hits it great.
Yeah, I mean, so solid.
Oh.
And the control, I mean, I know he lost the cue ball once, right into the side. But most of the time, he's stepping up, he's breaking it, and that cue ball's popping back into the center of the table and just dying right there. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything.
Are they knocking me again?
No. Richie had a pretty good joke there. But a guy
I heard
goes
the
in.
joke, but I didn't catch the punchline.
Well, it's because he hadn't written it yet. The guy goes into the confession booth and he talks to the priest and says he thinks his wife is trying to poison him. And the priest says, "Hey, yeah, I know. I talked to your wife for 3 hours earlier. My advice: take the poison."
That's terrible. Richie, let's stop it. What's the shot here? I mean,
There's absolutely something that I want to say that I cannot say. I like the joke though. It's good.
I think he can just almost shoot the one
1-8.
straight and roll forward.
Shoot the 1-8 combination.
I don't think so. It's off angle, and I just don't think it's worth the risk. It's a close match. I think it's a
Well,
hook.
then play the safety here, right?
I think so. Either put the
And
one ball
roll the
there.
cue ball.
Yeah. I like that, actually. I think I do like that. So Simon must have taken a wash his hands break.
Richie, I do.
Well, it couldn't have been me because I didn't care.
Take back every time estimate you just gave. You obviously did not learn my lesson from the last night's match. I know. Look, I'm going to get home about 3 o'clock. It's okay. 3:30. I think he's just going to play that safety we were talking about. Nope, played the combination. What do I know?
And he was right. No, he called it.
Yeah.
I forget his name.
One ball's lined up for that corner. 2-3.
He'll
Nothing
just-
wrong here. Nothing too difficult in this table.
They'll just send
Just
over
needs to
past the
keep it
4
moving.
into the rail and back out for the 2. He wants to get pretty heavy on the 2, so he doesn't have to do anything to get on the 3.
It looks like he's just going to roll that in.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
just-
no, I don't. No, you're right. Into the rail.
He went a little far, so he's going to have to move the 2. But he's probably going to come stun left so that he comes around the 3.
Right there?
But he won't come that wide. He'll come more straight up and down. Yeah,
Right here.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, that's probably a mistake that I make is I'll try and come too wide on these, and then I bring these 2 balls into play.
Yeah, those balls. He won't
When I
be
don't really
anywhere
need to.
near.
I just need to go in
No,
and
there
out.
is an option to play inside and go out the other way too, but no. Yeah,
Oh, and he played that with top left
yeah well, he
and just
didn't-
rolled it into the rail and
Yeah.
relied on the spin to bring it
yeah,
back on the 3.
Totally. So we put a little more spin, but he also played top. Whereas I would have hit center ball. And just,
But now, because of the angle that he took, coming short like that, he's come up high and has to
he's good.
move things around to get over to the 4.
I don't think the 4 is a problem.
He's going 2 rails
and
and
I
out.
think he has. I don't think he will.
Yeah, he just indicated right there.
I think he'll change. Well, you know, it's
Going in.
yeah. That's the thing. He's going to have to get it to bite really good because he's got more angle than people think. He good spin, right? Good
And he
stroke.
hit it perfect. Right now, he's back into bread and butter land.
Yeah, there's many ways to play that, but he played it well. Now he's back to bread and butter.
Stacy Bauer saying hey to Don.
Hey, babe. Hope you're doing good. Stacy's a good friend of mine. They were up visiting here last summer, and we got to hang out with her and her fiance. It was fantastic. We went for dinner at that rotating restaurant.
Oh, cool.
It was pretty fun. Or was it breakfast? It was breakfast. I can't remember if it was breakfast or dinner, but it was still fun.
When Don and I are talking about the bread and butter, throughout this match, we've been talking about how common this particular shot is, especially in the rotation games, right?
100%.
You hit the ball, cut it into a pocket, hit the rail, come back out. This would be an
because-
example of one that isn't, unless
Well,
he takes it here,
no.
and then it's another bread
The
and butter.
left side of the table is so wide open, there's no reason not to just cut it in the side and come straight up. Right?
Sorry, like that?
Yeah, totally. There's no reason not to. The whole left side of the table is wide open, lots of room. I think that's exactly what he playing the 5 in the corner makes it a tough shot.
Just the way this angle here, though, right? I'm worried about getting that cue ball to stay past the 10.
No. If he's even slightly worried about that, he'll draw over instead. But I don't think that's a problem.
He got down to shoot it, now he stood up again.
But he's not playing it in the corner. I'm almost certain of it. I mean, it might be
Yeah, he's
tricky
definitely
for both.
playing it in the side. He's just looking at what he wants to do with the 6.
Oh, so he's drawing. So you're right that he is worried about crashing on the 10, but he's definitely playing it in the side. Where is he drawing it to, though? That's a tougher shot.
I think he's just rolling it.
Yeah,
Or did he change that to go to the corner?
I don't know.
See, he's
He's a little bit all over the place. I'm not sure.
I think he's
gotta play it
taking
in the
that to the
side.
corner. He's taking it to the corner.
I don't know. It's a great shot.
Just because it makes the shot a little harder, but it makes the shape so much easier.
True. The only reason he plays it in the corner, though, is because he can't miss the 10. That's the only reason.
Yeah, if he's
he misses
4 more
that
inches
10,
or 2 more inches out into the center of the table,
Yeah.
up and down.
Not even. If he can miss the 10, he was going in the side.
Yeah.
Because there's so much space. It's so wide open, right? Totally. He's so easy to
He's
move
a
the
little
cue ball.
short. He's got
okay.
angle. I mean, I know he's fine, but now he's forced to accept, cue ball positioning here to shoot that 9
Oh, no.
rather than cue ball positioning here, sort of thing, right?
He's going to put the cue ball there. He's going to play straight top.
Straight top,
A
go
little
past
bit of
that 10,
a little
in
bit of
here
right
and up.
Totally.
Yeah, you're right. You see he's cueing it.
Oh yeah, and he got a
Oh,
lot
he's
on
gonna
that,
be
but
straight.
he's okay with it.
He's going to be pretty straight on that 9.
He's close to the ball. He'll have no problem
Just
drawing
pinch
back.
it right back down.
Yeah, so you'll play the 10 in the top left there. No issues.
Again, it's a huge mental change to think that you're trying to get the cue ball here when it's it's not much harder to shoot the 10 ball from there, and it's so much easier to get the cue ball there, right? So,
Well, part of the
just
reason
playing
why
from
they
past
get
that side pocket.
so close to the ball is they want the juice to take.
Yep.
So they put a little momentum on it to make sure it takes, and that's how they end up a little bit closer.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is once you're in this position with the 9, everybody wants to get as close as they can to the 10, but
Yeah.
you don't need to, is what I'm saying.
Absolutely, right?
Instead of trying to draw from there to there,
He just
the shot is half as hard.
absolutely 100%. And this is a big, big out. Because Erik had all the momentum there for a moment.
Well, it was a 4-game swing.
Absolutely.
It was 26.
It was 25-17.
26-18. Yeah, 26.
25-17 is what it was. And it was 25-21 before this game. So, yeah.
So Erik getting a few games back, but Simon putting a small halt to it at the moment. Still leading 26-21, but he was up a few more games half an hour, 40 minutes ago.
Well,
And I don't
still in
remember, like,
control.
Erik didn't really make a bad. No, he just, that was the break.
Yeah, he broke dry.
Simon ran that one out again. I'm going to have to take the time to rewatch this and put some stats together and not worry about commentating or anything like that. Just, and he lost the cue ball on the side.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. That's his second one tonight. But that's not because he hit it bad. It's because he's not hitting the ball square on purpose. He's cutting it just a touch. And it is by design.
Yeah,
He's
so
not
that he can bring
mishitting it.
so that he can bring that cue ball into this half of the table.
Because he has been making up to 3 balls. So it's bound to have an odd little scratch. It's all good. All right. Mr. Vargas needs to find some heart, which he has lots of. He's a fighter.
Well,
So-
he's been digging in. I mean, he's
Absolutely.
won 3 out of the last 4. So if he keeps that rotation going,
or 4 of the last 5, if you want to look at that.
4 of the last 5, that's right. So if he can do that one more time, that would put Simon at 7.
So it looks like he's playing the short side just to roll up for 3 past the 10, or maybe even a 3-10 combo. He's been known to do that to us. Because the 7...
And is he looking at it?
The 7-8's bad, so he may actually...
Oh, somebody walking by. Actually, that 3 ball doesn't go by that 10.
Yeah, but he may be playing for the combo. He's
Mental
done
note.
that to us a couple times.
Bring another camera boom. Well, I'm thinking playing safe here
He's going for the 10.
with a camera combo.
He's been going
he's calling.
He's
10.
been calling that shot aggressively all night. Unfortunately, he's yet to cash in on one.
Actually, I don't mind this. If he's playing that 10, is he playing the combination or the carom?
The combination.
Okay, so that's going to push that 3 ball over to there, and with just a little bit of effort,
Oh yeah, I mean,
he can get that cue ball into this zone here.
thing is, I think he may have to draw. To
Joe
keep-
Spence
to make sure. Hey, Joe.
cheering on Erik. There it is, Erik. Moving time.
Yeah, that's right.
He's going for the carom, it looks like. And
He hit
that's
it good, but
not quite there. That looked good initially. I thought it might be in.
what I like is he took the time not to sell out on the shot this time.
Controlled the three,
Right.
didn't hang it up over the
Right.
side
Like,
pocket, put the
yeah.
three in a safe spot. I mean, the bank side's still there.
Yeah, but the out from here is not good.
No, the out
7-8
from the 7-8
tough.
still tough. And that's probably a contributing factor to a decision to go for the carom, right?
I like the carom. If he got up table far enough, he would have played it straight on.
I have a feeling this cue ball might end up in here.
Well, I'd be doing that. I wouldn't even be trying to make the bank. That's where I'd be trying to put the cue ball. And he's going to be close, but I don't think it'll be totally satisfying.
Oh, I don't think that's there. I don't think he
Yeah.
got there.
I think he has the whole ball.
It might be. Jeez.
Well, he's definitely past the 10. I don't think the 9's in the way. He's definitely.
Yeah, he's got the 3.
Well, he must not have because he didn't take much time.
Well, he didn't have the whole ball, but he did have the
Yeah,
3.
yeah.
But he didn't get that 3 tucked in tight to the 8-7.
Yeah, again, he'll be disappointed, but he's still got options. He's still not out of control. So I don't think he's going to like what he comes back to. Though.
Richie, wondering what the oot is. Apparently, we're saying out as in
Out.
oot.
Turn your
Canadian
hearing aid
accent,
on.
right?
Yeah, right. Oh, she would have hit that a little harder, I'm sure. But I think he's still got the hook. Isn't it past your bedtime, Joe? Joe Spence making a run up the Fargo ratings in this year. You know, he's been
Yeah,
playing
I
some-
saw some posts about him playing in some major tournaments in the next few months.
Yeah, trying to give Halem a run for his money. I love it.
The guys play so strong.
Oh, they play great. They're confidence. They walk with an attitude and a swagger that is envious of all pool players. Wow.
Great
Did
shot.
Did he call that? I wasn't paying
Great
attention.
shot.
I didn't think he called that. So
He didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't. All right, well, it is what it is.
Yeah. So Simon's going to have to make a good shot here just to contain the situation. I'm pretty sure it's fairly straight, so he's just going to make a good stroke and just take where the table gives him. Maybe draw back 2-3 inches, 4 inches. I don't think he'll try to overpower this ball. I don't think. He's going to have to make a good shot on the 5, but start with the 4.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of angle on it. Not a lot, but he's got enough that he can slide a little bit to the left side of the table as we look at it.
Well, the thing is, there is an angle there where you could get perfect on the 5, but I think trying to do that makes the ball too missable. So you want to just make the ball and accept the cut. You know, at some point you got to sacrifice, right? Because even though he just didn't do anything, he still missed the ball, right? It's a tough shot.
Oh, going from corner to corner like that.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
that's.
You know, he's not trying to do much, just cinch the ball, so to speak. And so Eric's going to draw into the rail and out for the 5. He might draw across, depending how he feels. But he's definitely going to draw to the side rail and out.
Hey, Richie, we talk funny. Didn't you say
So,
you were
yeah.
from Boston?
Yeah, so he played the 1 rail. Yeah. No, if he has the angle to go into the rail and back out, he will. But if he doesn't, he'll just roll the 5 in and just take the cut on the 6.
True, very true. Very true. And Cody Graham with the big bad Don on the mic.
Hey, Cody, how you doing, brother?
He's been doing a great job, hasn't he, folks? Stepping in with his second time doing commentary on his stream.
Yeah, this is exciting. I'll tell you,
It's really enjoyable.
and being on for 4 or 5 hours is a lot tiring than I thought. These guys that do it for 10, 12 hours of a day, I mean, I have a new respect for them already.
I'm there's been a couple of days where I've had really long days on the mic, and mentally you're just, okay, we're playing 9 ball, right? No, 10 ball. That's right, 10 ball. Okay, I'm there.
yeah.
I'm with you.
Definitely having fun. I wonder if he's going to spin between the 7-9. No, he's just going to come down.
He's going to come down. He's going to play safe on it, I think, isn't he?
I think he's got a corner bank if he wants to be aggressive. I don't know if it's... I mean, if he has the bank, he's got an out, but he's got to make the bank. Because the safety's tough, right?
Well, the safety's tough in one respect, but there's also the split table safety, right?
Oh, totally. I think I would do that.
And again, like you said earlier, all cue ball.
All cue ball. Yeah. I don't know if the two railer behind the 8 or behind the 10 is there though.
That's funny. I like it when people have a good sense of humor and they can poke fun at themselves as well. So, as much as Richie is making fun of us talking with our Canadian accent, he's like, yeah, I'm from Boston. I have no R's.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah,
that's going to come out.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy. But
not
I didn't
gonna
think
work.
he had the 2 rail angle to get behind the 10. I think I would have went for the bank. I didn't think the safety was easy.
Yeah, he could have been a little bit too far down table for the bank to push it that way. He actually didn't sell it out. That 7 ball's not there. He can't make it in the corner. Simon's going to have to play that with that one pocket shot, right?
There's a very makeable corner bank there, and he can create distance and still have a shot on the 8. So I think he'll really be going for this.
Definitely. He's going to call it.
No, I think I'd play this with a little bit of inside just because I don't want to crash on this 7. And I want to err on the side of overcutting it versus undercutting it, just so that if I don't make it, it doesn't stay in the pocket.
And he's just playing the safe. Oh, look at this.
I think he got there,
Look
but
at
I don't
this.
think that was intended.
It didn't bounce in behind the 10. I thought that was going to get there.
Yeah, I don't think that's what he meant to do. But hey, he's not going to be totally upset about this. They have been missing these hard shots.
He's got the full ball. He can cut the 7 in.
Yeah, and there's a good 2-rail shape, 3-rail shape situation here. I don't think I want to slow roll it. I think I would play some inside and play 2 rails top and try to come out of the corner and out towards the 8, I think. Oh, he did slow roll it.
Oh, it's looking good. Watch out for the
And
side pocket. Hits the
Okay.
horn.
It's a tough shot.
Yeah, a little bit of a roll, but those even out over the course of a long set. So, Simon's had a couple of good rolls now. Erik's had a couple of good rolls.
Oh,
You need them to
totally.
win, right?
Absolutely.
You need them to stay with
It's
your
a long match.
opponent because he's going to get a few rolls, so it evens out.
I mean, they've been playing for over 8 hours now, right? I mean, it's tough.
Yeah, 8 hours and 2 minutes now because they started at 20 after 4.
Well,
It's funny, a big challenge match for pool starts in BC at 4:20.
we'll leave that alone.
Strange.
Yeah. This is all just make the ball. Cue ball goes where the cue ball goes. Make the ball.
You want to come back and forth.
Yeah, but you can't hold it on that side of the table, so you just want to make the ball.
Yeah. He's got a little yip in his arm there, shaking it out. He's going to take a second, go have a drink, relax. Oh, that's right. That's what I got to do. I forgot to restart that stream so I can get their score on there, make sure I'm keeping the score correct. We'll just reload that. Give me a second, folks. I forgot that they had to restart the Elo Sports stream, and I forgot to recapture the stream. Looks like we're still good for the...
Good shot, and like I said, you just make the 8, and it goes where it goes. He's got a little work here, but this is easier
There we
than
go.
the last shot. So, although he's got to kind of get down there, so he's going to go 2 rails.
Yeah, it's not as steep as I thought. I thought he was closer to the center line on the table. So yeah, he's
I mean,
looking pretty good.
he
I
could
expect
play
him to make
lots
this.
of English and go 1 rail down. He might do that, but there is the option of going 2 rails across, and you don't need as much English, right? So this is a preference to the pool player.
I think because you're cutting it down there and you're hitting it so thin that you're not going to put the spin on it, and he's just going to come back and across. And maybe that might be a little bit too much angle there.
Yeah, twice across, and he hit it perfect. Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
He's going to be disappointed with that. I thought he hit it good at first, right?
Yeah, it looked like it was coming in fine, right? And now you're just thinning it and running the cue ball up and like exactly where he pointed in that corner. You just get the 10 ball to the rail, leave the cue ball up by his foot.
Oh, he hits that. He hits that, but really good. He hit that. But you know what? Simon's grateful for the opportunity at this particular game. So
he shouldn't be getting the opportunity, right? So
Right,
when you step up to the table like this and your opponent's left you like that,
I'm pretty sure he's going for the bank. I'm pretty sure he is because.
and you just got to be happy you get the opportunity, right?
Yeah, I mean the safety's pretty tough, and Miles will go down swinging. So I think he's going to call the top right corner, and he's going to go for a long bank.
It is the first set, but it's been a race to 30. I know it seems like a long time, but yep. They had a half-hour break in the middle, so they. Oh, and that's going to fall short.
Yeah, well, I mean,
It's going to set up for Erik.
Simon's not going to sit down and go, "Oh, I missed one." You know, he's fine. It happens, right? He's still. You know what I mean? Eric's just breathing a sigh of relief.
Yeah, that he got away with one there, right?
Right.
But again, despite the fact that he missed his shape on the 10 the first time, he played a really good save to force Simon to make a great shot. Simon comes up short, sold out the 10, and it's back to being Erik's game.
Absolutely.
26-22.
I need to go for a second, okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Jamie, there's probably not going to be a second set. At least I'm not going to stream a second set tonight. I have this thing that's required of me called sleeping. And, after such a long session yesterday and another long session today of commentary, if we did another second set by now, my commentary would make even less sense. It might be more entertaining, but it wouldn't make very much sense. Justin, how's it going?
Yeah, I just wait until Dawn leaves. I stand over there, and
I see.
I just wait.
He's actually doing really good. I mean, he's got such good grasp of the game and good technical knowledge and pattern play.
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, for
It's
sure.
definitely been an educational experience sitting next to him and listening to him talk. There's some strategies that I didn't know. And if he's willing to sit there and just talk to me about them and have them illustrated on the stream and explained, I'll take knowledge like that, no problem at all.
Free knowledge, I'll take it. Hi, Jamie. This is a cool setup. I wish I had something like this.
It's a lot of fun, man. It really is. And there it is. No, he still can't get that darn second ball to drop into a side pocket. He's got the edge of the one ball.
Yeah. Cut it thin and bring it up table.
Simon, well, I don't think he's going to bring it up table. I think he's just going to pop it over here and then try and slide that cue ball somewhere in there, maybe?
See, we're switching roles now. I'm learning things from you.
You know what? In the course of my pool playing career, I've learned stuff off people that didn't play as well as I do, and of course off people that play better than I do. And at the same time, you've seen players that are better than I am make different mistakes, right? Like, you're like, wait a minute, why are you shooting that? That's this, right? Mm-hmm. It's just everybody's knowledge has nuggets in it, and everybody's knowledge has holes. Thanks, Linda. Much appreciated.
Oh, thank you.
She's talking about Dawn, not you.
Oh, well.
I'm just
Dawn
kidding.
is better than I am.
I'm just
so.
kidding.
That makes it pretty
You,
far in our
you play
tournaments.
pretty good, though.
Oh, thank you. I'm playing a lot of one pocket these few days.
And that's a fascinating game. I wish we could get some one pocket on the stream.
Seo and
The reason why I like one pocket so much is the creativity.
yeah, like you get
Players' personalities really come out in one pocket, whereas with the rotation games, as much as I like them, and they're my favorite,
Yeah.
there's compared to one pocket, there's a limitation on your creativity because the table will
Yeah.
tell you what ball to go for
Yeah,
and
exactly.
what the next ball is. So you're limited with your selection as to how you're going to play it, which order you're going to run it out in.
And with
Now,
one
the
pocket, you get a lot
only-
of the combination of difficult shots. You get like kick combos or kick banks and stuff like that. And I think that's where the creativity comes from, where you can see that, and you won't see it with any other game.
Erik going airborne here, up over the 4, trying to cut that 1 into the corner pocket.
Oh, that's a good effort.
Great effort, just overcut it a little bit. He's going to get a little fortunate here to have that 7 ball get in the road, but this might be a shot that if Simon can reach it, he'll try the jump as well.
Yeah, mid-table jump is tricky though. You would need a
Unless you're
bridge.
Steve Kim.
Why does he just jab it?
He's got that
Oh, I
jump,
did too.
the jump bridge.
Yeah, the little circle.
I played a safety on him in the Richmond Open a few years ago. And I'm like, yeah, I got him right out in the center of the table. He can't reach it to jump, and he just turns around, grabs a little bridge, pop, jumps it, makes the ball, and runs out. And I'm like, somehow I feel like this isn't fair. But again, Steve's over 700, so he's a great player. So.
But that's an equipment advantage, That's
Oh, and Simon just misses the one rail kick on the 1. Thins it a bit. It's going to be a ball in hand for Erik with a wide open table. He's got some moving of the cue ball to do, but
really just from the 1 to the 2.
one pocket, Matthew, one pocket can be pretty entertaining, especially if Jeremy Jones is doing the commentary, because at that point, I'm turning my phone off so I can listen, right?
But Jeremy Jones is a star no matter what game is being played. People watch him for him.
You don't win the U.S. Open and be a ham. It doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, Walter, Erik got a little lucky on a couple of his misses, but Simon's had a little bit of luck with a few of his too. So I think overall it's been pretty even. You do have to have a certain amount of patience with one pocket, though, Matthew. That's true.
I don't think Simon's necessarily getting frustrated. He seems. I just talked to him. He seemed quite
There was a
laid back.
little sign there, just a little shake of his fist, little bump of the table. But again, that's probably already gone. Already worked out of his system. Went, sat down. He's just waiting for his turn. See, this is always tricky sometimes when you get a ball like this and you have to move the cue ball around. And I'm looking at it and I'm trying to figure out which way I'm going to go and how am I going to shoot this. And everybody's critiquing you with your ball in hand, right? So,
I gotta vacate for Don again.
all right, thanks very much for the moment, for the few moments you stepped in. It's been great. Thank you very much, Justin.
I'll be waiting over there.
What would I do?
No, I'll be waiting over there. Yeah, just
kidding.
For Don to leave.
So we're still sitting 26-22. Simon just missed a kick at the 1 and is giving Erik ball in hand. Uh-oh.
Oh, he hit a great
he's
shot.
all right. Well, that
Came off
kinda
the rail
died.
weird, eh?
He had a little bit of English on there, I think, and it just kind of killed it on the rail.
Well, I think it might have hit the horn a little bit.
Maybe, yeah. I didn't really
Because
have the
it-
angle on their.
They came off the rail at a weird angle.
Yes, Sal. I know that you're right there with the one pocket is for smart people. I know that. That's
One
there's
pocket
been a
for
few
people who can't play pool.
Mr. Grant Zemp from Q Sports Live. for stopping by the stream. Good to hear. Good to see you on the stream, buddy.
Hey,
Thank
Grant.
you very much for popping by. And fatigue at this point. We saw it yesterday at about the 8-hour mark between Edwin and January. They played for a little over 12 hours in a race to 35.
That's a lot.
At about 8 hours, you could start to see them starting to flag, right? And, they didn't quite have that energy in their step as they're walking to the table to take their inning, and it's definitely going to be a factor now.
Does he see the ball, I wonder? Is he fully hooked? If he's fully hooked, it's a tough hit.
And Simon, that's an excellent
Oh, he's jumping. He's got a jump shot at it.
excellent comment about one pocket.
What's that?
Well, one of the fellows was saying that one pocket's a little boring. He didn't jump it. He tried to massate it a little bit, and he just massated it too much. I think that's 2, because he fouled on the 1, and that's his second trip to the table. So that's Simon's on 2. But yeah, the one said that one pocket is difficult to watch, and Mason says one pocket's tough if you have the expectation of people playing it at the same speed as rotation pool. The thinking time is longer because of all the options in one pocket. And once you understand the timing is longer, then it's no problem, right? And he's got a good point, because when you're playing rotation, I mean, what are you thinking about here? You got the 2 ball. You have to shoot the 2. You have to get to the 3. How you get there is the concerning part, right? Okay, that's where you're putting your energy in.
Totally.
But with one pocket, you have every ball to consider. What are you going to move where? Are you going to try and go for something? How are you going to defend? So definitely difficult to play one pocket with a shot clock.
So I like him playing this short side on the 3 to the 4, because I think he's pretty thick, pretty straight. It's just a matter of whether he wants to get that broader angle or the other angle. I think I'd go with the
He's got a little bit of angle on the 3. I think he's just going to roll forward and play it up in that top right corner.
Totally.
Yeah.
But I just wonder if he's going to go past the 4, or he's just going to stay on this side of the 4. So he went in the middle, so he's not going to be happy with that.
I think he's okay. You're right, not thrilled about it, but he's got to come up into here now.
No, he'll draw back. So he'll play bottom and try to come back out through the open space, right?
Yeah, he's pretty straight, so he might actually have to draw back. I think that's better, because then he's taking the 6 and 7 out of play.
Yeah, he's playing draw.
He's got a great. Oh no! What? He must have put a little bit of siding on that to have it come straight back down like that, because he had angle.
He played lots of inside
Yeah,
and threw the ball out and then drew it the wrong way.
and checked that cue ball. So
Yeah.
instead of coming out towards the 6, it went
Totally.
straight back down towards the corner.
Yeah, no, he won't be happy with that shot. I know that. Simon's just going to draw out. Just stun draw.
Oh, hey, Dexter. How's it going? Another one of the fellas in the lower mainland there with the Fargo getting close to 700.
Yeah, just a little draw right. Perfect. Doesn't mind getting thick. You just stop dead for the 6, stop dead for the 7. He's in good shape for this rack.
Yeah, might want to move a little forward on the 6, or
Yeah.
from the 5 to the 6,
I don't think so.
because he's pretty stop shot from that point on, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think he wants to get fancy. Just pot the ball, so you don't really care about an inch one way or another at this moment. 7 to the 8. He's going to want good angle, but I think he's good for now. Yeah, he rolled forward.
Rolled
but
forward just a
didn't-
hair.
Didn't really matter. It's just a stop shot either way.
Yeah, I mean, with that distance and with that angle, stopping right there, he's still going to be able to keep the cue ball very close to the 6.
So now that he's rolled forward, he's probably dead straight. So he's probably going to stun this, but he's going to stun it so that he rolls forward an inch or 2. because then it gives him an easy option to
He's
draw
got a
back.
hair of angle, but pretty darn close to the dead straight.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
think he'll
wrong
play
angle.
it dead straight and just hit straight stun and roll forward just a ball width. Okay. He
Yeah, scooted forward a little bit, but like you
probably
said, he
wanted
wanted some
another-
angle on the 8.
Probably wanted another half a ball or whatever, but he's okay with this. Now, I like this. I see him drawing back, actually. I see him drawing back a foot.
What to hear?
Yeah, I see him doing that because he doesn't mind being straight
And then
in on
playing the
this.
one rail.
Yeah. I mean, stop dead's good too, because then you just play 2 rails and wrap out of the corner easily.
Yep.
So this is a preference thing. See, I figured he would draw back. I would have stopped dead, but I kind of figured he would draw back.
Oh, I think the way he has his position now, I think he's just going to draw off.
Yeah, he's just going to draw 2-3 feet for the 9, and as long as he gets past the side, he's not too concerned with whether he goes too far or too little. As long as he's close.
Yeah, he wants to get past here. That's not a straight line.
No. And he had angle to play top, so he's golden.
Yeah, it looked like he was straighter than he was, but he's
Perfect
ended up
weight.
perfect on the 9.
Stop dead, take the cut on the 10, you're perfect. No worries.
So they're back to trading games.
Which, unfortunately, Erik can't afford that.
Definitely, Mason. I agree. And Johnny Baptiste, you're right. And he just mishit that one, I guess.
Yeah, totally. Should have been bottom.
To get within 3.
Bottom right. Nice one.
There it is.
And it didn't even need to be a lot of right. Even if a half a tip would have been lots. It was more about the draw stroke. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, Matthew, but
He's talking about the one up the rail.
I know
Yeah,
he's talking
okay.
about Erik Vargas' draw shot. There was no scenario in my mind where inside was the right shot there. Straight draw with no English would have been better than inside.
Yeah, I agree. Just to stay away from that.
Yeah, like you wanted to come back out to the center of the table. You didn't want to stay on that rail in any way.
27-22, racing to 30 for 20K.
See, Simon's not hitting this dead straight. Watch. See, he's cutting it just a touch, and he's been having success. And that one, he didn't cut as much as he's been cutting it.
Yep, and that's going to result in a dry break
Right.
with a wide open table for Erik. Erik needs to get this one. He's got a wide open table here. It's a great opportunity for a run out.
Not sure how steep his angle is. If it's really steep, he'll go into the rail beside the 6 and back out. But he's
Looks
going to
like-
have a long shot on the 2 either way.
Looks like he's playing some topspin on it. I think he's going to the rail and out.
Yeah. Yeah,
didn't want to touch the 6 there,
Actually,
but that's
he's-
going to work out fine.
Yeah, he's probably fortunate now because he can wrap around the 10 ball 2 rails and come back out to the center of the table or even a little bit further for the 3. So that wasn't a total bad thing at all. He's probably got good angle now. Just a matter of hold your nerve and get down there.
Oh, that needs to run.
It
That needs
does.
to run.
He had no spin on that. Just hit straight top. I wish he'd have put a little bit of right siding and it would have helped it come to the center of the table more, but
Yeah, it would have taken that first angle off the end rail and pushed it into the side rail faster earlier
I think he's
and
playing safe
lengthened that
here.
rail out.
I don't think he's going aggressive. And that's a great safety. I really like that. I'm going to have to put that one in my reference.
I was thinking the exact same thing. I'm thinking, hey, that was well done. I mean, it's a simple safety, and it's not designed to get a ball in hand,
No.
but it's designed to control your opponent's opportunities. Not all safeties require ball in hand.
And the fact that he's hooked him, good things could happen for Erik here, right? So, definitely.
Now, as Simon's playing this, he's grabbed the short stick. He's going to jump it.
Oh, I would too, because at this point, you don't want to give up ball in hand. And he's going to have to get a little lucky to get safe. There's no gimme. And he got there.
And that's going to work.
Yeah, I mean,
Again, I thought that was going to run a little further and get into the 8. So this is actually still cuttable.
It's funny. I haven't really seen these guys cutting these shots in today.
He did a few at the very start. He cut a couple of thin ones in. But then he, for I think 2 in a row, he overcut it and hung it in the pocket. And then we haven't really seen too many of them since then.
Yeah. I think he's going for it, to be honest, because there's lots of room on that side of the table and just make the pot. That's it.
Oh no.
He won't be happy with either result.
Nope. Generally, nope. Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, I thought that going for the 3 there was the right scenario.
I like it.
Just caught it a little thick. Cue ball comes off it a little wider and found the pocket up at the top left corner of the table.
So I think Simon's actually going to play this 2 rails back to the center of the table for the bread and butter.
For anybody just joining the stream, this is part 2 tonight. So we took a break halfway through. It's a race to 30 for $20,000, 10 ball.
So he hit that a little stronger than he wanted to. He could stop there, but he has an angle to go up play top and come up the table and back up the center of the table, like straight up and down.
Yeah, I just wanted to double check that 5, and that's lots of room there.
He's not happy that he's almost straight in, but he's not on the right side of the ball. So I think he's going to just pretty much start and draw. Well, he was straight, but yeah, see, tough shot.
And just took
5.
what was left.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I think he's going to draw into the rail and across back between the 9 and 10. I don't think he's going to go forward.
I think there's a lot of angle there to do that, though.
Well, he's going to have to put a good stroke on it, but that was part of for getting 2 straight on the 4, right? So.
Errors or slight mistakes do compound and very quickly become big issues.
The key thing is that you don't try to recover in one shot, right? This is the shot you can recover in, not the last shot. You got to know when to recover, and this is a good time to recover because the shot's there.
Yeah, that's a good point. Not trying to do too much all in one shot. Maybe it takes you 2, maybe it takes you 3 to get back in line all the way.
Right. And that's the difference between the good players and the not so good players. It's not that their ability is to make balls, it's their ability to make recovery shots and get back in line. See?
Oh, watch that 7 ball.
Oh. Well, they put a good stroke on it and just hit it a little too hard.
Oh, man.
But it's a tough one because you can't afford to baby it because you need the drop.
No, you got to hit it.
So
you got to hit it.
I don't fault him for that, but he's not going to be completely satisfied with that. I think he's got room just past the side to kick at the 6, and I think that's what he's going to do. Probably a tip of inside. Getting safe is going to be tough. I mean, he's hoping to hit the left edge as we look at the 6.
And maybe knock that 6 down by the 8?
Totally, is what he's hoping, because anything else is probably selling out. Well, he's going to hit it, and that's a fortunate roll for him.
If it gets onto the back of the 9.
Oh, my.
Well, we just saw Erik get a little roll. Here's another roll for Simon.
Yes, this is a tough shot. Unfortunately, all he has to do is roll it in, right?
But it's a tough one to reach, too.
Well, I think he's okay. It's on this side of the side, so...
But see how he's having to get up on the table and reach. And as a older gentleman, I'm thinking about how uncomfortable that would be for me.
Everything hurts. I get it.
I get up there and move my knee like that, there's going to be some strange popping sounds.
Advil's my best friend, and whiskey's her girlfriend.
20,000, 20K roll, yep.
Yeah, right? You tell him, Johnny. This is not an easy shot, but I feel like this is a must-make situation. I feel like the match...
And like you said, it's just rolling the ball in. You're taking whatever you've got left, right? But again, it's hard to reach.
Definitely, but I feel like the match is on the line on this shot. I feel like he needs to make this.
That's nicely done. Nicely
Hits that
done.
great. So now he's gonna play some bottom right, and he wants to draw like 2 rails down from the side, but he's not trying to go too much closer. He's not
Over here.
Yeah, he just wants to hit that rail and bounce off. He doesn't really want to
Because
get
if
way
he gets
down.
in here, now he's inside that half ball hit, and it's tough to move the cue ball around, right?
Well, the thing is, though, if you really draw into it, that scratch in the corner is available.
It is there.
So that's why you don't really want to go all the way down. You just want to hit it great. And he went all the way down. See, what do I know?
But he's got the same line that
he
you're
hit it
talking
great.
about, right? He's got almost the same line we were looking at.
Totally, but a different
great
path,
shot.
right? He hit it great. Yeah, I think I'm just going to top forward and play the 9 in the other
We're
corner.
streaming right now. I'm streaming to Facebook, Kicking
that's a
Billiards
good shot.
Facebook page, and also to YouTube for Kicking Billiards on YouTube and Elo Sports. Stream it to all 3. You can take your pick as to which one you watch.
Great shot. Erik really needed this game.
Huge,
Yeah.
huge game.
Both players must be getting tired right now. So they're going to have to dig down, you know what I'm saying? Good
Yeah.
job, Erik.
It's getting closer. I love close matches.
I'm still hoping for Hill. I'm hoping for just for the sake of the stream.
For the entertainment value. I mean,
Oh, totally. Hey, what a wonderful Saturday evening to watch this high-level pool.
with a little bit of drama with the cash being on the line too, right? It's not just a friendly match. Somebody's coming out a winner.
Somebody's coming out with some cha-ching. Somebody's buying breakfast tomorrow. You know, the one thing on the brighter side is this is a non-drinking establishment. So the kids have been able to be here. So Simon's kids have been here all day with us watching. And
That's
I'm
right.
telling
That's
you,
a
they've
good
been
point.
so well behaved. It's been a pleasure to have them here, and I'm sure Simon's grateful that they've got to see their dad play. So.
Yeah, I was talking about that earlier about how it's pretty rare your kids actually get to come and see you play because most of the establishments we play at are licensed, so the younger kids don't get to come and see dad play live.
Yeah, and it's well over 8-hour match, and the kids have been troopers too. I'm really impressed.
Walter Gary says the next game wins it all, so whoever wins this game is going to win the set. Maybe.
I don't know.
I mean, my analysis of that, I think if Simon wins the next game, you're probably correct. I think if Erik wins the next game, it might be still a little too early, but could put it together.
Yeah, I mean, if Simon gets to 28, 23, it's going to be very tough.
Very tough.
Because one thing that Erik hasn't been able to do in this entire match is put a pack of 2 or 3 games together. Now, he's won 3 or 4 games in a row, but they weren't convincing wins. They were ugly, you know? He did his job.
Yeah, well, he's got one break and run in there, but then the other two are a
Yeah.
little scrambly, right? But that being said, I mean, I've seen Erik shoot on streams before, and I don't have, I have confidence in his ability to run a few racks and string
in my
them
opinion,
together,
I
right?
don't think we've seen Erik's strongest game here today, but
Has he? Yeah, he's already moved his score, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. Sorry. See, he cheated it, or
See?
he didn't cheat it.
He didn't hit it
you're right.
square,
He
and
didn't
now
hit
he
it
made the
square.
ball.
Cue balls come off to the side,
yeah, it just
and
needs
he's
to get
making
a
ball on
little-
the side.
Just needs to get a little ugly sometimes.
Just not pop
Yeah.
right back dead center. I mean, he's been hitting it so well,
All
and having
night.
that cue ball come back right in the middle of the table. Now he's got the 1-5 combination to start. Or is he going to play safe on this? Is there a safety there that we can see?
There's no obvious safe, but he's played them all night, so I don't see why he's not going to play it now.
And he's calling it there.
He's played the combinations. I personally wouldn't play the combination, but I don't think he's missed any that were like this. He's missed some that were odd combinations to call, but he's hit the ones like this pretty good.
There's 2 streams on the ELO stream, David. One is just the ELO stream system.
Oh,
and then you'll see the one for the Kickin' Billiards.
And it got
stream
there.
That's
Oh,
there.
it's short. So Simon's got a pocket for the one ball.
Did I not start on the second one? No. Yeah, there's 2 streams.
There was a comment towards me there somewhere.
You're right, Grant. Erik needs a little bit more of the rolls, and when he does get his opportunities to clean up, he needs to do it.
Absolutely. So I think he's going to go for this and just... I don't think he can beat the corner. I think he's just going to draw towards the 8 and take what he gets on the 2. But I do think he's going to go for this. If he can play top, it makes the shot a lot easier, and then come in behind the 8. I think he'll do that. It's a matter of the angle he has on the table.
You're talking go this side or to the end?
To there. If he's got that angle, that's what he'll do. But if he doesn't have that angle, he'll draw. So he must be able to... But he also might play safe. So this is actually a preference, and I'm not sure what he's doing. I think he's playing safe. And he hit that decent, but he's going to come a little short, too.
Well, there's a free swing at the 110, I think. I'm not sure if that one ball goes by the 3.
It does.
Oh, yeah, it goes. He's got that shot.
It does.
So.
I don't think that's the right shot. If he can miss the 2 and just roll forward and try to come up on the 6 and have the one ball go up and down the table, I think that's the right shot.
I think he's trying to cut that one ball in.
That's the one I wanted to see. Just because I saw my name.
Is he going to try and cut the 1 in, or is he going to...
Well, the thing is he actually can't play the 1 and miss the 2, so I think he will try to cut it in. See, I thought if there was a way to miss the 2 and roll forward and cut the 1 past the 10, but I don't think there is.
It looks like he's drawing it.
Yeah, but I think he's trying to make it. I don't know what that was, but...
I have a funny feeling that I missed him calling the 10 on that one. Because he missed that side of the 10, but not by much.
I think that's such a crazy call, but maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. So
Jonathan, this is at Q1 Billiards in Richmond, BC.
So Simon's looking to draw over and nudge the 6 and 7, I think, to play the 2 on the side past the 3. That's what it looks like. Although the natural path is to go into the bottom rail and just out for the 2, but I think he wants to separate that 6-7.
He may be playing a drag shot, though. No, nope.
Well, I think that's exactly.
That's well done.
And he'll be happy with that. He's got a lot of angle on this 3 or 2 in the side now, but
still, he's got a lot of rail to work with over there too.
Yeah,
right?
but I think he's going to draw into this bottom rail and play the 3 on the other side now. Even though the natural path is to go 3 rails around between the 6-7, I think he'll draw down to the bottom rail.
The only concern I have with drawing is coming out too far, and then he's got the 6-7 as problem areas for getting the cue ball around.
It's very difficult to get the cue ball out past the 10. Like, it's very difficult to get that cue ball out that far.
Drawing off like this?
Yeah, but he could slow roll it as well.
Well, I was thinking that he might cut that in the side and then run the cue ball. Sorry, that line's going to come off there.
Totally, he could do that too. Again, if he's easy to overhit, there's 2 options. It depends on the angle.
Neither one's easy.
No, neither one needs a perfect speed. And he's going to play your shot. He's going to go 2-3 rails around for 6 in the top left.
Oh, he's just going
he
to come
held
2
it
rails
for the rail, for the side. Nice
to play
shot.
it on the same side.
Again, I just couldn't really tell.
And you know what? The added benefit of that is if he does hang it or does miss it,
It's a
he
two-way
may,
shot,
he
so
may
to
end up
speak.
being safe, right?
So now he'll just pop that in the side, hopefully, and draw in past the 10 and leave some angle on the 4.
He's got some angle there that he can push that cue ball to the left of our screen,
Yeah,
get out past the 10, get on the 4.
There you go. That's where he's looking.
Huge game if he can pull this off and get the 28.
Yeah, so he's
That
not
really
trying to
puts
put
the
the cue
pressure
ball
on
at the
Erik.
tip of where his stick was. He's trying to put the cue ball on the line of where his stick was.
Yeah, he's just
Yeah.
getting the line, right? Okay,
Yeah.
where do I not want to cross so I can get his weight right?
Totally.
Right?
And he's just about perfect to where he picked his stick. So this 8 ball's a little bigger than you would like. He's just got to make it spin enough to miss the 8. And so you want to spin between the 8 and the side.
I think he's going to play this with left, check it, and come straight down table between the 10 and the 9.
Absolutely, definitely an option.
I'm not saying that that's what I would do because I'm not.
Well, the problem is getting good left siding on a diamond sometimes requires a really good stroke. Like, it's very difficult. I
To
think
get that
he's
inside
actually,
siding.
yeah, I think he's actually going to draw quite a bit and might even come inside the 8, 3 rails around.
Like this sort of thing.
Yeah, I like that a lot more than inside. And he did. Yeah, perfect.
It's that sweet. I thought the 8 ball was going to be a bigger factor there, right?
Again, it's a feel thing down on the table. If I knew we could get past that 8, that's the way I would have played it every single time. Now it's just a simple punch stroke, punch back out towards.
Again, looks a
10.
little different because you're going into the end rail, but it's back to bread and butter.
Absolutely.
Josh, thank you very much. Appreciate that. And we're getting down to the end, boys, so if everybody can share the stream, I'd appreciate it. Let everybody know we're still going.
How many people do we have?
Right now, there's 130. We topped out at about 203.
Nice. In this stream.
On part 2.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, good.
Part 1, we were around the
208?
160 mark.
Oh, 160? Okay.
180, I think. The analytics will tell me tomorrow. I'll try and remember to send you a note.
Cool.
It's always fun.
Most people I had on my first stream, I think, were 6. So I'll take this.
Well, this is clearly the strongest performance I've had in the stream. And part of that comes because you've got Erik coming from Alberta, so there's a whole field of players that wouldn't normally watch the stream that I'm
Absolutely,
doing. But
right.
they've got their guy in here, so a lot of the Q Sports Live guys are...
A lot
Grant
of
was
couch
in.
potato bets going on for Erik back home, I'm sure, right? And a lot of them know Simon really well as well. So
Well, and that's the other thing, right? Is you know, a lot of the people in Alberta know Simon. Most of the pool players in Canada know Simon.
yeah,
He's at that level, and he's been around forever. So, getting 2 players that are into the 700s on a stream for big dollars with names that are known in the area.
absolutely. So he's going to
What
send this
happens.
between the first and second diamond on the side and just spin up towards the 10. He's almost perfect. And just check your nerves and make a good shot on the 10 in the corner.
He worked his way through that rack really nicely.
Oh, Simon's focused. I mean, I'm very impressed with how he's been playing. He hasn't been playing much. His business has taken off, and he's been doing really well. So, good job, Simon.
28-23, opening back up a 5-game gap.
Yeah, there's been opportunities for Erik to really close that gap, but they just hasn't been able to walk through that door, unfortunately. So. What I really like about the stream is the amount of Americans that have been watching it. You know, Boston, New York. You know, like, oh wow, that's wonderful. You know. I like that so much.
That's another good point, Cindy, is the Pacific Northwest players know Simon because he's been to Lincoln City so many times, right?
Yes.
He went down to Portland, Oregon there in 2019 and won that qualifier spot for the U.S. Open.
Yes, I watched that match between him and Stephen Fullen. It was great.
But it's the same as us following guys like Clay Belvoir, who's been playing really, really hard and trying to get further and deeper in some of those big tournaments.
Totally. He's had my number lately. I can't seem to beat the bugger.
The guy plays good.
Yeah, but he never seems to play really good against me, and yet I still fall apart against him.
Sometimes that happens, right?
When I played him here in the qualifier, he got me, but we both played horrible.
What do you think? Is there a long bank on the one there?
I don't think there's a reason to be aggressive. I think he's just gonna maybe chip the one ball into the 2 and then let the cue ball escape 2 rows and maybe out towards the 5 somewhere. I don't see an advantage of him trying anything. Just stick to a game plan where the outs are really there.
Looks like he's banking the one. Bank the one down table and running the cue ball into that little space right there.
Well, that would work too. But ultimately, he's not trying to make the one, is what I meant.
No.
Like, there's lots of options, but... See, I like chipping it into the 2 because then it's predictable. You know where the one ball's going to be, and which is what he did, right?
That's completely right, Grant. The only difference in this match has been the shirt that Simon has on, the jam-up shirt.
What?
He's teasing. He says, hey, let's be honest, Simon has a great shirt on, and that's the difference maker.
No bias there. Just saying. But I agree.
Hey, man, jam-up makes a good shirt. What can you say? Speaking of that, if anybody's out there, check out Jam Up Apparel. He's only got 1,500 shirts to get out by Wednesday. Let's make it 1,600.
Well,
Damien, I know we haven't met, but hopefully we can push another 100 shirts out by Wednesday.
my difficulty with their shirts is because I'm a big guy with a belly. They're not long enough to tuck in my pants. Right, so I have to wear them outside.
I hear you.
It drives me crazy.
Erik thinned that one ball so much from that length that I think it moved like 1.5 inches.
He thins the ball so well. I really can't thin that good.
Now, a really good opportunity for Simon here is he can thin that one into the 2, and like he's looking at it already.
Yeah, he's playing inside. He's just going to
bringing the cue ball up into the 10.
I don't have a problem with Grant starting a speedo line as long as he's not the model.
Whoa, this took a dark turn.
Right? Oh, he's going to get a clip off the 9. Doesn't need it. Oh, yeah, he needed it, but he got it.
He may have left an edge there.
I don't think so.
Maybe not. That 4 ball is looking pretty large there.
There might be a spin edge, where you can spin into it and actually maybe even call the one, but...
Okay, it's getting late. He's going to twist around that.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I think he's going to be okay.
Maybe not. That's got to roll a little bit further.
He's okay.
He's okay. He's okay.
Good shot.
That's great weight to get all the way back down there.
Totally, right? All right, we need to get off the Grant Zamp.
We just need to stop talking about Speedos.
Right? Yeah, otherwise I'm going to go put on my Speedo and screw you.
You're fired. You're fired. Don't come back.
Don't come back. This is a 2-rail kick. I think he wants to hit it pretty thick and send it up towards the 9-3 area. If he can do that, he's jumping. He's going to try and make it. Okay. I don't mind that either.
Well, cue ball's going towards the 2.
Yeah, I mean...
Could tie up with it and stay close to it.
And if he misses it, the 1 ball's going to escape. Oh, I think he's going to sell out.
Unfortunate result on that jump shot.
Okay, Erik, you need to pounce, buddy.
Yeah, like Zam said, time to clean up.
Absolutely.
There is absolutely nothing that has gone on in the stream's chat in the last few minutes that I ever want to see.
Oh, well, we're just having fun at 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know if he's got angle here. If he doesn't, he's going to draw straight back.
You don't think he rolls forward a little bit?
Oh, I was going to
Just a
say, he
couple of
could roll
inches.
forward about 6 inches, and he's good, too. So
See.
that is the safer shot. His draw stroke has been letting him down a little bit.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see the 3-ball up there. I was thinking he was
No,
going
no.
2 to the 4, but yeah,
Yeah.
he'd have to roll into that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he's got an angle, so he's actually just going to stun.
No,
Yeah.
he had no angle, just rolled
Or
it forward.
stun
Yeah.
forward, yeah, sorry. Now, hopefully he's got an angle to come out of the corner of 2 rails. Now, people have a tendency to overspin this, and they spin 2 rails into the 9.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna.
So you got to be
coming in.
conscientious of how much spin you're giving, because it does really grip in this situation, and you just want to miss the
just
9
wanna
and
come
just
up.
float, but you do want to spin 2 rails. So it's you don't need as much spin as you think, and that's a great shot. See, missed that 9.
But again, almost too much.
Well, exactly. It's
I mean, he
it's
just
amazing
barely
how that
squeaked
spin
by the
grabs,
9, right?
Right. It's just one of those particular shots you just kind of need to know, right? It's not really.
Now
I don't know.
see what you've gone and done, Grant, Tyler. You've done gone and disturbed Dave's sleep. Now he can't sleep tonight.
I didn't know that. Never mind. I won't say. Yeah, exactly. Wookiee's in the house.
That's my comment on that.
He's pretty straight, so I mean, not perfectly straight. So he's just gonna stop it, and it'll just kind of go towards the 6 a little bit. No worries. Just pinch draw without moving it too much.
Probably gonna end up pretty straight on the 6, but doesn't
Doesn't mind.
need to have. Oh, no, that came out far
So
enough.
he had
He's
more
fine.
angle than I thought, but he's fine.
Yeah, same here. I thought it was going to die a little closer to the rail, and he was going to have a funny angle to get to the 7, but it came out that extra 1.5 inches or so, and now he's good to just pinch it and stop it right there. He'll be able to steer that cue ball a little bit over towards the 9.
He's good. I mean, this is just a perfect little triangle. Just stop, stop, stop. So
Very true, Tyler. There's pool on. Why is anybody sleeping? Although it was a little tough, that last tournament they had in England where everything is starting at 3 a.m. That was a little hard. A little hard to
right.
gut out there. And getting another one back, Erik at 24.
Nice.
Not going away, not laying down. Are we headed towards Hill Hill? One game for 20K?
Oh, that would be so awesome, wouldn't it?
I would not mind.
I'd be okay with it.
The pool fan in me would not mind. I know for Simon's nerves.
Simon probably
Although
isn't
though his new attitude these days, he'd probably be like, yeah, we're all good.
Well, one thing that people don't realize is that Simon quit drinking. So he hasn't wasted a bunch of energy in his health. He's been hiking. And
Yeah.
So although he hasn't been playing lots of pool, he's a much healthier guy than he was a year ago.
And
You know?
that alone can impact your pool game because
I mean-
you're not as tired as fast.
It's helped with his anxiety. It's helped with everything in his life. And he's got such a positive outlook that he's actually hard to beat just because he walked in the room. You know?
Johnny Baptiste says it's 4 a.m. now in Manitoba.
Well, I'm glad you're still on, brother.
That's dedication, man.
Yeah.
That's dedication. I feel like a little bit of a wuss now.
If I was at home, I would have
Thinking I'm
recorded
tired
it
at
and
1
watched
o'clock.
it later. I'm telling you.
What the heck is wrong with me? Tired at 1 o'clock. I'm getting old, I guess.
Oh, man.
I watch now. Johnny's going to be older than I. I'm going to feel worse about this now. He's up at 4 a.m. older than me. And
Yeah, I get up at 5 every day, so I don't really stay up to sleep that often.
I get up at 5 and hit snooze. Oh, no.
But he cut that the wrong side, right?
It-
He
it-
broke from the right and cut to the left, and that's a magical no-no. I feel like
So you see that cue ball. I caught the replay button a little late there, but that cue ball did get over to the side rail. Wasn't going in, but stopped in front of the hole. 9 ball comes across. And now Simon has a great opportunity to get to the hill.
Yeah, this is just
Nothing
going to be
is
cue
tied
ball
up.
management, right? There's not a lot of problem here.
Cue ball management. That's what I like that. Linda LaRock saying Simon is Zen.
Yeah, no, you're not biased.
So
Who are you cheering
so
for,
are
Linda?
you saying we should be calling him Simon?
Simon, the Zen master.
That's it. Got to call him Simon now. I'm going to change it on my phone right now. No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, I think Simon took his break because this is a big rack for Simon.
Yeah, and especially
And I'm
after
okay
the
with that.
last one.
Yeah.
Take a minute, wash your hands, splash the water in your
Right.
face, recompose yourself.
Getting to the hill at this point is a big advantage.
Just want to make sure I keep that bottom score up to date.
Yeah, no worries. No. As much as I want a hill game, that would pretty much mean that there'd be a big momentum swing, and that probably wouldn't be good for the player that has the lead right now.
No, but wouldn't that be amazing if Simon gets to the hill and then Erik runs 6 and out, and you're just sitting in your chair and you watch this guy who's been not doing as quite as well as I was expecting. I mean, he's still hitting some great shots, still outplaying my sorry butt. But,
Oh yeah,
yeah,
totally.
But I did expect to see a few more runouts. They both had a few. But, he's gotten a couple of bad rolls, and he's gotten behind by 4 games. And then to have Simon go up, get on the hill, and then, now he's down 5, and he runs out 6 to close it out. That's some reserve in the tank right there.
Well, that's TV talk right there, right? That's made for TV movie right there. There's a good shot of his shirt, West Coast Billiards.
Yeah, I agree, Mason. Biggest rack of the set so far.
Yeah,
If
and
Simon can
I
get-
like that he
get
realized
through.
that and decided to go wash his face real quick and refresh. I mean, I love it. Get up there.
Got a little bit of angle so he
It's
can run through
perfect,
him.
so he can run into the rail and then juice it back with some outside to come back across towards the 5. He's going to end up probably drawing, but it's hard to tell. I mean, he wants to be on the line between the 3 and the 9, wherever the cue ball is. Now, if he can cheat the pocket, he's looking to cheat the pocket and roll down in behind the 4. That's what he's looking to do, by the way he held his cue out. So there must be some angle here. And he hit it great. He's going to be very happy with that. He's got some angle. So I think you get up. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think you play short side on the 4. Give yourself a cut up the table. I mean, there may be a 2-railer in beside the 5, but boy, you'd hate to crash that 5 and then end your run. And then to set it in the rail and come back out is just.
I think
a
that's the
huge
shot.
stroke.
I think that's the shot, though.
But I don't
He's
think
got
it's
enough
necessary.
angle.
He can play short side and actually guarantee himself,
Yeah, that's a good point.
which
And
is
that's
what he
exactly
did. I
what
mean,
he's
that's
done,
what
right?
I would have done.
Does
and
he
he's
have
got
enough
the bread and
angle
butter
there?
angle? Yeah, he's got the bread and butter angle, right?
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of making
That's-
this ball and,
Actually, the perfect amount of angle, right? 'Cause
yeah, absolutely.
it's straight enough that it's a nice shot. You're confident to make it, but you've got enough angle to get just back out to the center of the table. It's all you want to do.
Totally. We
Oh,
hit it
that's into
thick.
the rail.
Simon is not going to be happy about that.
Okay.
But it didn't leave him a totally aggressive shot. He can cut this in, but getting on the 5 is not as simple.
I don't
I don't
think
even know if
it's
he
that
cuts it in. I don't know if he cuts this in or not. He could play safe. You know.
He doesn't
Oh
have
no,
as
he's
steep
not
an
that
angle
bad
as you
as I
have.
thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually got it. So yeah, you're right.
You can cut that in and just play that 2 rails.
Boy, that camera angle makes it look weird.
It really does fool
man.
you sometimes.
Yeah, he's definitely
right?
cutting this in. He's just gonna float 2 rails and hold for the 5. He's hit that perfect speed. That was a great shot.
Well, that's running longer.
Yeah, he's okay though. It's gonna go
I think he's going
two
two
rails and
two
halfway
rails.
back. Yeah. He's going to leave himself a bit of a harder shot on the 6 because you can't afford to bring the 9 into play. So he is going to be off angle, which is kind of an unfortunate story of the night.
Yeah, I mean,
You know-
if he does get here,
Yeah,
he's looking pretty good. But
if he can get within a half diamond on the side, he'll be really happy. And he did, and he got there. It was a great shot. Lots of risk there. Lots of risk there. And he just did that to give himself the bread and butter angle. Do you know what I mean?
yeah, and now he's into here.
No, it's just a
And-
matter of stroking it in because shape is almost automatic. You just hit center ball, roll it in.
Center ball with the proper weight, and he's back out for the 7 on the side with
Yeah,
no
and
worries.
if he
Right?
hits it short, it's in the corner. You know, like he's gonna always have a shot on the 7. He's gonna pot the 6, right? Perfect, perfect. I'm going to go on a limb here and looking at 28-25 looks like coming up.
Oh, now you did it.
Oh, I don't believe in that. They can't hear me. I don't believe in it at all.
You know, and that's one of the reasons why I like streaming from here is because I can set up a little bit away from the table, so
Well,
I
we
can
can
talk in
talk.
a normal tone of
Yeah,
voice.
totally. There's nothing worse than whispering.
And they're not 2 feet away from me on the other side, and I'm trying to whisper so they can't hear what I'm saying, right? It's,
Totally.
and then if I get a little excited, that's fine, right?
Totally, right? They,
Erik cleaning up the table. As Grant said, he's fulfilling the role of janitor
Well-
at the moment.
that 5 to the 6 was huge. It was such a good shot. It
Played
was
it perfectly.
up- I mean, he played it hard, but he played it good. Took a chance and gambled, and it worked out.
Still at 1:20 in the morning, we're holding 130 strong. And, you know, I was, to be honest with you, I was seeing us go down from 200, and I was like, oh, man, we're losing. But it is 1:20 in the morning.
I know, it's fantastic. Thanks,
and
you guys.
later across the states in Canada. So
Oh, totally.
we're like the earliest here. So
So it's at least 2 in the morning, 2:20 in the morning, and later everywhere
for
else.
everybody in Alberta, so thank you very much for stopping by and hanging out with us and watching this match. It's been an amazing match.
What I want to know is, Joe Spencer, you still out there, or did you fall asleep? He was on earlier.
He was, and I guarantee you, he may not be watching the entire thing, but he's probably checking in. Just double checking, see what the score is.
Oh, he's looking for a new magic rack. Changing it up.
And that's the Outsville rack, isn't it, right there?
Yes. Not
You know,
a-
I think that's for me because I actually suck at racking. I'm horrible at it. I absolutely love the magic rack.
I love the magic rack just because I have a hard enough time with my break, and I want the balls to be tight.
Yes.
I find racking 10 ball and 9 ball with a regular rack is very difficult just to get them tight. I mean, you're looking for certain things as you get to more experience, but even the pros, when they're breaking racked balls versus templates, they struggle too. It's a different, makes the game different.
Okay, race to 5 for Erik, race to 2 for Simon. Going to 30. Oh, and because of the time change, it's now 3:20 a.m. in Alberta. I forgot we're doing this on time change night.
That's awesome. I don't know.
So that means it's like 5 in the morning, Johnny. Good thing tomorrow's Sunday.
I don't even have to get out of my house tomorrow if I don't want to.
Yeah, because that's going to make it too. I'm not getting home till 4 in the morning now. Anyway, all right, well, this is what it is. I'll do this.
Yeah,
I got no problem doing this. Staying up that late to do this. .130 soon to be 3.
See?
Nice break.
Oh.
But the 9 ball doesn't drop.
And
5
it's
ball
funny
will
because he
stay
hit
out.
him nice and dirty too. He didn't hit him clean. I figured he was going to make one for sure.
Yeah, you got definitely a different spread on them this time, right? And that 9 ball was
Yeah.
so close to going in again. Maybe he's cutting it a little too much
Yeah, maybe.
because he was nailing that cue ball in the center of the table, and now he's headed right at the rail. And if you watch the way Simon's been breaking them, it's been about halfway between.
Well, if that 2 ball goes past the 3, I think he's just going to try to stroke the 1 in and stop. But if it doesn't, then he might play the 1 on the side.
David, how would you know I rack bad? I don't think I've ever racked against you. Oh. I'm just kidding. He's a good friend of mine. We used to play pool all the time up in Terrace.
Nice.
And I bet his eyebrows went way up at that one.
Yeah, he's definitely playing the 1 on the side, in case you're wondering. What I don't know is if he's trying to hold it for that spot, or if he's trying... He must be trying to hold it. Or is there a line where he can get between the 1 and the 3 and come back out to that spot? Because there is a line there. Where you
Going
can go,
past the
where
2,
you can go
between the 2,
around
3.
the 3. There is a line. Either or is tough.
Wow, that's so tight, though.
Well, that's what I mean. I don't know that you can draw to where he wanted to and hold it.
I think you got to go around the 3.
think
I don't
that's what
even.
he's
I don't even
trying to
think you
do.
can go between the 2, 3.
But even if he hit the 3, he still had a shot. So I'm not sure if he's if that's what he's doing or not. So he could hold it. Wow, that's a
Wow.
great shot.
Wow, that was amazing.
That's a great shot. Nice shot, Simon. You'll be very
And
happy.
lands perfect on the 2.
What do we got there? 6 and 7 and 8 there are a big mess.
I think it's not as bad as it
Does
is.
6 go?
That's 6 go.
It does
Well,
go. It does go.
it looks like it goes. He's checking it now, seeing if he has to disturb it or not.
Yeah.
And there we're on the ship again. Oh man, that is rough for my brain to handle.
Yeah, 4 to the 5. I like to play it where the cue ball stops right where the 4 is and play that 3 rails to get around for the 6. I think that's what I would do.
Yeah, that would work. That would work
Yeah.
very well.
And I think he's just going to roll forward just a touch on the 2, so he has the bread and butter angle. Well, it kind of
Stunned
did,
it a little bit left.
but he didn't go backwards. He just went a little sideways.
Yeah, instead of going forward, he went sideways to get the same angle rather
Yeah.
than roll further away, right?
I think he wants to get pretty heavy on the 4. I don't think he wants to get a big angle because I think he's going to play 3 rails to get on the 6. If it goes in that top left corner. That's how I would play it because it's a natural 3 rail spin that way going towards the 9. But first things first, let's get the right angle on the 4 that you want. And draw right. Excuse me. Now he's a little bit off on the angle, so he's gonna have
Well,
to,
I think he was setting up for that because when he was standing down at this end of the table, he was looking at this line for the 5.
yeah.
And I think he likes that because he's got that long second line angle or long third angle, and he can stay away from the side pocket easier.
Yeah, I mean, when I say stop at the 4, I mean that's an extreme. I don't
gonna go
think
too
you want
far.
this.
Well, in actual fact, this isn't that bad.
No, it's a straight draw back, right?
He's going to get his extension on there and just draw it straight back.
Absolutely. I'm left-handed. I could reach this.
I am right-handed.
You
and-
cannot.
And somewhat round, so no, I'm not going to be able to reach that.
Apparently, you're a grizzly bear too. That's what I heard. Or a Wookiee.
Yeah, I think there are some other connotations when you're talking about grizzly bear, and I'm not going down that route.
Or that I was just trying to
I know. I'm
repeat and Rob.
Oh, Rob. Yeah.
Well, the 6 must go, but I think he needs to get pretty good shape. But you don't want to get past the 9. You want to stop. Yeah, he's probably not happy with that, but
It's not that bad, though.
at least he can now stay on the 7 for the side, right? Otherwise,
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. And just rolling down.
no, he's going to draw. He's going to draw into this rail.
Okay, and the only reason I'm leery of that is if that lets go and goes too far. I think
You might be right, though.
I think he's going to play the 2 rail.
I've been wrong a couple times in the last half hour. I'm getting a little tired, maybe, but the point is he's trying to hold for the 7 on the side. I know
Yeah.
that.
Yep. And
But
I
I-
think you're right. He's digging into the cue ball. Well,
That's what I would do, just because it makes this cut easier, believe it or not.
no, I agree. It makes the shot easier. For me, it's am I going to be able to hold it for the 7? Am I going to be able to kill it on that rail?
So
He is putting bottom left on it, though, right? And that will kill it on that
Let me
side rail.
explain myself a little bit. Playing top makes the shot easier, right? But it's such a tight pocket that playing bottom, you hit the ball sharper, so you got a better chance of making the 6 because it's a tight pocket. It's kind of a tough one to explain. So if there's no 10 ball there, and you can play top all day, you play top all day and go wherever, right? But because you only got 3/4 of the pocket or half the pocket, it's a lot easier to get a crisper
Oh,
cut.
I didn't think it was that tight.
It is pretty tight.
Yeah, the 7 ball is more of a
More in the
problem
way
than
than
the 10. Yeah.
Yeah. But it is tight.
But looking at it from this angle, it doesn't look like he has as much as it does from the side angle. So,
It was always a tough shot. And
he's gonna get a little fortunate here, I think.
I think he's going to come out the other side with oh wow. It's,
Yeah, a little bit of a nice roll.
the 6 is always tough.
That's not even funny, Sandy. Not even funny.
What happened?
She's LOLing at the grizzly bear comment.
Oh,
Kicking 1 rail at it. Can he see that side rail? I don't think he can see that side of the side rail past the side pocket.
oh, I think so. Totally, 100%. Oh yeah.
That's just what I'm saying. Like, I'm not sure he can get to here.
I think your camera angle's distorted.
It does. Well, it's
Is
not
that-
quite the same, right? Because we're looking at it as an angle. So the top of the 8 ball isn't there. It's actually like back here a little bit, right? So there is a little bit more room past there than you'd think. And even if there isn't, I mean, he can still just twist that a little bit, right? Put a little bit of masse and just... Am I confident enough to masse around the 8 to go into that? Or, he's jumping anyway. Or maybe not. Oh, he got his playing cue out. He's just checking the angle to see how it feels.
This is such a huge shot. If you could get a good hit here and get it safe.
So learning experience this weekend, folks. Anytime you're going to race to 30, you might want to split it up into 2 days or start a little earlier.
I was a little surprised they waited till 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I didn't think it was going to be an issue, to be honest with you.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
But there's a definite different pace of play when you're playing for $1,000 versus $20,000, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Or at least I can understand why there would be a different pace of play.
To me, I'd be kicking this in the side, long rail. Only because I'm kicking it towards other balls and good things could happen. He's
Yeah, 'cause
kicking
right
it
now you're
in
kicking it into the
he's
open
kicking
area
it
of the
into open
table.
space. So if he doesn't make the ball, you better have darn good speed.
Can he see the... No, I was going to say, like, it looks like he's actually lining up to see the edge there. But he's going airborne. He's made a
the
great
hook.
effort.
Oh.
It's going to bounce out, though.
And Simon's going to be happy with this opportunity.
2 rails to the 5. I think that's kind of what Don was talking about.
2 rails or 1 rail, either or, you're kicking towards traffic, and I think that would have been maybe.
Good point, Mason. Yeah, I like the jump as well. More of a chance of getting safe than if you kick it and you miss, you're pretty much dead, like you were saying, right?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of bad things could happen with that shot choice, I think. More than good. But Erik has played aggressive tonight. That's been part of his theme, and he hasn't deviated from that game plan, and I respect it. You know, on other nights it's probably worked out well for him, but tonight so far not so much.
Simon's got a large area to get
Simon's
into
just
here. Just needs to roll the 6 in. Overcuts it, just barely gets to drop. That 10-9 are going to mess up.
Well, he's okay. He's breathing. Yeah.
That 9 goal.
Okay.
He can still get there.
It goes both ways, so he's okay. But he definitely overcut the 6.
You know, and that's what that fatigue might be setting in, right?
Well,
I mean, how many times in the last 6 months have these guys been playing pool at 2 o'clock in the morning, right?
That could be in his head a little bit too, right? Because we're all human, right? So, what I like him doing is picking a spot on the far right rail and going 1 rail over to that spot. Even trying to land on the rail, just get over there so that you
whereabouts.
Just pick a spot on this rail that you like and just try to get over to that spot. If you bounce 2 inches, great. If you don't, great. Just play to that spot.
Yeah, because if we switch to side view.
See, now because he's stretching, he's playing a 2 rail angle to that spot. And he's fallen quite a bit short. So he's got some work to do. The stretch is what caused that, though. Because he wanted to be a full diamond up.
So he's going to play this in the side.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely playing
and he's
the
just
side.
going to roll up and down?
I'm not sure. I think he's just going to roll up and down, like you say. Problem is he doesn't want to play a lot of juice on this because it makes that 8-ball a lot difficulter.
A lot more difficult?
That's the words.
Yes, there we go.
I used to be able to speak English, but then I started doing a stream.
And it got really late.
I mean, ideally, if you could cut this in and have some extreme right siding, that would be ideal, but somebody bumped a mic and...
That was me. It's this mic cord.
But anyway, this is a tough situation. I wouldn't be surprised if he went all the way up and all the way down, but... No, he's going to hold it. And he held it great. See, maybe it wasn't... what can I say? It's hard to tell.
Just some messages from Simon there from Mason with some suggestions. I'm going to have to figure out how to do that, but that's a good point.
What's that?
Just he's mentioning, like, I've got all these replays here, right?
Yeah,
and I can pick and choose them. And I can replay them at any time. So if we're getting close to the end of one, but anyway, you know, it's just one of those things. Something I can do with another. I need another monitor.
I wouldn't be surprised if Simon played this in the corner with some top right and tried to bump the 10 towards the other corner. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I think that's what he's doing too. I actually like that shot. It makes the 9-ball easier to make because now you're not trying to hold it for the 10. And even if he came across it a little bit, he would still have it for the other corner. So I like this. Now he's able. That was a great shot. It's so hard to tell.
Yeah, it's not easy, right?
Right, but I know that
Same
he looked
shot.
at it. I know that he looked at it as an option.
Same shot. Take your time.
Wow, good job.
The added benefit of that is he just had a warm-up shot on that, right?
Absolutely, right?
And he just had to duplicate it. So on the hill,
hit the 8 ball great. hit the 9 ball great.
29-25.
Well, Johnny, I guess you were wrong. So was I.
You know, the amount of times I've been wrong in these is at the same time it's kind of startling, but
Well, I mean,
the camera fools you, and then
Yeah.
having a different player's style, they can play things that I'm not comfortable shooting.
there's so many different options, and the angles do get a little distorted because we don't have the professional streams where your camera's right above the table and you're seeing true angles all the time, right? That's a huge difference,
Yeah, and
nobody has 20 grand to do that. So I mean, I get
well,
it.
there are different ways, and I'm looking at it about getting an overhead view. It's just I just don't know enough about photography, so it's taken me a long time to learn this.
Right.
You want a roof, a house built? Sure, gotcha.
But I mean, at the end of the day, I mean,
One
the
ball's
fact
gonna
that
hang up in the corner
you're
pocket.
You're a little bit wrong here and there. I don't think it's an issue as long as your intent and your energy and you're trying. It's when you sit there and you talk about what you had for lunch and your coffee in the middle of the match. To me, that takes away from, regardless if we're
I agree.
announcing it wrong a little
I
bit.
agree, and I still get a little sidetracked. There's times but we're generally sidetracked about pool topics, right? Like right now, here we go. I mean, Simon's on the hill,
And we're
Break-
talking
make
about
a ball. We're talking about streaming, right? So
right.
back to the game.
But anyway, I think he's going to thin this with some right siding. He doesn't want to go out too far and come back up table for the 2.
And you saw how he was standing there. He's pointing into this area here.
Yeah, he wants to stay inside the 6. He's looking to get the bread and butter angle. You notice that?
Yep.
It's a big part of the pool. Players will risk everything
Thanks,
to
Johnny.
get that angle.
Much appreciated. Oop, blank on that.
Yeah, thank you very much.
It's been a lot of fun. It's the first stream Don has done with me, and we're definitely going to have to do more.
First of many, I hope. I might have to set my limit
Oh,
to
that's going to
race
be
to
pretty straight.
race to 20. So there is a straight top, 2 angles to come out between the 4 and the 10. It's there. It's natural.
Yeah, it's just
It's a matter of, do you want to shoot that or you just want to stun into the rail and over, right? How are you feeling? The stun gives you a tough shot on the 3, but it's a guarantee, right? So we'll see what he decides. I personally would play top, straight top, 2 in the corner.
I think he's going to just draw it into there, stun it into the side rail and spin it back a little bit.
I agree. That's
Just
probably
a
what
touch
he's
of draw
going to
with
do.
left.
Totally agree with you. That's probably what he's going to do.
And like he's indicated twice now, I think he's just trying to get somewhere into there so he gets a look at that 3.
Yeah, and Simon will be the first one to tell you is that if you do move your cue ball as little as possible and got a decent shot, that's the way to go. I still like the top.
He's really taking a third look at this, just confirming exactly where he needs to be so that when he gets down in the shot and he's looking at it, he knows where he needs to get to. And it looks like there's more angle from the side, because when you look at it from the end, he's got maybe a half ball of angle over that distance. Like it's pretty straight.
Well, he does what he does to get on the 3, but he's going to have to make a good shot to recover from the 3 to the 4. That's
He
all.
could just draw off the 2. Don't go into the rail, just draw off the 2.
No, he won't do
And he's
that.
going to be here, right?
Yeah.
Because forcing it into the rail to try and get here makes that shot a little bit harder. Just take what's there, right?
Oh, yeah, right. He just stopped.
It was so tight to being straight that you have to cheat that pocket with pace to get that cue ball to come out.
So I
So
think he's gonna
now it's a little different, but your bread and butter, right?
Yeah. This is harder because you actually got to hit it with pace. And you can't hit just straight draw. You've got to actually stun a little bit. You can't hit it one way or another. It's kind of an in-between shot.
Yeah, well, your height you're going to hit on the cue ball as far as top and bottom is just to start this angle.
Yeah,
and then your spin will peel it over and bring it into this area.
So it's going to be not bottom, not middle ball, halfway in between with some left siding, and he's going to want to hit it with pace to go in and out. That's what he's going to do.
Exactly.
But like I say, it's an in-betweener. So it's not your normal. It makes it hard. Another thing he could do is just accept the distance and just play top and go straight across back and forth. Don't worry about trying to get closer. Right? Because if you get on the 4, you're automatically on the 5.
Yeah, you just want to make sure you get past this line, right?
So this is the big shot of this rack.
Johnny agrees with you. Key shot right here.
Yeah, for sure. Great shot. Off the rail.
It's a little bounce.
He'll be all right.
Yeah, should be fine from here, right?
All right, so now this is the...
It's long.
This is the match-winning shot here, actually, right here.
Yeah, we keep pushing it one more shot.
No, that was the key shot, but this is the match-winning shot.
Yeah, if he can drain this 4 and get back,
in line.
like you were saying earlier, getting back in line, he hasn't done it all in one.
No, it's taken him
He got out of line on the 2,
now, right?
But he worked a little bit more in the 2, a little bit more in the 3, and if he can do just a little bit more work here, make the 4...
He's back in line.
Then he's back in line on the 5, 6, 8, 9, 10.
And what a lot of people do that aren't strong is they'll make these 3 shots and they'll get back in line and then they let their guard down and miss something simple. And that's the difference between the good shot.
Hit that perfect.
The good players and the bad players sometimes is good players can keep pushing through even after they've made the hard shots. Right? They have that perseverance. And I don't think he minds just rolling this in and having a little angle on the 6. I don't think he's going to do anything too fancy.
Oh, he's got a little bit of angle there, right? So
yeah, he's going to go into the rail, but I don't think he's going to try to spin or anything. I think he's just going to accept it and then have a cut for the 6, little bottom, come back up the table kind of thing.
Yeah, pretty simple.
Right? Don't want to jeopardize missing. He's missed a couple of these side ones today, and I don't think he's going to jeopardize this.
I actually wouldn't be surprised if he did put a little bit of right-hand siding on it.
I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't think he is.
I mean, you're not going to get in behind the 8.
Oh, he put lots on. Hold it. Hold it. Nice shot. Man.
That's going to work.
Simon, you're making me look bad. Great shot. Just a little pinch draw. He's pretty happy about that shot.
Just take your time.
Yeah, as much as I'd like to see Erik put a 5-pack together and come back, I don't wish any bad luck to anybody else either.
No, it's hard enough for these guys to
totally, right?
Dig in and play for this kind of cash, and then for me to knock any one of them, especially when I can't play near as good. No, I'm all respect to both guys. They've both played well.
Absolutely, they're both champions in their own right.
I'm sure you could watch through this and pick a shot here, a shot there, a shot here, a shot there. But when I do go through this, I'm going to be picking out the shots that maybe made a difference, and then some of the great shots that both guys have made.
Absolutely. I do feel like both players actually can play better. I don't feel like this has been their best performance, but at the same time...
And I think they would be the first to say that.
Oh, totally. Oh, what a great shot. Overcut it to the left side of the side just to keep that angle without scratching. And
then if you hit number 1 there, we should have a perfect line. as soon as he gets down on the shot. See, a little bread and butter, just a little bit of angle to go into the rail and bounce out.
Oops. I don't know. Which one?
2 is fine. There you go.
Yeah.
So just a hair of draw on it when it hits there, so it comes into the rail and pops out.
I hope your viewers are noticing how much time he's taken to make these shots, just to make sure, you know, nothing is rushed.
Nails it.
This has been fantastic.
For the win.
10 ball for the win.
And a $20K payday. Not
Good job,
bad for an
Simon.
evening's work.
Congratulations, Simon. Good job, buddy.
Not bad for an evening's work. Well, that was pretty cool.
That was very cool.
That was a long day, but it was a great match, and I did it again. I missed it there, so there you go. And they'll come over and adjust it, so we're at 30-25. Thanks very much, everybody,
Yes.
for sticking with us. We ended with 146 as the last ball goes down. I agree, Walter, that adrenaline must be just flowing right now.
Absolutely. The men deserve a hand of applause. I mean, they both worked really hard. So
Hey, Miko. Thanks for stopping by, sir. Thank you very much. A friend of mine from Oklahoma watching the stream.
yeah, he's probably having breakfast.
He probably is.
Oh, man. Thanks for having me on the stream, Colin. It's been a pleasure.
Thank you. Thank you. We will definitely have to do this again.
Yeah, definitely.
Thanks,
I really
Don.
enjoyed that.
Everybody seemed to enjoy your insight and the way you were describing things, your technical knowledge.
And I'll only get better. Like, it's only my second stream ever, so I really have a little bit to learn yet, but I really want to get better at this.
You know, I'll get you pressing more buttons. It'll be good.
I'm not really worried about that. I want to just...
No, I'm just giving you a hard time.
But anyway, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for having me and watching. You guys have been awesome. And I'm out, so have a great night.
Cheers. Thanks very much, Don.
Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Don Davidson, thanks very much for stepping into the booth this evening. It's been a long ride. We got a lot done. Thanks very much for all the kudos on the stream, folks. I think the credit goes to all the players, both the players. Been a long night for them. Those guys have got to be tired. Simon enjoying the payday.
Good job.
That's great.
Hey, man. Thanks.
It's been a lot of fun. Hopefully we can do this again sometime. I love doing these streams, especially streams like this where the guys are so qualified and so skilled, and then you got a ton of money on it as well. It doesn't get better. So thanks again to Justin Lee and Bien Lim. I'm tired, guys. Pardon me. Got me some slack. To Simon Pickering, thank you very much. To Erik Vargas, thank you. It's been a pleasure to call your match, sir. Rob Hoiberg, thank you very much for stopping by earlier. Thanks again to Don Davidson. Thank you to all of you for sticking with us and keeping me in line and keeping the score going. We do tend to get distracted and forget that there's a point that we're here, and that point was to keep score and entertain you guys. So thanks very much. Hopefully we can do it again soon. Take care, everybody.